remapping. This what it is. This what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
Space people. Probably just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome. If I can get your attention other than the 5x stream, because definitely there's going to be a lot of details over there, and I do believe everybody is interested of what's going to happen in Civ7. If you want to check it out, I believe it is on the twitch.tv/PAX and also on the 5x's live stream. There is a developer talk right now, but we can't really look at it at the moment. I do want to take a look at the game, and it does seem like we do have the players starting to pick and ban. Actually, when I was watching that they were, slowly trickling in the lobby and not actually getting all in, I didn't think they're going to start up the draft, but I'm wrong, and it looks like they did. And right now we're going to need to take a look. What are they going to do today on the 7 Seas? They do have the a few bans that are getting through right now. It does seem like Rome has been taken out by Suomi. We do have Theodora Byzantium also being taken out by Suomi. On the right side, Spain and Coupe are going to be the ones taken down by Golden Peppers. I do want to point out we did see actually a few games from both of these teams, Suomi and the Golden Peppers, before in the in-between season, in the 13.5 season of CPL Premier. 3.5 season of CPL Premier, and also in a few of the training games that we had in the last few weeks. So let's actually see what they're gonna do in the actual tournament. Also, Uzbip, hello there, sir, and good evening. How are you doing? Oh my god, Sir Maktaror Mundi, hello there, sir, and welcome. Is Red Phoenix playing for Suomi? Oh, that would be something. That would be something. Red Phoenix coming back to Civ6. Oh my god. I do also see Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Lancer, hello there, sir, and welcome. I guess these bodyguards didn't get enough KW, so they went sailing. Woo! About the Coupe game yesterday. Hola, Senor Eric Coffin. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I did see also Port Civ. Woo! Hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening. Divisely. Hello there, sir, and welcome on Shutter the Netflix. Oh, I see. Big horror. I marathon that did happen for Divisely over here, coming out from a lot of hours of watching. Yeah. Horror. Did you see Alien though? Did you get to see Alien though? The last one, Romulus, the Beasley. Muzrat, hello there, and welcome. I did see you're talking quite a bit about food over here. Not sure if I can comment of anything over there. I'm not. Wow, that's quite the only thing that I can say it's an explosion of taste. So that's the only thing I can imagine. Diro, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. I did see. Give me a second. Give me a second. Muzrat did pick up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. Let me actually switch over. Give me a second. Give me a second, because I'm putting my things over here. Hello there. Papa's also on YouTube. Good evening, everybody on YouTube, and I do hope we're gonna have a great game tonight. Well, taking a look at what's going on in the pick and ban phase, it does seem like Suomi on the left would have them taking out Tamar and Tokugawa, and now, just now, they actually clicked on Cynthia, and they're not gonna allow her in. We do have on the right side Portugal and Chandragupta being taken out by the Peppers, and definitely we need to see what the last ban over here before the pick phase will happen. Interesting choice to actually come back to the 7-7. Okay, interesting choice, but sure, okay. Like 5-2, 2-2. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm talking about the order of the pick and ban phase over here. I'm not sure if this was it or not, but sure, okay, let's go with it. They do need to take out another ban with Dr. Pepper from Dr. Pepper over here, and they're still thinking about it, having 23 seconds to go. The Civ scene of the Maori yesterday, it's something. Yeah. Oh my god, I do need to actually wait a second. I need to actually reset the timer, right, for the Civ sims. We're back to 0 over here. New game, new life. Now let's take a look on also on the map and the casters. Let's put down 7 seas. I do want to point out on the 7 seas there's going to be quite a balanced approach between land civs and naval civs. There might be some Tundra. I mean, okay, sure, there can be Tundra, although we haven't seen the players prefer it that much. They are going most of the time for these middle of the map kind of civilizations. We do have Japan actually being picked up first by Suomi, and it's no surprise they did take out Konge, Norway, on the side of Golden Peppers. Now, Suomi did set the tone for the game with Japan, Hojo on their side. They're definitely going to have quite a bit of power when it comes to the seas and the shallow water. Now, we're going to need to see also if they're going to get proximity, I would say it's called, to an opponent, so they can actually get the samurais going through. Although right now we do need to see how the Golden Peppers are actually gonna get this going. I do also want to point out my cat is kind of restless over here, so if you hear stuff breaking or you see just a shadow passing through, that's probably gonna be the cat. I don't know what's up with her. It looks like she has a lot of energy right now. Wow. Hello. I put a chair right next to me so she can actually stay here if she wants to, but she's just coming in, trying to make some mischief, trying to get my attention, and then when I actually give her the attention, woo, she's getting out of there. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I do see Kublai Mongolia has been picked up by Golden Peppers, not Genghis. Genghis still available, but yeah, Kublai over there definitely going to be a strong choice. Now we do have also Dido being picked up here by Golden Peppers. They will have control of the seas, or at least they can try to take control of the seas against Japan. We've seen in other games how important it is to even to have those coastal trade routes also. So I would imagine they're definitely going to try to get a map where that actually happens. Now, Uzetian is also going to be the choice on Suomi. That's going to be the China that actually has a lot of spies. Let's actually see if Uzetian over here is going to manage to outsmart its opponents. Now, we do have 2 and 2 more bands on each side, on Suomi and Golden Peppers. In the bottom of the screen, you can see them still thinking. Also, the Beasley was saying, whoa, what is going on? Mansa is auto-banned? Yes. I don't think it's auto-banned in CVFR, though. I think it's only auto-banned in CPL, from what I've seen. Yesterday, I didn't see any auto-bans being chosen. Yeah, the movie theater is crazy expensive in the USA these days. Wait, you're playing 20 each for a ticket and 25 for popcorn and soda? Whoa, yeah. That sounds that it does indeed sounds expensive. £5 for a ticket and the same for popcorn here. Oh, I see. Yeah. That kind of sounds like the prices here also. Eric Coffin. It's me or my poor John is the no more played. From first band to completely forgotten. That is exactly true. They nerfed Australia to the ground. Just a few bonuses, just extra production on the patches. What can go wrong? Boom, nobody plays it. It is what it is, right? That's how it goes in the BBG meta. Sometimes it is necessary. Sometimes it's not. It's gonna maybe we don't know if it's gonna come back at some point in a different form, and he's gonna get something that will make the players like it a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna change the extra production point that he would have gotten to something else like gold. It's not unheard of to actually see these bonuses changed. We do have also Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen banned, and it looks like nothing was banned here. Okay, no ban. Okay, I mean, you know, they timed it out, so no ban over here from Suomi. They didn't need that anyway. We got no, never mind. There is a text message here saying they will ban Hungary. Okay, well, I guess it's gonna be a gentleman's agreement between them that they will not actually pick Hungary, even though it's not actually banned. You know, they didn't click anything there. It's I hope they put it back, same if it's after horseback riding. Yeah, true. That, I mean, that could be a thing, right? Putting a threshold for when you get that extra production, just like Rome gets its monuments later. That's just like others do get their bonuses, extra trade routes and so on. Neither KW or Persias, I should say. Varangian is also going to be banned here by Golden Peppers, and then Montezuma not going to be let in. So we will probably not see those amazing plus 12 bonuses going against an opponent with Montezuma, but there are definitely a lot of other civs that could take its place. So we do see Sumeria being picked up by the Peppers, while Suomi is going to need to pick up the last two civilizations here. They will reveal the roster before their opponents will get to pick their last civ. Their opponents will actually know a bit more about Suomi than Suomi knows about Golden Peppers. Well, I do have to say right now the gold does look good on both teams, with Kublai Mongolia, with Daido and Sumeria. It does seem like they're gonna be okay. Nothing extraordinary though. I gotta say, Daido might get a lot of gold, but if Kublai Mongolia or Sumeria are gonna be locked in a war, we've seen it multiple times how unfortunately that changes the whole dynamic of the gold generation of the team. And we do have Suomi being also quite courageous over here, going for Poland on the 7 seas. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is a strong nation, and if you do play it right, you will get a very strong attack with the wing hussars against somebody. I'm just concerned about him having a target here. And yeah, we do have it locked in. It looks like they will go for Jadwiga. We do need to see what's also going to be the last fourth ban over here on Suomi. Fourth pick. Babylon coming in again in the game. No, they're changing to Gorgo. Well, now I'm not sure if I like this. It seems like the gold generation that I was talking about earlier might be a problem. We might see Zetia needing to use her spies to get every little bit of gold that she can from her opponents. I do want to say you can't really do the mission on Harbor. So Daido, if he doesn't actually go for a commercial, well, you can't spy the gold. That's gonna be quite an interesting challenge for the players over here to see, well, how can they defend themselves from Uzetian. English Eleanor, let's go. Well, I'm not sure about that. I think there are a few stronger civs, but don't get me wrong, we haven't seen Eleanor in such a long time. I would be glad to actually see it in the game being played out. Just saying, man, just saying. And yeah, look at the Englands, from like to being top pick, Age of Empire, Age of Steam, Age of whatever, to no picks. Whoa. Did they just pick Genghis Khan over here? Did they just go the double trouble Mongolia? Oh, I think they're out for blood. I think the Golden Peppers have something over there in their yeah, in their mind. Okay. I mean, that's definitely going to be an interesting draft. Let me actually click off the screen over here. Civ6 is fine. Team 1, Team 2. Anyway, we do have the players actually starting to move on their correct slots, and they will need to pick up, first of all, the tag for which team they're on, and second of all, what kind of civ they're going to play. It does look like immediately what our fish is saying, you know, I go big Hojo over here tonight. Tokimun is going to be in the way. You know, while Pupu Mestan is going to gonna go for Uzetian. I do see Orval on Genghis Khan, Linksea and B11 do need to pick up Civ here. I do want to say also who is the roster, who is playing on each team. We do have, I believe, Evert, Curtis Love, Pupu Mestari with Ural Fish playing tonight for Suomi for the finished boys. While on the other side, on the Golden Peppers, we got Linksea, B11, Orval, and Bobshu showing up tonight for them. Make Ozzy great again. Woo, woo. Yeah, Mr. Breaking News. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Daniel Dingo, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Oh, sorry, good and up at my head. Willkommen. Every time I gotta say, whenever I think actually to switch, how to say, the welcoming message, right? How do I switch the welcoming message from saying good evening or bonsoir in French and then thinking to German? It's like, I don't know, it's like a hit. It takes me a few seconds, even though I know the word, it takes me always a few seconds to actually remember what it is. Josio 6, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Comment ça va, sérieux? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I did it again. Anyway, we do have Linksea going for Dido. Josio 6, merci beaucoup, monsieur, merci beaucoup. Ça va? A lot of rain actually today, and we did have an air show, so I went a little bit to my parents. I watched the airplanes just going through the sky over there, and watched some helicopters just pass, and that's it. Got a little bit of thing snack to eat, got back home, and right now we're ready to go. Let's actually thank you so much, sir. Again, thank you so much for the for the prime, much appreciated. Also, the Beasley, thank you so much also for the Harabizis, much appreciated, sir. Great program. I hope so. Yeah. And well, right now we're gonna need to finish the program with a Civ6 game for tonight, for Saturday. If you're worried, I tend to mix French, Italian, and English in my mind, and sometimes I add Japanese words. Whoa, that must be a shawarma with everything. I gotta say, the first thing that came up in my mind, I don't know why, when I saw the title for the Civ7 stream, history is built in layers, I thought of shawarma. I think I'm broken, guys. I honestly thought of shawarma. I don't know what you're thinking of when you think that, but when you hear that, but I kind of thought of shawarma. It's built in layers. Imagine not knowing about the show in Romania and seeing a bunch of warplanes flying over. Yeah, exactly. The problem is when I have to search an English word in French because I don't find it. Ooh, yeah, sometimes I actually have that problem also. But I also have that problem in Romanian because I speak so much English during the day that Romanian words at some point I just like, it takes me a while to remember how I should actually say something. Anyway, a big decision, guys. Big decision. Where are we going? Are we going left or are we going right? While you actually answer this, let me put up the prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Remember, they do have 2 remap tokens, 1 on each team, and we're gonna have a pause of 10, 10 to let the players choose. Yeah, looks like Rafifi is not sure, but he's like treading lightly over there, just putting a paw in the water and saying left. Are we going left, chat? Are we going left? Are we going left? We're going left. There we go. We're going left. Marcus, hello there, sir, and welcome. The double trouble Mongolia. Yeah, let's see it. The Kublai Khan Mongolia. We got him on the northeastern side. He does have POP Otahi to settle in the north because what can be wrong with Mongolia getting quite a few free points of culture. We do have Shanadu also. Well, he did have the opportunity to actually settle on the cotton tile. Looks like he chose not to. We do have him also discovering the north with his warrior, and I do notice he's gonna have next to him China. That's gonna be the first opponent that he's gonna meet. And look at that. This is kind of like mean distant playing over there. Oh my god, I did tell you that if you see a shadow, that's my cat. Yeah, I don't know, man. She's wild right now. She's wild. It's that period. It is what it is. We do have a period in her life. Don't get me wrong. We do have to take a look also on Shanadu. Quite a few 2-2s over here. Not gonna lie, he does have the right style to get him the extra production. And Muslim, thank you so much for the Harabiris. Much appreciated. The cam moved. Wait, the cam. I mean, yeah. I told you, man. Can you imagine? 4 a.m., 5 a.m. This cat actually actually just moving around everywhere. I can't even imagine what's going on downstairs. You know, they hear what's going on in the walls. There's something going on in the walls. Yeah, mystery. Anyway, now let's move forward to the Genghis Khan. Oh my god, wait a second. They can actually bully China from 2 directions. Poo-poo messed up in the middle over here. It does look like Mongolia. Genghis Khan, big Khan over here, Orval, is gonna get his scouts out, and he is sending already his warrior directly to China. Man, this guy, maybe he knows where China is. We do have the smell coming in through the mountains. It looks like we do have also him getting the 2-2 base, getting a few 2-2s going on, and yes, I do notice he's gonna have quite a few horses around his territory. Fountain of Youth set up to the southeast. Not gonna lie, don't think that's that good to work at the beginning, but I'm pretty sure some players would actually try to work that tile at least for a little bit, you know, just let me put my finger in the water over there. Let's see how much do I get, how to say, how younger I get. Anyway, we do have him also with good rivers to the north, to the west. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have a problem with the fresh water everywhere. We do need to take a look on the next one. So let's see, where is Sumeria? Oh my god, they can actually do China from 3 sides. It looks like Uruk over here is gonna get his war cut in 3 turns. And yes, I do notice he's gonna have the fresh water, some floodplains over here, capital, southeast, and I do see northeast also. So Lady of the Reeds and Marshes definitely gonna be a good idea here for him. We do need to see if he's actually going to follow through to the east side. He does have quite a few mountain ranges to go for. Freshwater rivers everywhere. Could definitely keep on settling, keeping Poland in check. You do see he has a 1-tile choke to the south. Ah, come on, man. 2 1-tile chokes that he needs to defend. It kind of seems like Sumeria has like the best defensive land ever in the Persian Gulf. We do have to take a look also on Dido. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh, did he just settle on a +4 campus? I mean, he has another one, you know, it's understandable. When you have like 3 of the same thing, it's fine, you just give up on one and it is what it is. And we got the builder coming up in 3 turns, and yes, his geothermals are going to provide him a lot of adjacency towards campuses. He has the reef fish tile also in the water, that's going to give him, make this a 1-2, over here a +4, easy peasy, and another +4, oh my god. So he had 4 +4s, guys. He had 4 +4 campuses in his capital, and he chose to sacrifice 1 because he has 3 remaining. And why is Chinese lake surrounded by mountains? That's a good question. I don't know. It feels like it's a rocket or something. Wait, how was it? Spin or something? I forgot what it's called. Anyway, we do have to take a look at Gorgo next. Gorgo being on the map to the northwest of Dido. It looks like that's basically the first matchup that we do see that Suomi are actually going to do some damage to golden peppers. Phoenicia can be dealt with, quote unquote, by Greece if he is going to come to the southeast. The land is not that amazing to actually settle cities here, even though, yeah, I do see a city here. I probably another city around here. It's going to be expensive. It's going to need quite a bit of food. Definitely the honey tile is going to help with that. While Sparta is going to get his 2-2s around, he has his settler also pumping out in 6 turns from his capital, and I do notice he does have this nice settle to the east side. We do have him with a lake settle, not a river settle, and I do see he only has like those 2 hills for his acropolises, the 2-2 forest to the northwest, and of course the sheep tile, the other 2-2 on the plains hill. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna get his setup going over here with Gavron Platz, Acropolis, his commercials or whatever he needs, encampments and so on. It's gonna be quite a challenge for River to get all of that population. The fidget spinner lake, there we go. Thank you so much, Halusat. Also, China needs to get out. Will they realize it or not? Otherwise, yeah, there are amazing mountain lakes in nature. Yeah, they are. What do we have next? We do have Jadwiga to the southeast of Poland, Phoenicia as well, and of course they're gonna be opponents over here. Kraków is gonna have a problem with his neighbor, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be deadly. Poland will get his wing hussars at some point in the game, and Dido over here, Lingxia, might actually be on the unwelcoming end of the stick here. Kurtizov is gonna get his settler out in 7 turns, and I do notice he's gonna have quite a few rivers to put his cities on. No immediate good holy site, even though of course Poland does get his faith from his relics, the triple relic bonus and so on and so forth, request KW. You still need some adjacency to your holies. Well, it would be very welcome to have, so let's not actually use words that wouldn't apply here. Taking a look at the settler coming up in 6 turns, I do notice he's a bit... okay. I'm actually curious. Is he working the right style for a 10 and the 1-2-2? I think so, right? The settler kind of looks delayed over there, so I think he's actually trying to raise the cap population as quickly as possible. Well, to the south, nothing important. He does have Cinguetti. This is gonna be amazing. This is gonna give him quite a bit of faith there. Well, moving forward, Uzetian in between 3 enemy civs. It looks like his scout is about to meet the Mongolian scout. We do have one moving to the north, getting a vision of all of those pigs next to the mountains. And yes, we do have a lot of gold there also available for China from those tiles. The settler is coming out next turn, and this is what I was so surprised about this settler. It's so delayed. It's a 3-turn difference between him and China. Now, while yes, Shendu did get to actually work a 1-3-1 amber tile and a 3-1 sheep, that's that would be one more point of production over what Poland did have to work over here. It definitely shows that China did have quite a bit of stuff. Actually, no, it's not one more point. It's just the same. It's 2 2s and 1-3 with 3-1. It's just the same. Literally just the same. Anyway, we do need to take a look how it's only the difference because Krakow actually worked the right style for a few times, so he lost the population, the production point. We do have the war declaration being sent. Looks like China is trying to block Mongolia scout from moving forward towards the city of Shendu. While I do see another settler is coming out in 6 turns, we do have him with Tsingy to the east side. That's not gonna be that easy to settle. Oh, this cattle settle is juicy. Ooh, this cattle is juicy. Oh my god, look at that, man. Look at that. But it will take him so much time to actually get there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to settle. Ooh, that's a long time. But it might be worth it. You know, you get the science, you get the culture, extra food. That city is gonna grow extremely fast. Compared to this one, that just has a single 2-2 over there, but at least it's protected by the scout. Does he even know about this? No. He doesn't know about this. I think that's a bit of a problem. Gorgo can go Hoplite Ice? Oh my god, no, I haven't seen a Hoplite Ice in like a year and a half. I want to see it. I want to see it. Where are the Hoplites? There we go. Oh, we got the remap. Let's take a look, a quick peek on Japan over here. So Japan, Cordon spawn next to Gorgo. They can trade on the water. Yeah, they can trade on the water. Does he have an opponent? He doesn't have an opponent, so he's gonna be quite fine on the water. Oh, wait a second. He does have an opponent. That's gonna be Dido, right? If Greece is gonna put a city here in the south, that's gonna be Dido also getting some boats there. So I'm pretty sure they will try to get the setup going in the northern seas and give Japan over here some breathing space. We do have Krakatoa also to the west side with only 2 tiles that it actually affects with with good yields to actually work. And of course we're going to need to see if he's going to get to settle at some point. Moving a settler that is quite long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. Ooh, that's a long journey. That is, oh, actually he can't even put the city here. He needs to put it on the stone tile. That would be faster actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a 6 to settle on the stone. Not bad. Anyway, we do have the countdown ticking down, and it looks like when that would be Golden Peppers chose to remap this. Yeah, one remap already activated. Let's see what the next map is gonna bring. Is it gonna be again Pupumestari getting short end of the stick over here? Yeah, overdose. Bonsoir, bienvenue. Yeah, good remap. Yes. Wait, no, worst remap ever. What? Oh my god, man, China would have been over here overwhelmed by his opponents.
From the first
Poland, very good attack against neighbors.
To the great
Mongolia remap, not China. Yes, actually Mongolia remap.
First upright steps.
Or did I see that incorrectly? They wanted Dido in better spot, Porciv is saying. Yeah, maybe. I mean, Dido definitely with, definitely the spawn of Dido wasn't that good. Yeah, all of the other ones were good, but the spawn of Dido, they might have just traded China for Dido over there, to be honest. Yeah. They were maybe afraid for Phoenicia. Yeah, we're going right. Portuguese is going saying we're going right. We're going right. Let's actually take a look. Woo! Right is right. We got Japan over here. Ural fish, just appearing on the middle of our screen. He does have banana settle. He does have also turtles to the southwest and a lot of cocos. What can you want more from Japan? We do have Ural fish also starting to move his settle to the southwest, and of course we're gonna need to see him settle another city there to the southwest. While I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on settling to the east side as well. He does have Poland, Krakow, on the other end of these mountains on the right side, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get some coastal trade routes. I do want to see if he has an opponent. Is there anybody on these seas? Nobody on the seas. Okay, so Kyoto's gonna get trade routes with Poland. There is also this time around, I did notice a poor soul over here, Bobshu. Oh man, Bobshu. Is this gonna be the greatest Mongolia Kublai space victory or culture victory? Overdose, do you believe this map is better than the last one? Let's see. Well, we do need to take a look on Pupu Mestari, also on Uzetian. It looks like Shend over here with a scout coming up in 3 turns. He's gonna get multiple 2-2s to work at the beginning, and I do notice a lot of territory for him to settle. He is to the northwest of Evert, of Gorgo. That's gonna be one of his allies, and of course trade routes can be sent from one to the other, while I do notice they won't have coastal trade routes to actually go for. Now we do have him definitely with enough rivers to go and keep on settling north, west, east, and leave Gorgo at least some cities over here in between them. Looking at Jadwiga, looks like Krakow is gonna be here. Okay, we do have the scout coming up in 3 turns. He does have a spot, a good spot actually this time around for a holy site. Well, good spot. It's a +2 between the mountains, and yes, I do notice his warriors started moving towards the east side. I am thinking if maybe he's gonna try to get Stonehenge, even though I don't see a stone around him, so I guess Stonehenge is not in the box here. It's not in the menu. He has a possible gypsum settle or the geothermal to go for the northeast, and of course I do notice Mohenjo-Daro there. Another few settles on the western river, and that's gonna be actually quite a question if he's gonna prefer to go to the south to try to get that coastal trade route going with Japan, which he's not gonna get immediately, or keep on settling on the freshwater. I would imagine freshwater is gonna be having the priority here to get that free housing from the freshwater and allow your city to keep on growing. Sumeri's opponent, Gilgamesh, wait, Gilgamesh, yes, Sumeria is opponent, yes. Did I miss something? Second man, can you add team names? Yes, sir, I can add team names. Give me a second. Let me put the screen on Gorgo so we can take a look at the big Gorgo over here. Siltan 131 and a banana 3-1 over here. We definitely have quite a few settles for him to go for. Putting up the team labels on the left side, we do have GP. That's the golden peppers. I'm not sure if I should actually name them differently, as in another shortening abbreviation. And on the right side, we do have Suomi. There we go. Open it up. There we go. Did they both remember? Oh, I missed it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so on Sparta, we do have the scout coming up in 2 turns, and yes, we do see he's gonna have huts around to pick up. In the north, he's gonna have this delicatage that's gonna be grassland, and I do see Mato Tipila on the right side giving him that extra faith. Definitely quite a few cities also in the south, some of them coastal. He does have Dido on the same coast, so I don't think he's gonna be happy when he's gonna figure out that if he did put a city on the coast, he's gonna get attacked by big Dido over there. Either definitely not gonna be happy. He does also have two hills on the north that he can place that Acropolis on to get that extra adjacency. We're gonna need to see how his every district setup is gonna look like here. Dido on the same seas as possibly Sumeria. He's gonna have trade routes with Sumeria quite easily. I'm pretty sure Sumeria can get another city to the east side or southwest that he could actually connect with Phoenicia and start trading cap to cap. there is this settle over here that's going to give him access to the amber, and I'm pretty sure he wants that extra amenity. Dido did choose to settle on the right side of this coast, possibly just because of movement. He didn't want to spend the extra turn to actually move on the western coast. Reef fish over there in the water. He has a T-tile, also a 311, and in the capital a salt mine that he's going to need to improve. Now with whoa, the horse tile actually being in between two of these reef tiles, I'm thinking, is he actually gonna discover animal husbandry? Probably, right? And somebody's gonna tell him during the early game, hey, I think you have some horses there, let me pin them for you. And then Dido's gonna look like, oh no, I can't actually get my campus, perfect campus setup going. Well, we'll see how this is gonna unfold here. Lynxia definitely will find a solution. Moving to Gilgamesh, a lot more floodplains in the capital this time around. Definitely, I would say Lady of the Reeds is also available this time around. He does have a 2-1 fertile with a 3-1 fish and a 2-2 sheep. Not to mention the 3-2 banana that's going to be third ring. That's quite expensive, but I'm pretty sure it's worth. We do have him also with a settle between the mountains, a +4 campus, and this settle to the east side. That's not going to be that easy to develop, especially since he does need to buy out at least a 2-2 tile there to the north. Now, Lady of the Reeds is going to make it better. Of course, we do need to move forward towards Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan, south of Gorgo, of Evert. He is in a corner of the map. Cannot get to anybody. Oh my god, this is terrible actually for Orval. He's gonna need to wait for a long time in the game. Can get some units probably to... Wait a second, this is an ally. Lynxia is an ally, so it doesn't really matter if he gets units to the west side. So Gorgo, he needs to fight Gorgo. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna sound terrible. You know, it would have been nice if the city of Karakorum would have settled on the honey tile. He would have had the gypsum settle also. Well, he's not gonna have it now. He's gonna probably get on the oil. He does have a few more cities, quite a few cities actually, to settle on the east. Possibly some pyramid shenanigans on the desert tiles over here, and maybe we're gonna get to see Petra. We'll see if that gets in. No, well, we actually will need to take a look at Kublai Mongolia. Oh, this hurts my eyes. Good morning, Fortuna Belly. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I did that. Did they both remap? One remap. Only one team remap. Yes, Petra Cope. Yes, Petra Cope. Kick W. There we go. On Xanadu, we do have him with a +4 campus. He does have the rice tile to give him the extra food, and of course he can couple it with the 1-3 forest. I do notice the moment he's popping out a settler in 3 turns and started exploring his, well, 2 directions. In the north, it does look like Mongolia is going through the mountains, and he found there is a passageway there towards Sumeria. Doesn't know yet about how everything is gonna unfold, but of course Sumeria, his ally, has one of his war cards moving towards the Polish border on the west. He will figure out where Poland is. That's not gonna mean Mongolia can do much about it, although we do need to see. However, we do need to wait. I do also notice he's gonna, well, kind of gonna be blocked over here in the south. He's not gonna be happy with this. He's definitely not gonna be happy with this. Like possibly 1-2 settles with fresh water, and then only non-fresh water / coastal cities all around here. This is not gonna be cool. This is such a slow start for him. Don't get me wrong, you can play it, but not efficiently as you would have played it in another spawn, like this, for example, or like this, or like this, or like this. Anything would have been better here. They want to get out. They wanted to get Dido out of it. Yeah. They wanted to get Dido out of it, and they kind of dropped from a lake into a bucket, I believe it's called. That's the expression. Wait, somebody actually put down something. Wait, whoa. Who did put down what? What did we have there? Japan getting his bonuses. No, was that the first campus or something? What was that? Or the holy side? The holy side, the first holy side. Wow, this is gonna be it. this is gonna be it. It looks like we don't have a remap from Suomi. They're gonna be content with this map, so we're gonna need to take a look at their strategics and see how the players are gonna get their early moves going with the first settlers coming out. Was it Mongolia team that remap? Yes, they wanted to. Yes, the Beasley. Yes, so they might have traded. They might have gotten to trade actually one Civ for a Civ in the previous game. Now I'm worried because one of their civs, actually kind of two of their civs, don't really have targets, and that's exactly the ones they wanted to have targets. And they're gonna have on the front line Sumeria. That's gonna be on the front line with Uzetian. Okay, not the perfect place. And then we do have that's it actually. That's it. Dido with maybe Greece. No, that's not gonna happen. Like let's be real about this. This is gonna take forever and a day to actually make Dido get some units to Greece. Anyway, let's actually talk about strategics, and then we're gonna see what's going on. I'm gonna finish up the prediction right now, choose an outcome, how many remaps. We did have one remap token has been selected for today. I think they'll keep the forest for Genghis needs to move a 4 or settle. Yeah. Okay, so Shanadu getting a settler moving towards the north. He's gonna get next to the banana settle, and I do notice he is starting to improve his strategic resources. The horse tile over there giving him a 2-3 to work. I do also notice an iron tile to the southwest in the second ring, while we definitely have him with how to say, a city in the south, Antananarivo. I don't think that's actually a conquerable city. It's in the tundra. Who would want that? Well, looking in the north, we already see Poland did meet not only Kumasi but also Sumeria, and of course the war cart did smash through something. I see it's damaged, so maybe the scout of Curtis Love needed to move back here. Kumasi might also lose a builder. That's a 3-charge builder that we see the Polish warrior is kind of salivating over. Let's see if he's actually gonna get to attack Kumasi next turn and also take this builder. Looking at Genghis Khan, we do have him to the south of Gorgo. He did meet Gorgo, or I believe he met Gorgo. Did he meet Gorgo? Kinda. I think Gorgo was on the 2-2 Plains Hill by the looks of the vision, right? So yeah, he moved and he probably met Mongolia. I don't think. Can you imagine if these guys actually moved around each other through that 2-2 hill? Can you imagine if that actually happened and they didn't see each other? Anyway, because there is a possibility this scout would have been here. Wow. No, it wasn't. It was here. Also here, right? They could be either or. Oh my god. Okay, now they met. Okay, at least now they met. They do see each other. Okay. Anyway, yeah, there we go. I think they did move. They did move around each other. They actually moved around each other. There's no way to know the number of build charges before taking the builder. Yes, you can know, Joint Tender. Good evening, sir. You can know how many builder charges something has by looking at the builder. So you see, it has 3 men. Let me turn off the UI. So it has like 3 men over there, and if you click on it, it's like 3 charges. If we move to something else, let me find another builder. Maybe we got, oh, this one actually got going. This. This, 2 builders. Oh, you see, only 2 men. 2 builder charges, only 2 men. If it's 1 builder charge, it's only 1 man. So you do know, you just need to move forward. Just need to zoom in. I don't play in normal mode enough. I always play in a strategic view. I can't stand the strategic view, not only because of the graphical kind of wah, but also the little details are missing, and the little details actually make a lot of difference in everything, like in also scouting or stuff like that. You can actually see some things before they get revealed. Definitely with the lens help and so on and so forth. Like, remember, we used to play this game with not that much information. We had basically the same results, or seeing the information from our teammates, we just and our opponents. We just got a lot tired because we needed to do like 1 minute extra just because we needed to check out the details of our opponents. So there wasn't, and you can check this out in Gathering Storm and also in Rise and Fall. I think Rise and Fall actually was the problem. Gathering Storm afterwards, it did implement this top bar, this top panel. This top panel did not exist. and we were always like every other turn, we was taking a look at science, culture, manually taking a look at science, culture, everything here, military power, military strength, and so on and so forth, so we get our information. View looks like a board game. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Normal mode is nice for 100 percentage as well. Yeah, true. Well, let's actually take a look at Orval here. Keep on seeing what he's doing. Starting off with a campus, a +4. He's getting a third city going out from Karakorum soon. And I do notice he did place Korabalga soon towards the northwest side between the mountains. The city patron goddess is Pantheon. He's gonna get the 40% towards the first district in a city. You see, he's actually building the campus much faster than the monument. He did place the campus also on an iron tile. Later on, when he's gonna discover iron, he's gonna get it going. He does need bronze for it though. We do have horses also on the north side of Karakorum in the first ring, and yes, I do see an iron tile. So both of these strategics are gonna be easily available for him to use. I'm actually right now curious: is he going directly east or is he going north? Because Greece has a warrior there in between the mountains, and he might get stopped. He might get disturbed by that. You know, we will need to see if Orval is gonna get out with it. Of course, with Mongolia passing that warrior, he's aware there is a unit from Greece in the north side of his mountains. We do have Gilgamesh also to take a look at. I think Lady of the Reeds is still waiting. Yeah, Metemenanki is being built from the capital city, from Uruk, and I do see it 11 turns. The computer says 11 turns. Well, a third city has been sent towards the west side on that cattle tile to get the 3-1 base and getting all of those other 2-2s around it. Now we do have him with a second city Kish in the north that he does actually get quite a bit of floodplains there also. No Pantheon yet. Does he have Faith Generation? Yes, he does have one Faith a turn here. It looks like he's actually working the card. Whoa, I actually see people working God King. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it happens. His war card is also meeting a Chinese warrior towards the northeast. Coming from behind the mountains. We will need to see if Sumeria is actually gonna start moving cities towards the east side of his capital so he can get closer and maybe even put an attack on China here. Yeah, with Uruk also benefiting from an iron tile on the right side in the second ring. I do see his sources are gonna be left side here in the second ring, both of them. Not gonna be easily acquirable, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the goal to get that going. On Dido, we got him in between water bodies, and yes, I do see he's gonna have Sidon not on the coast. I don't know why. I guess he didn't want to spend the gold or something, but it's not on the coast. He does have a trader coming up in 5, and yes, I do see he's already working on the 4th settler from his capital, while his 3rd one is moving on the coast towards the northeast side. Looks like the warrior of Lingxia has been fighting the Chinese scout and his cats. It does seem like the slinger is starting to throw rocks of both of them, and the Chinese scout runs away. Now, there is a builder here, a 3-charge builder that scout might actually feast on before he's going back to Shendu. Well. We do have Phoenicia also very happy to get to use that banana over there on the north side of his capital while he's getting the fish improved, the 4-1s to give him the extra food. And we definitely need to see what is he gonna prioritize here to get going. Both strategics in the capital, iron right next to him, and a 4-style on that +4 campus I was talking about earlier. I'm pretty sure the first district is gonna be the harbor, of course, replacement harbor on Dido, the Kothon, and we do have Celestial Navigation coming out in 7. Joint tendon, which is one thing why I like. I'm not a big fan of kind of sideways perspective, but to be honest, performance also is a big reason for strategic for me. It's going God King if you don't have natural faith, generally not normal. Good question. Very good question. It used to be quite normal, as in the players would have gone for it immediately. Since BBG Beta came out, we've seen a lot more players choosing to go for the production card than the God King card. District discount has kind of change the meta, and also discount how it works right now in this meta, like in this PBG, how it works right now. It doesn't give you the same advantages that you would have before, or I should say, sorry, getting the Pantheon doesn't give you the same advantages or power spikes as before. Guys, were you streaming when Civ7 stream happened? Did you get to watch or not yet? King Millis, good evening, sir. I just saw a few words, like a few phrases. I didn't get to see the whole thing because I already started the stream, and that was it. No, yeah, didn't get to see it. What happened? Can you give me like a quick rundown or something, like a few ideas? Now we do have to take a look also next on Gorgo while we wait for the answer here. Let me see. Gorgo 3 series. He's getting his builder out from Sparta and Athens, and I do notice he does have multiple tiles that give him the culture. The 1321 silk tile, and of course the amber next to Athens. Now we do have Sparta here. Okay, with too many builders, man. What is going on? A 2-charge builder, a 3-charge builder. He probably popped on from a hut. Anyway, trader from Eretia also to connect his cities, while we don't have him yet going for I would say going for a district. I do see he's discovering currency in 10 turns, so we might actually see him going for commercials first here. Early empire in 2, and the 4th settler coming out from Sparta soon enough. Is he working the card? No, he does need 2 more turns for early empire to plug in the 50% off card for settlers. Looking on his strategics, he does have available iron in the 3rd ring from the capital, 2nd ring from Athens, while his horse tile is also going to be 2nd ring from Athens and 3rd ring from Sparta. No other resources here. This is kind of weird. Next to his capital, I mean, on the west side, he's going to have this iron, but it's like 5 tiles out, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get a city there if he wants to benefit from that one. We does have at least trade routes with China, not coastal though, and yes, on the right side, he does have Japan also to keep him safe. In the south though, this is gonna be where the problem is. Mongolia is behind these mountains, and well, we do need to see how he's gonna deal with the problem. Yeah, we do have him with a possible defense that he can put in the south here, and I gotta say he needs to be careful of Phoenicia being one of his opponents. Either not gonna be safe to settle next to the coast, so yeah, cities, this city is not gonna work. He might, I mean, he could only put the Coco City, right? And that's it. Or maybe a cross on the aluminium, but that's kind of bad. Anyway, we'll see. I don't think there will be a city here. I think this is gonna be the border. Exactly this line over here is gonna be the border. Now we do have Jadwiga also finishing up holy sites. I do see the one in Radom did finish. The one in Krakow didn't actually. Oh, it did. I'm sorry, the trader was skewing my vision over there with a few more shadows. Now we do have the Moksha going in, the Moksha governor going in Krakow in 3 turns, and of course the settlers from Radom and Krakow in 1 and 3 turns, or I should say 3 and 1 turns. The trader also connecting his early cities. We do need to see. He settles. So wait a second, this is blocked, right? He only has this. This is not gonna work. I'm pretty sure nobody right here is actually gonna put a city here. Does anybody want to put a city here? Is there anybody in the chat wanting to put a city here? I was also hoping for the we both got. Yeah, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Lanaita, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me see. Great people. There we go. We got Hypatia first. We got Isodor of Miletus first on the Great Engineer screen, and Burica is going to be the first general. I don't see yet that many points for Poland. He does need at least 1 project if he actually wants to get the religion quickly. And I gotta say, Poland usually does want to get the project as soon as possible because the relic banks up quite a bit of faith before the next. Oh my god, no, this is quite greedy actually. Oh wait, he did get the religion. Oh my god, I'm blind. He did get the projects. I'm sorry, he did get the projects. I was thinking, how is he so late on this? But he's not. I didn't see. The reliquary is here. Relics have triple yield of both faith and tourism and pilgrimage. Since he is Poland, he's gonna get a free relic from establishing a religion. So boom, that's a lot of faith per turn. 27 faith per turn for Curtis. He's already on 80 in the bank, and he does have 8 more turns until the next golden age. We do have him moving towards the south here. Looks like he might be looking at placing a coastal city that is on the Japanese coast, so definitely they're gonna get a trade routes going between them. While I do believe also on the southeast he needs to be careful about Mongolia. I guess we'll see. Mongolia already has a city on the coast, so you know, yeah, he might actually challenge the great Japanese power on the coast there. We do have Moksha going in Krakow for that extra faith and culture. Not to mention now the trade routes do get extra bonuses. This is actually very powerful. The Divine Architect. Domestic trade routes to Moksha cities provide +2 culture and +1 food. Also allows this city to purchase districts with faith at 10% discount. This is incredible. This is very, very good for a faith, for a religious civilization, I mean, or faith-based civ. On the strategics, we do have horse tile in the second ring from Krakow, and I do notice his iron tile is nowhere to be seen. I think he actually put the holy site on iron. There's no other explanation for this. I'm pretty sure it's underneath that holy site. Anyway, next up, Uzetian. Where is he and what is he doing? 3 cities strong, Lady of the Reeds. He snatched Lady of the Reeds and he wants to snatch also a Temenanki. That's not gonna happen. Look at this. We got Sumeria defending with a war cart over here, trying to keep away the Polish warriors from going too much into his territory. With settlers coming around, looks like Popu Mestari is gonna give up on Temenanki. He is placing down his first commercials, and I do notice he's getting an army of builders here to start improving his territory. Strategics, he does have the horse improved. Iron tile is going to be 3 rings out to the west side of Shendu here, northeast of Longxi, where he is actually placing Liang in that city center. I do see 3-2 tiles because of that Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, even though I gotta say not a lot of tiles are actually going to be available for him to use with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Good thing is he did deny it from Sumeria, and I gotta say that's a lot of production that he just denied Sumeria. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25. 25 points of production that he just denied from Sumeria. Yeah, well, more settlers coming in. Okay, let's move forward on Hojo. Hojo, what is he doing? God of the Sea, he's plugging in Moksha. Again, Moksha internals for him, getting his harbors out so he can get the gold going. And as you can see, so many resources on the seas have been improved. We got the turtles going, we got the fish going, we got the amber going. Looks like he's gonna get a 4th city on the right side here, and it looks like this is gonna be quite a strong beginning for Japan's Ural fish. Now I do see at the moment he's actually giving away most of his gold. He's down to 1 gold in the bank. He has his horses improved in the city of Kyoto, and I do notice his iron tile is gonna be over there in the second ring of his capital towards the north. Easy to acquire and easy to improve, with quite a few more cities on the coast that he can get, even if he does creep closer to Mongolia. Well, actually no, I don't think he's gonna move to the southwest that much. And east side, he's moving closer to Poland, right? But that's gonna be an ally, and he's gonna get to trade with him, so that's fine. More cities in the north, I'm pretty sure, are going to be placed. He does need to actually not place them in the non-freshwater positions. Good thing he does have a river there to give him the freshwater bonuses. Extra gold from also the cocoa tiles, not only the fish tiles. And yes, I do see some bananas giving him soon possibilities for plantations. Well, I think that's about it about the response and early moves. We got to see them placing down their 3 city openers, some of them going for 4, some of them staying on 3. And we do have a lot of campuses coming around, more pantheons being chosen. A religious idol zone, Mongolia, looks like he's gonna get that +4 campus in Xanadu, while he's gonna get quite a bit of faith. Already has a 4th city moving to the west side, and I do notice Korla started to pump out boats with religious idols giving him a lot of gold and the faith. I'm actually quite curious what Kublai is gonna do with the faith, not the gold. The gold we kind of know. The faith, definitely a question. I mean, 4 out of 5 you're slow because you're slowed by lack of housing. When he does a granary. Whoa, what are you guys talking about? Battle Cruiser, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ave Machiavelli, also hello there, sir, and welcome. I settled there and remade it to Goon Cave. Oh my god, that's a story from EVE Online, man. Did you see the goons in EVE Online? Whoa. That's a campus spot if anything. I bet Kublai can win the Gorgo 1v1. I'm actually quite curious of that. Long time no see indeed, Battle Cruiser. Welcome, sir. I put in iron. I confirm, Rafif is saying. Also, Poland slowly settled towards Sumeria, and unique unit him seems reasonable to have his 7/8 city before or settles. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, that's the question, right? Who's going to be on the receiving end of the Polish wing hussars? And I do believe you're correct on the right side here, having Sumeria as a target and quite a bit of land, flat land to go in between. That's going to be nice. That's going to be nice. Quite a highway. The granary isn't bad, it's clear tempo. It kind of depends when you're building the granary and if anything else is better. A lot of the players right now are using Odin's chamber for the early housing over there. But yeah, sometimes you do need the granary. You do need the extra housing. He was doing a granary in one of his cities. Who? China? China was doing a granary? Wait a second. He was actually doing a granary? Yeah, there we go. China did a granary. Did not wait for the population. He just wanted to get a granary. Man, that's actually quite a lot of housing in that city. That's 8 housing right now in China. Anyway. Now we do have Moksha going in Corabalga soon, and I do notice the campuses have finished since we're 10-27. Let's actually see quickly if they got the points for the Erascore. They did. Gorgo, got a vote and plunder on Gorgo. He's getting 3 commercial setup, and I do notice moving to the west side with another settler. Daido did go for Goddess of Tides. He's getting the extra culture on his improved fish tiles, and yes, I do see some crabs also. I guess I improved coastal resources, and I do have also vision over lighthouses getting out from his cothons. Sumeria, what did he go for? Goddess of Festival. So he's gonna get a decent amount of culture actually from improving all of his plantations here in his cities. He does have a decent amount of titas with some banana tiles, and I do see in the north he has olives in his territory, while I do notice China is keeping a warrior right next to his borders. The Slinger is having quite a bit of fun with it, and Liang did get plugged in Uruk as the first governor, and then oh my god, flood comes in, 3-2 tiles everywhere, 2-2s going in, okay, and a 2-3 base underneath Uruk. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty good, not gonna lie. A Mongolian who goes on a Japan policy as it was nothing. Yeah. Oh, I did forget about something, by the way. Hello, YouTube. How is everybody going? Doing. Start a poll for... Can we... Wait. Is this the 50 likes day? I'm gonna need to start changing up these questions over here. Gonna need to have a little bit of fun. There we go. Is this the 50 likes day? I don't know. We'll see. And of course, I do thank you for each and every like. Much appreciated, sirs, and I do hope you enjoy the content. Let me close off the draft because we don't need it. Put my things in order over here. Back in order. There we go. Yorkshire Bit. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Just gifted Lady of the Reeds as a flood. Exactly. And now with the farms coming in, he's gonna start getting that extra point of science from Temenanki. That's pretty cool. 3 turning a commercial. Uruk is already on 15 points of production. We do have over here Kublai getting his government plaza next to Shanadu and plugging in Liang in the capital. That's actually again quite a curious development. We might actually see him going for the extra food and production on his resources. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 resources in the capital. That's 8 more food and 8 more production just from having Liang third. And of course he does have more settlers on the way. In the north it looks like Sumeria did place a city towards him, and Mongolia did get one of those trade routes that he connected the pathways. While I do need to take a look at his text. Kublai is going shipbuilding in 7, political in 3. Looks like he is rushing as quickly as possible caravels, and of course we do need to take a look if he has vision over Japan's territory. He does not know Japan is over here. Nobody knows where Japan is. So right now basically Mongolia is trying to figure out where his target is, and if he does have target. Of course, figuring out Poland is also on the same coast might actually hurt Poland quite a bit until Japan gets his boats out. If Japan is not going to be ready. We do have Shanadu also getting a granary because it's already 5 pop and is starting to slow down. A bit surprising. Again, Odin chamber instead of granary would have been quite nice. Maybe he wants to go Warlord's Throne because I'm pretty sure Ancestral Hall has no value here. Like, do you guys agree? Like, Ancestral Hall over here has no value. It's probably possibly like another 3 cities and that's it. Diego is in Florida. Hello there, sir, and welcome. What map is it? The 7 Seas, sir. You can actually see right beneath my camera. Leave Japan alone, you bullies. D Beasley's calling out. Yeah, big bullies. Big bullies. Okay, let's get the prediction up for who's gonna win. Start the prediction who will win. We got the boys from Suomi on one side, and on the other side we do have the golden peppers. Peppers away! Woohoo! Yeah, doesn't Hojo get combat bonus on coastal nave fights? Joe Intender, yes, +3. He does get +3. It did get changed from a +5, a previous +5 that he did have. And well, we need to keep on seeing if he's gonna make it. If he's gonna make it against Kublai Mongolia, definitely the extra. How to say? Actually, Kublai Mongolia doesn't get extras, no? He only gets the extra economic policy slot, if I remember correctly. Or is it? Oh no, he does get the. Oh my god, it's Kublai Mongolia, not China. He does get the extra visibility. He does get it from Mongolia's bonus. So yeah, combat bonus for having a higher visibility than their opponent. So if he does get an extra level of Diplo visibility, he's getting a +6 instead of +3. That is big. Kublai, I mean, not only he got sailing, he's getting galleys out, he's getting campuses out. I'm pretty sure harbors are gonna be coming soon, and he did get also shipbuilding, or he tried to get shipbuilding. Liang still establishing in Xanadu. Let's see the other openings. Liang over here also in Uruk. We see the extra production starting to show. China is getting his commercials out. From Plaza in 2 turns. He's starting to chop some of the territory here. If he's getting his setup on the right side for how to say, for his districts, he's gonna actually need to take out quite a few districts, but I think he's keeping these tiles for industrial zones. Like this looks like an aqueduct, this looks like an aqueduct, and then industrial zones in between. We'll see. He would need to give up on that 3-3 tile, and I'm pretty sure he really loves it. Liang did get plugged in. Longqi, actually, no other governor yet. Gorgo open up with Governor Pingala, and he's getting his commercials out. I do see a fourth city is moving to settle towards Mato Tipila on the stone tile, the 232. Now we do have also a city state being taken out quite quickly. Japan not being, oh my god, not being nice over here. Japan just got naughty with Preslav, and it does seem like Preslav getting his harbors out over here and repairing those tiles is gonna be a priority. Why does he have a fishing boats? A fishery? Why does he have a fishery? Where did this fishery come from? Why does... Wow. That's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of weird. Anyway, we need to keep on taking a look at what's going on here. More boats. Is he figuring out where his opponents are? No, but he did find Namadol, which is pretty cool. Pretty good. We do have Odin Shimbor also for Poland, a Moksha opener with Magnus in the second city. He will get a lot of chops with Magnus, and I'm very curious what is he gonna want to put those chops in. Fifth city also moving on the cattle tile to the right side of Radom. You can see he did not go for other holy sites. He just switched towards harbors, and he wants to get the gold, not to mention getting the Gavron Plaza ready. Now we do have also Sumeria. We did talk about Sumeria. Who is it? Daido, Liang opener in Daido City also. It looks like he's getting a lot of food here with that bonus. 3 turning ancestral hall in the capital city, and I do notice, well, did he probably discovered horses, right? He probably discovered horses, or actually we don't know. Is he getting a pasture anywhere? I don't see a pasture. So he is getting his Cothons out. I do see Byrims coming around from Sidon, from Biruta, trying to figure out the coast. Ancestral Hall being finished in 3 turns very, very quickly in the city of Tyre with 22 production. Look at these beautiful stone tiles, man. Man, oh man. So he has already the 3 charges in Governor Liang. He has agriculture and zoning commissioner also. That's how these stone tiles look like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 resources over here for him to use. Okay, I mean, okay, not that bad. Not bad. Well, 10 resources if you count the maze in the south. That, I gotta say, Liang is gonna make a hell of a maze tiles. This would be Kublai World of Throne, Liang 4, Reina 4, Giga 5 cities. Well, let's actually see, is that gonna happen over here? Maybe sprinkle in some religion by the looks of it in Korakoto for that one to happen. Magnus in the capital of Karakorum. Looks like Orval is not gonna want to get that extra faith going from the beginning. He does have Moksha in Korabalgasun for the extra culture, and I'm pretty sure his trade routes are actually, wait a second, yeah, he's actually, the ending of the trade route is in Korakorum. He's getting that bonus from Governor Magnus and not Moksha. For turning Warlord's Throne, it looks like he is preparing to do something about Greece in the north, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to use his bonuses here. 13 science and still 22 culture. What is huge capital with Li Yang? Yes, yes, Machiavelli. It's happening. It is happening. It's spreading like wildfire over here. Have you seen what was it, that one? There was a movie. Oh my god, I totally forgot. There was a movie with zombies. Zombie movie. Because we're talking about the World War Z. Have you seen World War Z? This is Liang opener right here. This is Liang opener right here. We see everything getting converted by the Liang virus. You know, we got a trader coming up in Sidon, and I do see links here. I did get that Fort City Biruta singing guide him, so while he's moving towards the northeast to see what's going on the coast here, he's gonna get much closer to Greece. Well, Greece was careful to keep his cities away from the coast. Even Knossos is 4 tiles out while he's getting his campuses going. I gotta say, this looks like he made quite a road there. Quite a road. He did leave a spot, and it's kind of curious he went there first instead of getting this one, but sure. Anyway, markets coming up in 4 and 3 in Sparta. I do see Athens going for markets also. Changsha going for a Temple of Artemis. We're 1033, so you kind of need to talk about their golden age points or bonuses, I mean. Kublai does 0 domestics. A good choice if you have at least a +5 resource. +5, yeah, I would say actually more than +5. You need. Oh yeah, there we go. He didn't get animal husbandry. That's a +6 campus. +6 campus. There we go. Biggest campus of them all. Getting 1 turn. That capital of Tyre is 26 production with Liang. Yeah, I mean, I can only say Liang opener coming next to a city, coming to a city next to you. Ta-da! There we go. I did it. I did it. Now 1 campus to rule them all. Yes. Kublai Mongolia. Let's see. 23 science and 24 culture. We got Pen Passion Voice Golden Age here for him. He's gonna get another wave of settlers. Looks like he's gonna be on 6 cities here with the number of settlers he has coming out, getting new builders to start improving his territory, and of course started putting down some harbors on the western coast. While he's trying to get going his production, he's also trying to discover the seas here. He just saw Japan is on the same seas as him, and of course we're gonna need to take a look here on how things are gonna develop. The Mongolian galley is definitely stronger at the moment than the Japanese Ural fish galley, but that one might get a promotion. Nah, he's not gonna get enough experience. Yeah, we do have also Genghis Khan with 19 science and 30 culture. That's gonna be here. And yes, we do have Karakorum starting to chop some things. We do see Temple of Artemis is coming out in 3 turns. Ooh. He's actually gonna chop it away from China. In the city of Karakorum, there is a big chop. That's the deer next to his city. Yeah. I mean, that's a big one. He actually put off building Warlord's Throne for Temple of Artemis. We do see a 4th builder also coming up from EDI, while in the city of Kora Balgasun, he's starting to move a significant amount of builders, 2 builders to actually start improving that territory. He's also getting another settler, which is probably going to go for the sugar settler in the northeast, putting him at 5 cities then. Looking at Gilgamesh, 15 science and 22 culture, still on 3 cities. He started putting down a few of those farms and ziggurats in between, giving the farm some boosts. Not to mention he got his government plaza on the right side. That's far away to give him actually bonuses towards districts, but he is gonna get the iron immediately when he's gonna discover bronze because of the government plaza placed on it. Now with Moksha establishing in Sipar, we do have a campus, a +4 being developed over here in the city of Kish, and we're gonna need to see when he's actually gonna have more cities, because right now he's in a severe lack of cities. Daido, 17 science with 25 culture, 52 production, 4 cities strong, Ancestral Hall finishing up next turn, and he's already having his builders on the buttons here, trying to chop the next queue over here in Tyre. I'm actually curious, is he gonna chop a settler or is he gonna chop the lighthouse? What do you guys think? Is he gonna chop settler? I think he's gonna chop settler. It kind of feels like he's gonna chop settler, but it looks like he's actually chopping lighthouse, so I don't know. What does chat think over here? He improved the air, destroyed it. No, sorry, battle cruiser. He improved the air, put down Temple of Artemis, removed the improvement, and now chopped it. Yeah, there we go. Chopped it immediately. Bam! He chopped it. That's it. Temple of Artemis gone in 2 turns. Man, China didn't even get to see that. That's like my cat just moving in front of me. Woo! You know? Yeah. Gilgamesh, more like Gigamesh. Yeah, well, Gigamesh over here. Oh, I don't know if Gigamesh is the correct word. I would actually say it's a small mesh. Small mesh. Because it definitely needs a lot more things. Anyway, let's see. Dido. We did talk about here. Yeah, man, he did chop the settler. No lighthouse. He chopped the settler. One turning next turn. It's gonna come out next turn. Looking at Gorgo, 18 science and 22 culture, 5 cities strong. We do have him with the markets finishing, and of course he's gonna start getting the trade routes. He did finish his government plaza, never actually got the specializing building, or not yet. With Pingala establishing Sparta, I do notice he is not gonna benefit from a second one. Wait, is he getting a money anywhere, or what's going on here? Because he should have had a few more governor titles. I mean, I don't think he's going Pingala 4th, right? Like really, nobody's going for Pingala 4th. Like, as in a researcher and then the 2 grants and Eureka. Nobody's doing that, right? Please, nobody. Please. Oh my God, please, no. Anyway. Let's take a look at Curtis Love. Monumentality Golden Age, 11 science, 27 culture. He's starting to get his shrines out for just a little bit, just a small amount of faith. We do have him chopping out some rainforest. That means he did actually discover bronze working, and he is getting boats out. Mongolia's galley did get onto one of his harbors and pillaged it. That made him angry. And now Mongolia, Curtis Love is going to need to figure out Poland, Curtis Love is going to need to figure out a way to push back that Mongolian galley from his shores. Nasty galley, man. Nasty galley. This is like basically, oh my God, this is what happened to England. We do have Poznan also getting campuses, and I do notice on the right side there are quite a few Mongolian units trying to get into the lands of Poland here. While Poland is going to start getting his temples out, we're going to need to see what is going to be his plan. Getting a victor in the city of Lublin. Okay, I mean, that's a Victor 3rd opener here. I mean, you know, follow-up. Is he actually going to get Victor with the extra promotion on his caravels? That might be the plan. That kind of looks like it's going to be the plan. Put Pumestari also. Let's see. Uzetian, 5 cities strong. Liang, 2nd city. Ping Magnus in the capital. He's gonna finish Hanging Gardens in the spot where I was thinking that's gonna be an industrial zone. It doesn't look like it's gonna be an industrial zone anymore. It is Hanging Gardens. Now he could have placed it, I'm pretty sure, in another place, but he chose that one in particular. Now we do have a builder coming up in 2 turns from Longxi, and yes, we do have more markets finishing up with another campus in the south in Guangzhou. That's only a +2, doesn't have a second rainforest tile around it. It can be turned to a 65-25 science Poland. KW, he improved the yeah. Also a spy. He didn't get the spy. Where's the spy? Where is the spy going? That's gonna be a question. Is he gonna be... Wait, South Dido? That's an opponent, right? Is it... I guess we're gonna need to wait. We're gonna need to wait and see. Pupu Mestari does have 13 science and 21 culture. His production level is at 60. He's actually doing quite well, actually more production than every one of his opponents here. Getting a theater square also from Longxi. That's going to be placed to the south of Chengdu, next to that Hanging Gardens. Anyway, Hanging Gardens is pretty big for him, don't get me wrong. The extra housing, not to mention the extra growth, is going to be very nice. I'm very surprised Chengdu is actually growing in 8, but maybe he's actually working only 2 twos or 3. No, that can't... Wait a second, he doesn't have the extra food. He needs the rice tile worked over there in Chengdu. Anyway, that's why Changsha is so big. It's so big. But anyway... Without fish, let's see Japan. Japan, after he did manage to take over Preslav with multiple boats, he's on 5 cities. We do have him audience chambering here in Shizuoka. A bit surprising that he didn't get it from the capital, although you do see he really wanted to get that +6 campus down in the capital city. What capitals can China see? Click. He doesn't see actually the capital of Mongolia, but he does see a few cities here. Dido, he doesn't see the capital. Yeah, that's it actually. That's it, no? Because it's Gorgo, China, Poland, and Japan in the same team, and they only see like 2 players, 3 players. Oh, he sees Uruk. I guess he sees Uruk. That's the only capital he sees, Uruk. And I see he's pushing back the Phoenician warrior away from his territory. Get back, you foul beast! Back to your forest. Anyway. Let's see Japan. Let's see Japan. Okay, that's quite a few campuses that are coming around. He started getting his trade routes going in between his cities with Moksha in the capital. I'm actually curious. He's on 20 science and 32 culture with 58 production. Definitely a lot more science is gonna come out of these campuses. And Osaka did get to its 4th population. Wouldn't be surprised if he's placing another campus over there next to the city of Osaka. And we will have him also with audience chambering in 2 turns. So use Moksha in the capital and Pingala in the city of Osaka. Okay, I mean, sure, okay. No campus in Japan. Japan holy site is in the way. Yeah, no, I mean, he's getting the campus, but yeah, it is what it is. It's Bex Bom Dia Senor. It's no Gavron Plaza in the capital city, yes. And he didn't manage to actually get a great profit yet, but he's making 2 great profit points a 10, so he's gonna get there. It's just taking a while. I do agree that he does need the science for the caravel attack. I'm pretty sure he will figure out where Mongolia is and that he needs to find Mongolia. I don't think Bobshu is actually going to deviate that much from going to caravels as quickly as possible. He will need the gold, he will need the science, and of course the amount of pre-builds here so he can overwhelm his opponent. Okay, so we talked about their golden age options. Let's see the city-states. Cahokia with Bandar Brunei are going to be the ones getting the gold per turn for the teammates, for the whoever chooses. CAD with Lahore will be the ones getting some military bonuses, some production bonuses. Kumasi, Ayutthaya, Mohenjo-Daro, Antananarivo, and Namadol are going to be the ones with culture. And then we do have Johannesburg with Buenos Aires for the industry. Well, Johannesburg, man. Johannesburg cities receive 1 production for every improved resource type after researching industrialization. It becomes +2 production. Anyway, we do have more settlers coming around also from Pupu Mestari. He's getting at least 2 of them out while he's building up his market count and trying to get the trade routes going. I only see 1 here. What are the other ones? Why is there only 1 trader? Anyway, I guess he's gonna buy 1 at some point. Yeah, we're also gonna need to see where the spies are going. I'm waiting for those spies to show us the way. More settlers also coming around from Sumeria, 3 turning, 1 turning. We do have Poland managing to push back the units of Mongolia from his territory and getting apostles out. He wants to finish his religion as quickly as possible. He did get temples, so now he has extra slots for another relic and definitely wants to get that faith going. He does have actually 61 faith at the moment, and he just spent a lot of it on that apostle. Horses also coming out from Krakow, moving a city to the west. That's going to be towards Japan. Again, an ally, not really a problem. And he's getting another city on the coast. This is quite surprising. So he's not choosing to go against Sumeria on land. He's choosing to go on the seas against Mongolia. Is it only me that thinks it's kind of like a strategic problem? It's a strategic mistake to do this? Is it only me thinking this? As in, he kind of should bunker down and not invest that much in Lublin anymore. Ask Japan for the help and focus as much as possible on the wing hussars. Anyway, it is what it is. All 5 crazy culture CS? Yes, all of them. In 1 game. Yeah. So anybody here did see the Firex stream? Anybody? Joint Tender, there's not really much to win for GP on water, like 2 cities for GP on water. GP, great people. Yes, Suomi over prepared a naval battle. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, you kind of need to prepare over there, and we're going to need to see if Bobshu is going to be the one getting this or not. He does have another city on the right side, and he started trading with Phoenicia. This is gonna get them so much more gold. Now we do see actually in the gold per turn, we got on the side of Suomi 38, 27, 44, and 94 on Japan. Look at the 94 on Japan. This is incredible, and that's actually without Reina yet. The Reina is coming in from Tokyo. These traders are going directly to his allies, one to Sparta, one to Krakow. And I do notice he's getting a few more lighthouses to get that goal going. 57 points of production though. While on the other side, we do have Bob Shu on 28 gold. Orval is going to be 10. Wenwon on 31 and Ling Xia on 63. It looks like Dido is trying to ramp up his gold generation, so he has what he needs. Looking at Mongolia, getting a Diplo quarter from an early stage here in the city of Xanadu. Okay, Li Yang giving him also the production bonuses. I would imagine he has a lot of housing. A lot of it. And yeah, it is what it is. He did choose to go for Warlord's Throne, so now the granary does actually make sense. Next turn, we're going to see Magnus plugged in Ulaanbaatar. That's going to give him the ability to start chopping with more eels there from Magnus Enhanced. Magnus Enhanced. Can we say this? Can we actually see a new 5x stream? Yeah, there was one started off like 50 minutes before I started mine. I don't know if it's still going on, but yeah, it was earlier. I'm gonna need to rewatch it after the stream, or maybe you guys want to watch it together. I don't know if it's still there or not. Andrew Bates, hello there, sir, and welcome. Very interesting 7Cs map setup. Yes sir, yes sir. Yeah, I do have to say Mongolia does need an admiral also, and since he doesn't have that many harbors, he doesn't have that many admiral points generated. Phoenicia is already going through the initial 30 pointers, while Poland is slowly also getting there. Japan has 8 great admiral points a turn. He did manage to get his harbors with lighthouses. He's buying out like crazy the traders to get him more yields here, and getting holy site projects in Kyoto. Okay, putting down an encampment also from Osaka. We gotta see this happening. It looks like Mongolia with Greece are starting to ramp up their military production, and there we go. The Chinese spy is in Kora Balga soon, getting into the Moksha controlled city. There are already generals on the map. Mongolia did recruit Burika, and I do notice he has a single encampment, no, 2 encampments with orders already. Wait a second, did he finish them? That's finished, and this is finished also. You can, by the way, about the little details, you can actually see the little details of buildings if you look close enough, if they're finished, if they're not, if he's building walls, if he's building something else, and so on and so forth. Even in the city center, you can actually see this. You see this, this city actually has a monument. Wait, no, it doesn't have a monument. Let's see a city with a monument. This is the monument. Wow, Chinese Mongolian cities are throwing me off. Did he actually not build monuments? And I'm not seeing anything. Kick W. Come on, man. Oh, he does. So this is the monument. This is the monument. You see the big tower over there? That's a different color. That's the monument. Here, no monument gaming. Here, monument. You see? Immediately you can see the details. Would be perfect if we'll watch together the vote after you game, but maybe that's too much for you. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'm more concerned about how to split the stream up, so it actually is fine on YouTube than anything else. We do have more horses coming around here from Orval, and we do have him on 43, oh wait, 33 science and 40 culture, while Gorgo is 40 and 29. We do have him also going for apprenticeship here in 2 turns, while he's gonna get his civil service in 3 also. Moving back to feudalism to get those extra builders. We would need to actually see him pre-building the builders with the 30% off card to try to get them cheaper. That's the most how to say, efficient way to do them. Cahokia looks like he's gonna get attacked by Greece, and we do have archers starting to get into position with multiple horses to bonk against that city center as quickly as possible. Good thing for Cahokia, he does have a galley inside, and even these horses will need a lot of power to actually attack into that one. Ave Machiavelli, yes sir, drinking. I don't have water, but I can definitely do this. Okay, I think we should have a small watch party after the stream. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it after the game. After the game and after the thing. Maybe in the actually no. I'm just gonna cut the late part of the stream on YouTube, and it's fine. Okay. Theater Square on Radom in 6. Wait, can I actually get their stream? Oh my god, maybe they. Let me see. Give me a second. Let me double check so I don't actually. Say anything that shouldn't be said. Videos 10 days ago. They didn't keep the stream. They didn't keep the stream. It's the only stream they have. Oh no, they do. Okay, we got the stream, boys. We got the stream. It was like 1 hour and something. We can watch along. We can definitely watch along. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so libraries in Poznan. We do have Curtislav getting that's it actually. He's not doing anything on the right side, getting his commercial in the capital for that era score. We do have them slowly getting into the next era, and of course as we getting closer, 10 turns away, the players are gonna start eyeballing these era score points so they can try to get them as quickly as possible. Looks like Phoenicia, whoa, he got a city right in the south of Gorgo here, and it looks like he's so close to the Gorgo capital that his city is rebelling. He's trying to get the Koton as quickly as he can, while he was trying to also get a scout inside of the territory of Greece to pillage some of the scientists here in the campus. It looks like he's not allowed to run away with those formulas. Now we do have also builders coming out from his cities to get his feudalism going. I'm pretty sure with the horses in the north, he might actually want to take down a city over here. Johannesburg is definitely close to him. On the Mongolian slash Polish slash Japanese sea, we do have some quadrims from Japan moving towards the eastern side, and I do notice he's getting his own builders out. He did get a religion. Japan did go for Zen meditation with stewardship, so he's getting the extra science from the campuses. Now, while I do notice he's right now on 33 sciences, 39 culture, he is not even coming close to Kublai Khan's 46 and 33. Trying to get another campus from Tokyo in Osaka. He did actually, wait a second, is this from Osaka? This is from Osaka, right? So the encampment from Osaka, interesting placement of the encampment there. Anyway, that means he's not gonna get a campus there. That's kind of whack. Anyway, I do see Galley from Japan is also getting into the borders of Korla, and yeah, somehow this Galley, I don't know how he did it, but he is gonna manage to pillage the harbor. I don't know how he got here. Like, how did he get here unobserved, right, undeterred? Anyway, looks like Bobshu is gonna start improving the majority of his tiles here with the 6 church builder he has coming out from his capital, and he is gonna need to start chopping as many galleys as possible. I don't know what he chopped in Ulaanbaatar, but it doesn't look like he chopped actually the galleys. He chopped the admiral. Wait, he chopped Gaius Dulius? Oh my god, man, he does need at least one more project because he's only 2 points a turn. He only needs projects here, and right now we're in the 75 pointers. Rahendra Kola is gonna be the next one for medieval Renaissance boats. On the right side, he started trading with his ally over here, Dido, and you can see the Didonian trade routes going towards Sumeria to beef him up also. We got Sumeria on 246 cities, and I do notice he's getting more in the north, while he is sending a few units towards the east to push back the Chinese units. We're gonna need to take a look if he's actually gonna mount an attack against Uzetin, against Pupu Mestari. At the moment, it's kind of like slowly building up to an army. I don't think this is quite like, you know, like one of those, oh my god, I'm gonna take your cities kind of army. It's kind of like, let me see what you have, let me see the menu, maybe I like that farm, maybe I like that mine. Yeah, I don't know, man, I don't know, you know, it is what it is. It's a bit of a spoiled approach. Utica on different continent. Why is Utica rebelling? It's because it's too close to the Gorgo capital. It's right in the population how to say, pressure of the Gorgo capital. You see the nearby pressure is the one that's actually slowing it down, -8. It's only -5 when he's gonna grow to the second population and then the third, because it's gonna be quicker from now. He did get the horse improved there, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine. He just, and also I gotta point out, he's gonna balance the population with his own population pressure. He just needs to get also these southwestern cities. Yeah, there we go. He just balanced it out. There we go. It's only -0.8. It's fine. We do have Mongolia meeting the Greek army on the battlefield. We got some hoplites also joining the fight here from Evert. The hoplites is not really a unit we get to talk to that much, but I gotta point out the Greek hoplites do get bonus from being next to each other. If I remember correctly, it was what, going down to +7. Let me actually double check, because oh my god, I haven't actually seen these in action. Yeah, +7 if there is at least one near them. While of course they do upgrade into pikemen. They used to be extremely strong. We actually used to see Greek hoplite attacks at the beginning of the game. They didn't care about generals, nothing, just smashing cities over there and units, extremely strong units. That's why they did slow them down to only a +7 from the +10 they had. Now we got more orders and another encampment finished from Mongolia, and I do notice he still has an insane amount of jobs here for him to develop. He's gonna get his 10 pop in the city of Karakorum and gonna start getting some heavy chariots out. We should have him discovering stirrups. That's 5 turns for him, and civil service is also gonna finish in 1. Now I'm actually a bit surprised, but let me double check where are the amphitheaters here. So okay, we do have a +3 here in Athens. This one is this campus or amphi? Campus in Sparta. Okay, so sure, he's gonna get the science. He wants the science from Eritrea also, and Evert is on 49 and 42, while Orval is only 36 and 45. 71 production versus 81. Although I do have to point out, Genghis Khan is gonna have his his orders, basically the replacement stables, and we'll get a few bonuses with his with those districts and the buildings. We do have more builders, a lot of builders coming up from Phoenicia. This looks like it's kind of free sim for him. He doesn't really want to muddy himself with attacking China in the north, and he doesn't really want to do anything on the coast either. Now with Greece being on his coast, and of course with him having the ability later on in the game to put pressure on Sparta with battleships from the southwestern side of that coast, he just needs to be ready to have that ability when the time comes. We do have the galley of Japan still alive. It looks like the turtle is gonna be smashed, and yeah, I mean Japan is just gonna get his health back, and it is what it is. Would have been nice to actually have the possibility of chopping another galley, but he can't actually get out there. Still admiral. That's a fleet admiral, by the way, Gaius Tullius, and I want to check if he has more points. No, he actually still needs to get the projects out. Needs a lot of projects out. In the cities of Poland, we got only 4 of these galleys. He's starting to get his Sukienices, placing down a theater square in Radom. That's only a +2, and getting finally an encampment in Poznan. Taking a look at turn count, we're still 7 turns away. We're fine. A forest fire also sent by the gods here to on the other side of Krakow. We're gonna need to see if Poland here is gonna actually want to get a city closer to Japan in between them. There's gonna be quite a few chops in that city center. However, shipping projects coming up from Japan, he's starting to spread his religion all around his territory to get that extra science and the extra amenity going, and it looks like he's on 58 and 60, definitely much higher than Kublai at the moment. He was lower, now he's higher than Kublai. We do have multiple builders also coming around. Reina plugged in Tokyo to get the extra gold, and looks like he's managing to make 162 points of gold per turn here with only 69 production. Oh my god. Anyway, Kublai, what is going on, Mongolia? What is going on? Horses coming around, chewing all over the place. Reina plugged in Keshker for the extra gold, and it looks like Phoenicia did choose to put Reina in Sidon so he can actually trade with Sumeria better. Sumeria also starting to get the traders, the cities in the north. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna go east with his next trader and set it over here in the floodplains. Dido already had some units going for Johannesburg, but it looks like Johannesburg is winning. Yeah, Johannesburg is definitely winning. Got that. Give me a sec. Click. There we go. Okay. I do also notice Gold Pepper did manage to stabilize their economy. 134, 68, 18 and 59 gold per turn from their side, while on the side of Suomi we got 77, 29, 47 and 161. We do see Mongolia just meeting the Greek army on the battlefield. I would imagine until Mongolia is going to get his Keshiks out, he's not going to be that fond of pushing into the Greek units. In the meantime, Cahokia is getting walls, so this Mongolia did stop Greece from taking over that city. While I do see the orders being finished here in the cities of Mongolia, I think he's waiting for stirrups, even though he went down. I don't know what happened over here. Did he lose a card or something? Oh, wait a second. He has core V on? Why does he have core V on? He's trying to get Terracotta army. That's why he has core V on. Corvi, is it Corvi or Corve? What is it, the first one or the second one? Corvi or Corve? What religion does Kublai take? Kublai? Oh, wait, Kublai? Mongolia? What religion does he take? No, nothing. He doesn't have one. Let's go! Feral Rage Awesome. Good evening, Senan. Thank you so much. Much appreciated.
Feral Rage Awesome retained his knighthood for 25 months. Let's go.
Also, Sandorios. Good evening, Senan. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? I think the problem here is the admiral, and I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna wanna start chopping it from the city of Kola. He's repairing that harbor, and we'll see if he does have enough boats. We do have Poland also getting a builder from Lublin. He did manage to get the second relic, and now he's on 98 faith a turn, finishing up his Sukenitses and the lighthouses for those extra traders, while he's on 50 science and 46 culture. Bobshu's stats here do look dramatic on only 47 and 30. It does seem like he has a problem getting to the era score also, even though, yes, I mean, you know, usually you do have like the Keshik to rely on and so on and so forth. This time around doesn't seem like that's gonna happen here. We do have Bobshu still needing to get so many points, 17 points. He needs to get 17 points to get the golden age. Orval still needs 3 more turns, 3 more points. I do see Big Wen 6 more points. Lynchia on 5 more points, 47 out of 52. Evert is managing to get his golden age already. And yes, we do see Greece putting more defenses in the north. And I want to point out, look at this damage. The horse cannot do anything about the hoplite with 57 strength on the hoplite. Curtis Love is also 8 points out from getting his golden age. I'm actually curious if this is the first Sukenitse he has. That's going to be a +4 easy peasy, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy about it. While he should be very close. Yeah, there we go, to Divine Right. It's coming out in 2 turns. That's a pretty good timing for Divine Right, turn 50. Yeah, while I do see he's starting to get the encampment from Poznan. Initially, we thought he might actually be the one bonking Sumeria here, bonking with Sumeria. But then he made this move, and then we did have Mongolia actually triggering the hornet's nest over here in the Polish territories. We will need to see if Poland is going to manage to withstand the Mongolian attack, or Japan is going to come and help him out. Japan starting to get the boats out. We do have Ural Fish with 69 science right now. Masonry coming up next turn, and the Divine Right, I think he actually finished it. Give me a second. Did he? No, he didn't finish it. Okay, he didn't finish it. He's trying to get more harbor shipping projects. Let's actually see who's gonna get to roll these admirals. General on Mongolia, general on Greece. We do have no admiral. No admiral. Oh, there is an admiral. Japan did get Leif Erikson, so he already has one for his caravels. And then Daido picked up Rajendra Kola. And that's it, actually. The last one before that was Mongolia. I do see also Gorgo did manage to get Ipfadlan, while he does have also Zankian over here. So 2 of the extra trade routes ones went on Gorgo. Mongolia did get to recruit Hypatia for the extra library. And of course, the extra science on the libraries. While nobody at the moment is making engineer points, they're not going to get to recruit Isodor at this point in time. Sumeria, I think, is probably going to be... Yeah. Oh my god, I nailed it. No, Kublai has shrine. No, wait, Kublai doesn't have a shrine. Also, glad to hear you well. Glad to hear you well. Kublai has a shrine. Where does he have a shrine? I don't think he has a holy site. Oh, he does have a holy site. Never mind, he does have a holy site, but no religion yet. He just has a holy site in Korakoto. Let's see. You're right, sir. Mongolia, 2 points a turn. He needs 6 turns to get one of those prophets, or he needs to chop. He's not doing either. Maybe a chop a project over here. Maybe next turn. I don't know. But he's actually working on an archer, so honestly, I don't know. He's getting as many boats out as possible, chopping them, and I do notice he still didn't actually get the admiral, which is a very big problem. He did manage to get a project, which is only 26. Let's see. Is he making projects in the eastern city? No. He's not getting the project, boys. He's not getting the project. That is a problem. That is a big problem. Mongolia. Bukutu did get damaged there by the floods. I do see heavy chariots moving towards the north, and yes, we still have the chops available with the builders having feudalism. He did not finish actually yet. Terracotta army is still getting built in the city of Axu, but he stopped to get another builder here. Now, while his army is getting bigger in the south, we do see that Greece did put a literal line of units between Argos and the western coast, and of course Phoenicia did join also on the left side, just, you know, feasting every other day on the bananas, and then seeing what the hoplite has to do. Maybe he's actually getting bananas and throwing at the hoplites. That's just for fun, you know, like what can they do, you know, sitting around all day on a boat, seeing the coast next to them. Did he get I don't think he got actually stirrups, because he's still getting... Oh, he did get stirrups. Okay, never mind. He does have the upgrade button on the heavy chariots. Okay, let's see. Is he gonna get terracotta? Because this chop can actually be in Axu. This chop can be in Axu, and there's another one here. Anyway. Overdose, can we have a check on golden? Yes, sir. So Bobshu going Dark Age. I think he wants Dark Age, by the way. I think he actually really wants Dark Age to do as much damage as possible against both Poland and Japan. And I think he will probably have the ability to go against Japan. Wait a second, he's going bronze here. Wait a second, is he... I mean, he doesn't have time, does he? Anyway, it is what it is. No, I don't know exactly why he's waiting. Maybe his allies actually need a lot of iron, and that's why he's getting it. Genghis Khan, iron working. He's 50 out of 52. He does need 2 more points. I don't think he has an iron unit yet. And Terracotta army. Wait a second, he's just improving farms? Oh, he's getting a Keshek. That's fine. Next turn he's gonna get a Keshek. Okay, so he didn't chop terracotta. Who wants terracotta so badly that he's not allowing Genghis to get it? Sumeria wants it? No. No. Sumeria did get the religion, by the way. Let me see. Sumeria's religion is Jesuit education with internal preachers. And where is it? Terracotta. Where is terracotta, and why don't we see it? Why don't we see it chopped over here? What happened? Is he actually waiting for the spy? Wow, that's gonna be a long time, man. That's gonna be a long time. Anyway, he does have heavy chariots deployed to the north, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna have the discount card. Mercenaries, maneuver, conscription. He doesn't have the discount card. No discount card. So he needs mercenaries. Also Erascore, right? Erascore, sorry. B1 went 4 points away. Sumeria, Harbor, that's a +4 in Adab. So he needs +5 actually. He needs this one to finish. Okay, that makes sense. That's gonna be his golden age there. It's just in enough time. He has also a possible chop if he wants to get that going, and it's fine. Okay, Lingxia, 3 more points, getting an industrial zone. That's a +0. Okay, no industrial zone, I guess. He's also putting down another campus, but didn't get the points. Johannesburg has been taken down with the help of the Sumerian horses, and now he does have a way into Chinese borders over here, slowly but surely. I do notice the first caravel has been built. Whoa, that was quick. Japan just lashing out over here, while Bobshu is gonna get his cartography next turn. We do have him with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 only caravels, or possible caravels, while I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possible caravels on Japan. But he does have an admiral, and I don't see an admiral yet on Mongolia. And I don't think he is actually going to get one. He's not getting one, boys. Oh, he did get one. What is it? Himerios. Where is Himerios? And why don't I see him? Because this is Gaius Dulius. Why don't I see Himerios? It's here! It's here next to the city of Korla. I see. Okay. We got it. Looking at the score, Gorgo did manage to get 58 out of 53 points, and it looks like at the moment he's not that happy. Attacking into the Mongolian troops, of course, with the K6 coming in from the south, and with the general also moving there, we're going to need to see if the knights with the K6 will have enough damage to destroy the defenses of Greece. 6 turns for intelligence agency in Karakorum. Usually, yes, that's one of the things I was surprised when I saw terracotta. Usually the players going for terracotta, they do want the extra spy level, so they want to wait until they get intelligence agency, and then after they get the intelligence agency, they actually with Victor, by the way, they will get the terracotta for the level 2. You will see Victor is establishing. I'm not sure if he actually has the 3 levels there. He does need this one. Archer is a proponent. Big, very big. Very big. Victor, very strong right now. Very strong. And era score, Pupu Mestar is going to get 62 out of 58. He does have writers going around, some industrial zones also placed, and I do see he didn't actually get his aqueducts going. I don't think there is that much adjacency for the industrial zone. At least he is going to get an aqueduct placement. That's good. That's good. And only will hit only one industrial zone. Anyway, I do see more horses being deployed to the west. He did levy Lahore to get a few points there, and I do see at the moment Sumeria doesn't have that big of an army. He's trying to move forward on the east, and of course we're going to need to see if China is going to react to this. Yeah, we do have also Hojo, 68 points out of 64. He got his golden age and he's upgrading his boats right in the front line here. We got Mongolian horses also starting to get out from Ulaanbaatar onto the coast. We're going to need to see if they're going to manage to disembark here against Poland. Would have been quite nice to send them on the right side here, but it's fine. We do have some Mongolian caravels that will start. Woo! Whoa! They actually do more damage than the Japanese caravels. Look at this. He has the oligarchy and Japan doesn't have the... Oh my god, wait a second. Did Japan not get oligarchy legacy? He does have it, man. He does have it. He's just gonna need to switch it over here. I hope I didn't actually switch anything for him. That would be quite nasty. Yeah, we do have the Mongolian horse. KW actually getting into the lands of Shizuoka and pillaging the Gavron Plaza. Do you see how upset Uralfish got with that horse? He actually upgraded 3 samurais. Not 1, not 2, 3 samurais that he wants to take the horse out with. And got a general. Oh my god, he's very mad. He's very mad right now. Uralfish, I think he's steaming, bro. Yes, finally, caravel bonking. Yes. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? Quadrims in Hami. Definitely a lot more chops with Governor Magnus available for him to allow him to chop. We do have the turn rolling over into the next era. One more turn until we're gonna have to see who's gonna get what here. So Dark Age Bob Shoe, Genghis golden. Wait, it be yeah, everybody else except Bob Shoe did get a golden. Now we do have Bob Shoe really wanting to go into Dark Age with his catapults. Like an extra +5 on these boats is gonna be a big problem for Japan, a big problem. And he has a fleet. This is a problem. Poland did not go for his own caravels. I do see him discovering apprenticeship in 1 and getting guilds next turn. 83 science and 53 culture with 113 gold a turn does allow him to actually get very quickly to caravels if he needs to. But that's why he called Japan, so he doesn't need to. He's getting Grandmaster Chapel in 5 turns in Krakow, and I do have to point out he's trying to get the extra culture going. Also, Poznan trying to snatch away the Terracotta army from Big Genghis. 5 turns here, he can chop. I think this chop goes into Karakorum, this chop goes into Aksu for the Terracotta, and he will get that going. How did this get the extra point of production? Oh man, yeah, I don't know how, but he did. Okay, let's see the water fight. Oh my god, water fight. Okay, Kyoto 1, audience chamber is gonna get repaired. That's fine. Okay, well, nothing much happening here. Do we have here something happening? Mongolia still getting there. Greece did manage to upgrade his own knights and he's getting crossbows. So yeah, he's kind of matching Mongolia's power here. If Mongolia is not going to get that extra bonus of diplomatic visibility, he's going to have a problem attacking into Greece. a big problem attacking into Greece. But oh well, we're gonna see the sheer size of the army here. Orval could actually keep trying to settle on the right side, even though I do have to say he's not gonna have that much science and culture at the moment. While Gorgo does have 82 science and 38 culture, you gotta remember this is the time that Gorgo has a choice between going a lot more of these acropolises and or putting down some encampments. So I'm pretty sure the culture is going to be the one that he's going to prioritize. Not to mention he's going to roll writers, get more books, get everything there. We're going to have a pause, 2 minutes, and we're going to come back to see what they are doing in the votes. What did they do in the votes? Okay, coming back, 2 minutes. All powerful, basic, he's ours, yeah. All powerful. Woo. Man, who put this water? Okay, we're coming back. Let's see. Yeah, you have the power. Yeah, looks like I did have the power to just move the cards, not really doing anything. Okay, I think the Seas War is going to be the most important one, and we do need to take a look here. Kublai Khan Monumentality, did he plug in the card? He does have Twilight Valor and Oligarchy Legacy upgraded here, and I do see he's doing decent damage even with his bonked up ones. He has the Admiral, yes. Okay, I do also notice 50 science and 31 culture. He should be starting to pre-build. Ooh, that's yeah. Well, I guess Japan starting off quick. Let's actually see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bobshu is just gonna take out 2 of these. He should be able to take out 2 of these, no? Yeah. Move this, attack this, move this, attack this. Then another one here, attack this and take this. And 2 boats from Japan are gonna die. Maybe a third one from Bobshu. We'll see. We shall see. And of course, having the extra support bonus is very, very useful. So he's clumping up just the same as Japan is. The thing is, Japan did not upgrade his full power, nor does he have that much more, that many more boats. He's 9 turns away from getting intelligence agency, and I do have to say Mongolia at the moment does not have a spy in Japan cities, nor does he actually have a spy. He's 3 turning in Xanadu an intelligence agency. Orval with 56 science and 57 culture, he did go into a golden age, a Pembrasian voice, and now he's popping out K-Shakes from his cities, 1 turn away from getting Karakorum, an intelligence agency. And I do notice that Terracotta Army, where's the Terracotta Army? Wait, where's the Terracotta, where was the Terracotta Army? Here, right? Wait, here. Oh, he's gonna finish next turn. He's gonna snatch it. Curtis Love is gonna deny the Terracotta from Mongolia. I mean, that's what you get from slowing it down, no? Anyway, next time with the intelligence agency, at least he's gonna get a level 1 spy, and he will need to upgrade it. He will need to get it promoted. We do have B Wenwen, also 98 science and 38 culture with 127 gold points a turn, getting for the ministry in the city of Uruk and starting to build a few more of these war cards because, behold, China is levying an army from Lahore and sending a few crouching tigers towards Sumeria. Well, why not? And a few ones from Kumasi. Oh my god, China is everywhere. He might actually take down that encampment. Do have Sumeria with the possibility of actually getting the walls up chopped in Eridu. Not saying it's a good thing, because definitely I would prefer units, but sure, why not? He might actually get to save that encampment from being taken out. China did plug in the spy in the city of Uruk, and if I remember correctly, didn't he have it in? Yeah, he did have it, but he moved it away from Korabalgasun. That city didn't actually have a commercial, right? He couldn't actually steal anything. Uruk though, he does. So there we go. The gold is here. Pupumestari smelling it out. Suomi looking strong. Yeah, they're looking quite strong. Two boats have look, lo and behold, two boats have been taken down. The admiral has been pushed back. I don't know where. Oh my god, it's so far away. Where is the admiral? Where is the admiral of Japan? There's no admiral. No more admiral. It's here. It actually got pushed back to the city of Tokyo, so far away. Oh my god, it's gonna take like 4 turns to get here. 5 turns. The computer says 5 turns to get here. So this is the moment that Japan's only choice would be to actually move back. We do not have enough strength on the Polish caravels to actually do the damage against Mongolia's troops, Mongolia's caravels, and we do need to see if Bobshu is going to manage to keep as many of them alive while he's actually trading with his opponent efficiently. We do have Daido, 119 science with 42 culture, 216 gold a turn, free inquiry golden age, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities from him. Did stabilize Utika's loyalty next to the Greek borders, and I do notice he's getting Kothons and an army out towards the north to stop any kind of Chinese push against him. Getting some Akuraks for his upcoming industrial zones. I do see he placed this one down over here. That's going to be a possibility to get a dam later on, not to mention place more of those industrial zones from Byblos and from Inuk. I think he can. No, he can't actually. Or I don't know. Does he have military engineering or not? I have no idea at the moment. He's getting stirrups and diplomatic. Let's see, army. He's not getting niter, so he doesn't have it yet. Okay. Evert, let's see. 126 science, 46 culture, free inquiry golden age for him also. Getting more acropolises and of course banking up on that extra culture. He needs the extra culture as quickly as possible, while he is also starting to push a little bit into Mongolia, creeping closer with one tile, getting the knights in front of the hoplites. Guess what? He's defending Cahokia with all of his might and power. Curtis Love, 97 science, 99 culture, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 126 gold. We do have him in a big problem. With a big problem. He's gonna start losing caravels very quickly here to the Mongolian caravels. Let's actually see what's gonna happen here. Mongolia trying to scout out what's happening next to the borders of Warsaw, and I do notice these caravels of Japan don't really trade well into the Mongolian caravels, even if they have the level 1. We do need to see also if the cities of Mongolia will be good enough to actually get a few more quadrims out, and I'm pretty sure the spy is gonna be instrumental in him getting the victory over both Poland and or Japan. They did manage to discover Shizuoka at least, so they did actually get the vision over one of the cities of Japan. That's gonna allow him to put the spy in. Very important, very important. Pupu Mestari though, next turn he's gonna get Grandmaster Chapel, and with his 90 science, 90 culture, he should be on his way towards getting a reformed church. That is gonna be the technology he's gonna need to upgrade wing hussars, and of course Sumeria is gonna be on the receiving end of those wing hussars. Biwenwen will need to get ready. He's starting to get knights out to get ready against the Chinese attack from the right side. And I gotta say, this is not that big of an army. He doesn't even have men at arms here, just, you know, good old swordsman, but he does have some crouching tigers, which are gonna be deadly, especially with the +6 intel on opponent's movements. A second spy goes into the city of Uruk to try to destabilize the Sumerian capital here. Pupu Mestari, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age on Uzetian, 2468 cities, and he is with 87 science and 101 culture. We do have him on 156 points of production also and 117 gold. With an army of builders, he managed to upgrade most of his territory and getting the industrial zone in Shendu in 4 turns here. Beijing gonna get Reina in for the extra gold. That's exactly into the pathway of some of these traders from Gorgo, and he's going towards Gorgo, and of course working on the workshops. He's also getting an encampment. Okay. Ural Fish, 163 science, 56 culture, free inquiry golden age. I do see quadrims coming around, and the intelligence agency is gonna finish in 6 turns in Shizuoka. That's quite slow. While he's getting an amphitheater to build up a bit more culture, I do notice he's just looking and not having the possibility to do that much against Mongolia, against Bobshu, while he's clearing out the Polish Navy. Yeah, we do have Mongolia also starting to get a few quadrims, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a lot of frigates here. Now, while he's 5 turns away from getting square rigging. Let's actually see. Oh my god, look how much damage. That's a one shot, man. That could have been a one shot. This one doesn't have movement anymore. This one has a level 1, and it does look like Bobshu is going to spend 3 attacks. I do want to point out is the Mongolian units are fighting. They're also starting to get promotions. This is very important. And then there we go. There we go. All of the caravels that got upgraded in Lublin, they're dead. And Lublin is getting the walls. At least that city is going to survive until the frigates come around to play it, to play against it. And of course, I do have to say, Japan is going to be the next one being attacked here. There shouldn't be that easy as a possibility for Poland to get caravels hard built from Lublin. So I don't think Mongolia actually needs to keep that many units next to the city of Lublin to stop any kind of navy. And of course he does want to get his promotions, the harbor pillage for the extra gold and stuff like that. Ural Fish, almost 200 science though, is good. We're gonna need to see how quickly and how fast he does want to actually get to ironclads. He's right now going for exploration, will discover the press scan card, will allow him to get that double, or I should say half production into these boats, which is going to make it much more efficient to actually hard build boats. With only a few caravels available, we do need to see if he's going to get attacked this turn. There are still 4 caravels or 3. Does this have movement? No, this actually ran out of movement. Admiral can move this 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there are 3 available. They could take out 1 caravel, but I think Japan is gonna trade 1 to 1. So right now, I don't think Bobshu should attack. Next turn though, if he takes down 2 units, there will be a much less possibility for Japan to trade efficiently. Okay, another spy from Xanadu. The first one probably is moving towards the Japanese cities. We did have it pumped out with the intelligence agency here. While Mongolia definitely will need a few more trade routes, we do see him connecting his economy with Sumeria here. Okay, well, Inkiaman did get taken down, got pillaged. We do have Eridu getting horses. We do have also Lahore getting de-levied here. And it looks like Sumeria is going to be safe to play another day. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Okay, so he didn't move. He does have promotions on the caravels, pillaging the harbors, promoting his units to the level 1s. These are gonna make it so much more better. Japan did discover also printing. That gives him the extra intel on opponent's movements. And well, Bobshu will need first the square rigging and then going for printing. Orval. Oh my. Orval actually going against Japan. Well, we got some bombs. Michael is the wonderful wizard of Civ. Yeah, basically. What are the Chinese bonuses? Again, Uzetian. Okay, let me put it up on the screen so we get to see it properly. All offensive spies operate at 1 level higher. Whenever an offensive spy mission is successful, you also gain 100% of the faith, culture, and science that the targeted city earned that turn. Receive a free spy and extra spy capacity after discovering defensive tactics. Can purchase spies with faith. Traders and spies receive +2 sight. Recon units receive +1 sight with machinery. Land units within 3 tiles of a recon unit also receive +3 combat strength. Okay, we got some workshops in Beijing, industrial zones coming around. He's basically trying to get the production going, getting another spy from Longqi, and of course trying to bank up on that extra science. The moment Uzetian is below 100, but he should be over 100 soon. And I do have to point out both of the Mongolias are actually quite in trouble here. Okay. Mongolia is also attacking. Genghis Khan is also attacking Cahokia with a few K-Shakes available for him to do the initial damage. It does seem like the Greek knights are in trouble. He does need a lot more units though, and Mongolia is sending some more with new K-Shakes showing up in the build queues, and of course one turning knights in the capital. He did manage to get one level 1 spy, which at the moment is playing around in Argos, and one in the capital. Actually, we do have a siphon funds mission in the city of Greece in Argos to try to get it to a level 2. Now this is problematic. He might actually fail that mission with intelligence agency coming out in 2 turns. And Mongolia gonna get some promotions here if he does manage to click the buttons first, while I do see the K-Shakes are gonna get to one-shot the knight again if they get to click the buttons first. Who's gonna get to click first? Who's gonna get to click first? Orval will. It looks like he will move out over there from Cahokia's border, and that actually is gonna allow his K-Shakes to keep on shooting the walls here, while Greece is gonna reposition his army. We do have to see, okay, yeah, there we go, 2 more units coming in. Also Diplo quarter building up the consulate in Korabalga soon. With a few courses getting into the western side of the Japanese city of Shizuoka. The spy of Mongolia also available to be deployed there. We do need to see what Mongolia is gonna do here, especially since Poland does have wing hussars, but not that many pre-builds. That actually is gonna be a problem. I don't think Mongolia cares that much about Lublin, but he's definitely gonna care about Japan's boats here to the west side. And the thing is, the more time Mongolia takes to attack into Japan, the more time it gives to Japan to get to ironclads, and this is gonna be massive. When Japan gets to ironclads, I'm not sure if Mongolia will have anything to do anymore, like will be able to do anything anymore. With quite a few quadrims coming in and soon discovering his frigates technology, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna chew through the next units here. That's Darsh. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Mongolia must be waiting to get the max units before building terracotta. Yeah, I mean, he kind of lost terracotta earlier, unfortunately. He was waiting for the spy to get the level 2, and he didn't get it. Unfortunately for him, Poland did get it, and yeah, it is what it is. Okay, are these samurai strong enough? They should be strong enough to hold the coursers. Yeah, they should be strong enough to hold the coursers. I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to move around them, like, you know, just wiggle in between them. You see, because he could move on the 2-1, and then next turn he could just go into the middle of the territory of Japan. These coursers, they're extremely fast, 7 movement speed. That's extremely fast. Frigate, yeah, finally frigate's coming. Okay, I see one of the boats of Japan did get damaged there. I gotta say, Bobshu is being very careful here. His opponent has the extra intel advantage at the moment, and I do see the spy of Mongolia did not get activated. I don't think Bobshu saw this spy. And there we go. Orval did get the courser in. He's gonna try to pillage also the missionaries here. And I do notice he's going directly for the mines to get the gold away from Japan. And with a few more coursers coming in to help the pillages, Cahokia is also taking some hits. The K-Shakes are managing to make a fool of that wall. And we will need to see if he's gonna want to keep this city or not. With his spy still working, siphoning the funds from Argos. We do have a spy also appearing in Greek borders. Greece building up an army of coursers, moving it to the west side. It's actually quite cute. I'm quite curious what is he gonna do with it. While Uzetian is still trying to build up some sim here, I do notice he's choosing to go for Great Library next. He did manage to get to more than 100 science, and he does have the culture alongside with it. Actually, very good results here from Suomi. Very good results from Suomi. It kind of looks like they have this game in the back. What do you guys think? What do you guys think in the prediction? What did you guys think? Give me a second. What was the promotion? Prediction, clicking on prediction. Click on prediction. 69% on Suomi, 31% on Golden Peppers. And you guys actually put quite a few points into this. Like, we're talking about 250,000 points into this. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay. China still didn't get his level 2s though. He's neutralizing governor in Uruk. That's gonna be quite a bit of production slowdown here. And I do notice Sumeria is building up a night army to go against, or I should say a night defense on the western side, while the wing hussars are gonna come in to chew through his defenses. Poland did manage to recruit General Ethelfled. Now we do have Poland also with another, I guess, 2 units available, and to be honest, I don't think he has enough faith to keep on buying these to send them just in a in a big enough army to do enough damage against Sumeria. Only 2 are not gonna be destructive. Like maybe 5 would be hitting that, but no. Anyway, here we do have Mongolia actually finally mustering up a lot of courage to go against the Japanese Navy while they're weak, and we do have him also activating his spy. He did manage to equal out the extra damage that Japan had on him, and now we do need to see how the outcome of this initial naval battle is gonna look like. Come on. Oh, does this have a promotion? No. Does this have a promotion? No. Yeah, he's just chewing through them, isn't he? Yeah, that's a upgraded caravel. Dead caravel. Kick W. No, not enough movement. Yeah, not enough movement. It's time to take a look if he has enough movement on these, but no, he doesn't. That's a bit unfortunate. Anyway, there was a spy also placed in Lublin, and to be honest, I think Mongolia should just move his caravels here. But anyway, we do have the quadrim still sticking around next to Ulaanbaatar, needing to get their niter and also their upgrade button. Printing coming up in 4 turns with exploration in 3. We do have more quadrims getting pre-built here, and I do see a Japanese spy just got activated in the city of Korla. We might see some shenanigans. No, I mean caravels. Ooh, now finally. We do have a decent amount of damage from Japan on the caravels of Mongolia. That is also not in the admiral range. That might be one of the problems. I don't think actually, yeah, Japan doesn't have the admiral also because he's far away from Leif Erikson. So yeah, that's gonna be equaled out. Coco getting duplicate amenities, great generals, no points, and I do see Jarwiga did win the 2 diplo points. That's gonna put him a little bit ahead of everybody else when it comes to getting the diplo victory. Curtis Love is 4 out of 20, and to be honest, usually you do see Poland trying to go for Mahabori Temple. This time around he did not do it. And with Wing Hussars meeting these Sumerian knights on the battlefield, it looks like Biwenwen is getting a bit of a heads up about Polish plans here. Okay, what's going on here? Cahokia is about to be taken down. We do have Mongolia forcing both Japan and Greece to react to him, to start to build up units, build up a defense, because otherwise they're gonna start losing tiles, and it's not gonna be fun for either Japan or Gorgo to handle these. Japan still needs to get boats out and needs to hard build them and send them to fight Mongolia, while he basically lost his initial fleet. He kind of lost his initial fleet. All of the initial caravels that were here got taken out, and you do see the traders in the water. These are also gonna get pillaged. Gold per 10 on rural fish is gonna be is gonna go down. Not a problem, but it's gonna go down. Okay, he saved the admiral, by the way. The frigate is staying alive there, or at least for another turn. Pillages. 97 gold and 140 gold here, and another 140 gold. He just got 400 plus gold. Amazing, very nice. Well, he has it in the bank, 400 gold. He just paid for his frigate upgrades. Mongolia just paid for his frigate upgrades. But he's very slow with the science. 4 turns for printing, that is very slow. Very slow. I mean, he still doesn't have the frigate technology, so that's why I'm calling it slow. Is the naval war going okay for Mongolia? The moment it is going okay, to be honest. Japan didn't have a big enough fleet. Although these frigates might turn this around because they can actually do the damage from afar and take out units without taking damage in return. There doesn't seem to be enough of them. Let's see, this one has a promotion, this one doesn't, but it's gonna take this one down. And Japan in the shallow waters does manage to actually hold his own. Yeah, we do have also, we did have actually the Mongolian troops getting here. Who does have Namadol? This is a Japanese city-state. Okay, so Japan has Namadol. 77 culture, 181 science, mass production coming out next, and for Japan, you know, I do see him hard building as many of these caravels as possible, but he is getting milked by Mongolia. All of his mines are getting squeezed out of their gold here, and I do see the city of Otsu is going to be on the next chopping block of the Mongolian troops. While I gotta say, it's quite surprising that he's not trying to get directly into the capital of Kyoto here and pillage whatever he can get his hoofs on. Fleeted caravel. What's with the fleet? Oh, wait, there is no fleeted caravel anymore. He died. It actually died. Unbelievable. Yeah. He did lose his fleet. Yeah, he did lose his fleet. And I know it is very, very, very confusing to actually call this a fleet and then call the 2 stars also a fleet. Very confusing. They would have, I mean, I don't know. I guess you can call this a navy. This is kind of the navy, but the navy should be all of it, like all of the boats of a nation, and the fleet should be like parts of it. But anyway, it is what it is. Or battle groups. How do you call them? Battle groups right now? Anyway, more pillages being done. Gold squeeze out of Poland right now. While I do notice Mongolia is careful not to go too much into Japanese targets. We do have Bobshu still trying to get that printing and exploration. And without the frigate... Oh, he does have frigate technology. Come on, upgrade. He probably doesn't have the half upgrade cost. Yeah, doesn't have the half upgrade cost. He needs to switch out Maritime Industries and Conscription to get both cards. The half cost card and the half... Niter cards. It's very important to upgrade as quickly as possible, as many of these as possible. So 1, 2, 3 frigates here, 4, 5, and on the other side we got 6 with a lot of caravels being produced quickly. It looks like this might be a problem. I find it doubtful that the units here are gonna get to do damage against Otsu, but he is gonna lose a campus there to the northeast of Otsu. There is a knight sitting on it with his hoofs and wants to pillage it. Okay, what's going on here? We got the units of Greece actually taking up position in the Chinese cities. I'm actually quite curious. Are these going to try to go against Sumerian, or what is this happening? Because he could try to go around, right? But I don't think he can go through Lahore's borders. He needs to go through here, through Xi'an. That's going to reveal his units to the Sumerian horse. There is another possibility to go against Phoenicia or try to go through this one-tile choke, even though I do think it will be closed down very, very quickly if he tries that. We'll see. Maybe some last move, first move shenanigans here could save the day. While on Mongolia, we do see him taking down Cahokia altogether and pushing through the defenses of Evert. Now, while the spy, level 2 spy did not get activated yet, we do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to get significantly more damage against Greece. It's called the Task Force. See, Machiavelli. Thank you. Task Force. There we go. Ooh, 3 units. I don't mind if I do. Guys, what do you think is the first thing I did when I got into a store today? I'm gonna give you a hint. I'm gonna give you a hint in chat over here in the chat on Twitch. I'm gonna give you a hint. What do you think I did the first thing when I got to the store today? Oh, level 2 spy did get activated. Mongolia is getting plus 12 intel on opponents' movements. Greece is in trouble. Looks like the Kesheks are going to start taking down most of the units here, and with their extra power, they can definitely acquire the knights, acquire the cav units of Greece here, slowly but surely converting the enemy units to his side. There we go. Another knight just got converted. Easy peasy. Yes, Andineo knows. You see? I got the gummy bears, man. First thing, yeah, gummy bears, man. Wait, you drank the vodka and then danced and then paid for it? Whoa, wait. I barely can drink vodka later on when I'm getting to a party, let alone actually in the morning. What do you mean? What? Oh my god, man. I'm really, I gotta say, I'm not an alcohol guy. Like maybe I drink a beer or two, but yeah, no. Hey, we do have Mongolia moving away after pillaging most of the cities of the tiles of the city of Otsu, and I do see Bobshu on the other Mongolia. He's still keeping the Japanese boats here. He's keeping them in check while his frigates are coming through. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually stabilize this. He does have level 1s though, and yeah, these caravels do look mean, but not as mean as the Japanese ones. With Mongolia also sending a few units towards Lublin, I think he's making a mistake here, a terrible mistake. He needs to put everything he can against Japan and take out as many boats as Japan. So he gives Japan only one option: rebuild his full fleet and not actually pay attention to what's going on in Polish cities. Right now, Japan is able to take a look at what's going on in Polish cities and try to help him out. If he's not gonna have this fleet anymore, he's gonna need to lick his wounds over here in his own cities and try to rebuild his whole task group. Task group? Yeah, task. You said task group, right? Task force. I'm sorry. It's a task force. Yeah. Wait. Here's a hint: when drinking, exhale after you drink, not before. Kick double, man. What happened to Greece? He was pushing Mongolia. When Mongolia is taking him down. I'm not sure if this is survivable though. I mean, walls are going up, but the Keshiks are going to chew through them very quickly. Ebert only has one knight available and a hoplite, a very damaged hoplite on the right side that's just getting out of that. Oh my god, that guy just gets out of that. Walls in Athens next turn, but it looks like the city is going to be put into half HP. Or less than half HP actually, and we do need to see if he's gonna wait. He does have more Keshiks. He might actually get the city. Wait, can he get a city? I don't. Oh my god, I don't see the damage being done over there. I don't. Doesn't look like. Does he have another knight? I think with another knight, but without another knight, no. Anyway, it is what it is. He's getting the levels, level 1 Keshiks galore here. I do notice also Greece did manage to get an extra Diplo visibility and equaled out at least 1 point. So now it's down to +6 for Mongolia. Well, 2 tens, well, what of +12 was all he needed to take out the majority of the Greek army. Okay, pillages. What's happening here? We do have Greece. Oh my god, I think he's regretting, like really regretting what he did here, sending all of these units to the west side so far away from his territory to protect China while he's basically losing his cities here. Even if the walls go up next turn in Athens, I'm pretty sure the Keshiks are gonna just take them down quickly. Gummy bears, Rafael Manicardi knows. Loader, sir, good evening. Gummy bears, exactly, the gummy bears, man. Greece was too slow to get the pikemen, not to mention Tercios. Pike shot, you mean? I think you are the one that told me, right? Tercios are pike shots, actually. With those, he'd be fine against the Keshik push. Yes, but very slow. We do need to see what Poland is going to do here. He is sending a few more wing hussars towards Sumeria. I do see another 2 are on the way, and yes, he does have the general with them. I do see the pikemen are getting upgraded, and these will be slowing down, not actually winning against the Polish wing hussars. B11 does have quite a few pre-builds. He was ready for a possible push of Poland into him. Dido just getting his shipyards up. I do see him 268 points of production, the biggest one in the game right now, even more than Pupu Mestaris 264, and I do see him with that free inquiry golden age getting 194 science points and 73 culture, not to mention 331 gold a turn here on Dido. He cannot really affect the coast though. He doesn't have where to do the damage on the coast. Okay, so there we go. Bobshu did retreat his units. He does have, unfortunately, a lot of strength that he needs to get back on his caravels, while his frigates are starting to get here closer to his main battle fleet. I do notice he will have a good time to attack into the city of Lublin if he wants to. Unfortunately, I do not think he can. He needs more caravels. He needs at least 4 full-strength caravels if he actually wants to fight the Japanese boats here. And he's getting them. He's getting them. Another one on the way. Another one finishing up next turn in Ulaanbaatar. And Korla is going to get one in 3. Another one in Hami. And I do have to point this out, by the way. Japan switched production to get half caravels, half samurais, so he can fend off the Mongolian coursers. These 4 units from Mongolia have done so much damage to Japan. So much damage. Okay, Greek units getting punished for trying to defend the city of Athens. We do have the pillages coming around here from multiple sides, and yes, I do notice more units from Mongolia are joining the fight, joining the, I guess the party, is the party over here? Level 1 spy from Mongolia. In the main cities of Orval, I do see some crossbows also coming around here. He's probably gonna need to prepare for some field cannons. Chancery in Korabalga soon, and yes, I do notice he keeps on chopping knights to send them on the front line. He wants to guarantee the takedown of the Greek Empire, and to be honest, he might actually do it. Greece is benefiting from 150 science and 97 culture. He should be like very close to metal casting, but I don't think that's gonna save him. We got pikemen coming up from Eretria, Athens, Sparta, Argos getting walls up. Now, while he's gonna lose at least 2 cities over here, we do need to see if the Keshiks are gonna be strong enough to attack into the Tercios, into the piking shots, and take them down. I also want to point out these are gonna be very low in numbers, like with only a few of them coming around before he's gonna discover metal casting. Not gonna be that many units to build a line so he can stop the Mongolian Keshiks from doing too much damage, basically. Okay, repositioning. Lublin is getting under attack. The Trebuchet is gonna try to attack back, and I'm pretty sure the frigates are gonna just take out that city center extremely quickly with 4 shots available. They are just outside of the Japanese range, or just of the frigates, by the way. Just at the edge. Just at the edge. There we go. He needs a few more shots. Mongolia definitely knows he needs to be careful here. His boats are not quite up to specs. That, like, imagine they have holes in them, and yeah. No, Mongolia wasn't watching. Bobshu just lost one of his caravels for nothing there, and it was a full HP one also. I think he can take down another caravel though. There is a frigate that can move northwards and take this one down. He should actually. He should. You do see that Japan also doesn't have that many caravels, and they're behind the frigates, not in front of the frigates. This might be a problem, actually. This might be a big problem for Ular Fish, because these caravels don't take that much on return from attacking into the frigates. But I think they still have... Wait, 1, 2 frigates still have attacks. The third one still have an attack. Still has an attack. Let's see what Bobshu's gonna do. New caravels coming in. Not sure why he's... Oh, I see. Wing hussars are going into the borders of Sumeria. And I gotta say, it was Biwen right on time to get the piking shot technology, metal casting, helping him deal with the wing hussars, since they aren't that many. And there was quite a bit of a slowdown here for Poland, because he wanted to actually, I would say, fight off Mongolia on the coast. He needed to do something there. He just didn't go there quickly. Lingxia is gonna be the first one to get industrialization, discovering factories, and of course I do see some universities getting in, multiple industrial zones, 307 points of production on his side. There we go. Athens being taken down. Iver dropped like 40 science to down to 128 and 80 culture. He's gonna lose Argos also. That's the what's going on here? Is this a pause? Oh, take or pass. What is take or pass? What is take or pass? Scientists. They're fighting for the scientists. Okay. Okay. We did have Uzetian taking E. Khaldun for the extra happiness, and I do notice Isaac Newton is the next one. Phoenicia might actually need there we go, campus research project to get that one. I'm actually curious why he's not buying libraries though. I'm pretty sure they don't have a problem with gold anywhere. Colosseum also getting 3 turns built in Long Sea. This is extremely surprising that nobody until this point got it, with also Forbidden City getting finished in Shendu. An extra wildcard policy slot is going to be available for the Chinese Empire. Okay, let's see here what's going on. Okay, nothing much actually. This one does have a promotion. Get out! Get out, man! Get out! Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It took quite a few hits there. It's still alive. It's full of holes, but it's still alive. Leaking everywhere. Anyway, Boshu gonna get his frigates to start moving forward. Let's actually see if he's gonna focus down the Japanese caravels or what is he gonna do here. He's still doing damage to Lublin and will need a caravel to take that city with and push out Poland from the coast, but I still think he should focus on Japan a little bit more here. Anyway, Polish wing hussars did get taken out, a single one remaining next to the city of Separ. He could not take over that city with the wing hussars. And okay. Come on, Bobshu, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you, man? Oh, moving Lublin. Okay, that's what he's gonna do. He wants to take out that city and not focus the units. Interesting. Well, he does him. Anyway, more caravels need to come out, and I do see him slowly getting them out from his cities. This is quite a problem, by the way, him not actually having so many units. So much production, I mean, the Japanese production is much better. 147 points of production versus Bobshu 121. Ural fish production is mostly on the coast, like 90% on the coast. He has 4 cities on the coast with only 1 inland. 5 cities on the coast with only 1 inland. While you do have for Mongolia only 3 cities. So his available production is going to be like 25 plus the Ulaanbaatar 16 plus Hamis 9. That's like basically like what, 40 something production, 50 production. Hemily, good evening, sir. My favorite party, the raiding party. Pew 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 pew. Man, we need a Serious Sam. We need Serious Sam, bro. Was it him? Serious Sam? No, not Serious Sam. Who was the guy? Who was the guy with the pistols, with the long red beard in the cartoons? Come on, who's the guy in the cartoons? Let's see. Keshik Factory. They basically calling it out. Yep. He wasted science taking knights, which were useless and too few. On Greece, yeah. Well, he kind of needed knights, no, for metal casting. Well, it looks like he might actually be moving towards the city of Rhodes and at the same time against the capital city, with pikemen also getting shot by these Keshiks. I do have to point out these pike shots can one-shot the Keshiks even across the river if these Keshiks are not going to be full strength. We do need to see if he's going to also take down Rhodes quickly, or is he just going to keep on going capital city over here towards Sparta. Yeah, looks like he's gonna take out Rhodes quickly and then move back. He does have knights, more knights coming around, 6 tons ballistics, 2 tons nationalism. I don't think I want to say it, but it kind of looks like Gorgo, even with 130 science. He kind of dead. He kind of dead here. Yosemite Sam, there we go. Yosemite Sam, exactly. Okay, 1 city got taken down. It looks like there was Mongolia drilling a hole, actually a literal hole through the Japanese fleet. Do have the majority of the caravels being taken out, and Mongolia is only remaining with a few of these frigates. This is extremely dangerous. He cannot trade efficiently with his opponent like this. His admiral also got placed back, so I would imagine Bobshu right now needs to retreat his navy and try to get the new boats next to his frigates to keep the stronger units in front and not be taken out one by one by the Japanese fleet. Well. It's good that he's turning caravels right now. Okay. Oh, and he got also Korakoto with a harbor on the coast to just put a little bit more production into that. 25. Not bad. Oh my. I gotta say, Biwenwen 204 science, Lingxia 234. Nobody right now on Suomi has that much power, and I gotta say, Evert going down here is gonna be quite a problem. That it was a lot of their economy in between these two nations, China and Gorgo. Not to mention, China will need to stop simming and try to get units out. At least he did get Colosseum, Forbidden City, very good bonuses on Pupu Mestari. Uzetian is 150 science, 160 culture, and he does have 300 points of production. How are they gonna finish this though? Peppers with the comeback. Yeah, Yeah, looks like they're coming back, and I gotta say, amazing play from Bobshu over here on the seas. Very, very careful to separate his opponent's fleets and also take down targets over here while he's keeping his opponent busy. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Massive retreat of the fleet here. Now we do have a single horse left in the front line to actually see what's going on with Japan. He just moved it back also. And yes, his new caravels are going to need to take up position to save the frigates. Okay, a lot more boats coming out from Japan. I do see Mongolia has kept on pillaging his opponent tiles here, getting as many mines as he can get his hoofs on, not to mention amenities and other improvements. I'm pretty sure Mongolia is very happy with the results. Those are very few units and they got so much. They got so much. Let's take a look at Greece. Greece. Iver moving forward with the piking shots. Okay. Well, Rhodes just gave him a new knight, and yes, I do notice. Unbelievable, man. That knight actually wanted to take out the knight that, how to say, how do you call that? That converted to his opponent army and almost died. Wow. And the pocket shot got taken down here just to see how much damage these K-Shakes are doing, man. Incredible. More knights are coming in from the south when they're gonna turn into the stronger unit, the cuirassier. I'm not sure if Greece can do anything about that anymore. Like K-Shakes getting into field cannons and then having the extra diplomatic and also having nationalism is going to be a problem with so many units. I do have to also point out Greece is going for his own field cannon task force here. We do have him 3 turns away from ballistics, 1 turn nationalism, and getting a significant amount of crossbows from his cities. This is usually a good play, but you do need at least a few strong units on the front line, and he only has like a single pike shot alive there. 1 single pike shot alive. Blitzcat Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Mongolia is tough to fight. Yeah, you need to keep up your science and get the spy. Yeah. Okay, looks like Japan just poked his finger in and into the seas of Guanpo Bay, and he's seeing the Mongolian troops. Oh, did get vision on the caravel, almost took it down, but looks like Bobshu remained alive with it. Let's actually see if he's gonna get to reposition his fleet quickly next turn, because the Japanese fleet right now is split in half. These boats over here on the west side, they're not gonna get to affect that much the front line if push comes to shove. We'll see. No, Bobshu. Oh my god, he didn't click fast enough. Bobshu, the fast clicker. Where is the fast clicker that we used to know? Okay, repositioning. Frigates getting behind these caravels, making the line. We do have him chopping out another caravel from Hami. Yeah, getting as many caravels actually out. That's the only thing he's doing, getting caravels out. On this side, I would imagine Japan is going to want to get his steam power going. There we go. 2 turns for steam power, 1 turn nationalism. We're going to be talking ironclads pretty soon here. And this is a problem for Kublai. This is a big problem for Kublai. Let's see if Mongolia is going to manage to do anything against Japan. I'm actually very curious. Where is he going with this? Is he gonna keep on attacking Greece? Because Greece is kind of done, right? Well, is he kind of done? 126 or 70 with only 117 production. But this is freeing, no? Yeah, this is freeing. So that's quite a bit of science that's gonna just drop. In the next era. We only have like 2 more turns. 2 more turns of this era. Anyway, Mongolia's troops did manage to pillage the amenities of Japan. That actually slows down Japan quite a bit, put him down to content level. Doesn't have the happy, and of course he might have actually had some of those actually being sent away, and he's not gonna get to send them away anymore. Let's see. So army, ballistics, 3 turns. Okay. Phoenicia getting Colossus, industrial zones, and let's see. Kublai is going to get his heroic probably, 67 out of 69 points, just needs 2 more points. Evert is 10 points away from getting golden. I don't think he's going to get it. Curtislav is 87, but he does need 98, so yeah, too far away. Popu Mestare did get it. Pempashen Voice, 109 out of 101, and I do notice the Greek units did retreat from attacking into Phoenicia and or into Sumeria. We do have a few Chinese heavy chariots being sent to the east side, and I do see coal power plants are starting to get finished there. Ural Fish also going Dark Age, 86 out of 94 points. Well, this might be a better Dark Age than Kublai had, but yeah, the fleet is taken down here. Yeah, this is when Bolshu said, "Hey, I got more boats. What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do?" And he definitely has more boats. Full kill Grease me thinks it might be, yeah. Same movement here. Japan is retreating, and so it doesn't let free kills over here to the units of Mongolia. Mongolia does have enough movement though to actually keep on taking down the Japanese frigates. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna do that or not. It's very important to take these frigates, but the ironclads are gonna be so strong. So strong. Mongolia needs so many boats now. And I do have to point out they're using Ling Xia's gold pattern to buy out as many of these units as possible and help out get another wave of frigates because he knows he's going to need to confront ironclads from Japan. Where is this going? Okay, nowhere. I do see them moving back, so I think we're talking about Greece being taken out completely. Coring up units. He did finish ballistics. Now 2 turns to get to ballistics. These knights already do quite a bit of damage. 79 strength units, and Beast 4 they're gonna get the course. How to say, cuirassiered up. More knights coming in. I do see a military engineer also in Karakorum. We're gonna need to see where is he gonna build the road. He does need a few road points here to help him navigate through the rainforest and the forest. Would be quite nice to actually have Bugutu get a road here until the stone tile, and that's it. And then he can connect to the other roads. Aqueducts, Poland, getting archaeological museum. Ethelfred got back in. Looks like Sumeria's pushing back the Polish wing hussars, and they have no chance of withstanding the Sumerian pike shots at the moment. We do have Sumeria also getting ballistics next turn, and I gotta say he doesn't actually have units or that many units to upgrade with ballistics. Only a few knights here and there, and these pike shots, yes, strong against wing hussars, not as strong against cities, nor do they move that fast. That's why usually players do like the heavy cabs and the cabs. Yeah, less boats available here for Japan to fight with. I do see also the frigate of Poland ran away from Warsaw and got next to the city of Saks here. Wow. Japan may take water, but the allies are dying on land. Yes, Gorgo is in trouble, big trouble. There we go, first ironclad upgraded right in the face of his opponent. We do have frigates with quite a few promotion points. Let's actually see if Bobshu is gonna choose to attack the newly built ironclads. Remember, these ironclads just got promoted. They don't have the ability to do anything right now. If they are getting attacked enough, if damaged enough, they're just gonna die. They can't promote anymore. Anyway, we did get into the new era, and let's see the damage. Come on, let's see the damage. He can get 4 boats. Oh no, he's attacking to something else. Kick W. Never mind. Okay, not going for the ironclad damage. Kick W, man. At least one. Come on, do the pokey. Do at least one. The ironclad definitely can do a lot of damage. He's 2 shining cannibals here. Granted, they don't have the promotion, but sure. As in, they don't have any promotions. More quadrims moving to Ulaanbaatar. Cannibals getting built. And of course, Bobshu is very far away from getting his own ironclads here. Very far away. In the era score screen, we did have Heroic Age on Bobshu with Reform the Coinage, Monumentality, Drums of War. Getting that 50% production towards military units is going to help him out. Although I'm not convinced it's going to be enough. And he is kind of stretching the resources of Japan quite thin here. We do have Japan to 121 science, 88 culture, 176 points of production. While the field cannons of Mongolia have been promoted, also Greece has a few field cannons of his own, and now going to be a match for the cuirassier core strength. You can see how much these guys do against the Greek units, and there aren't that many field cannon cores to defend with. Sparta is getting more packing shots, Eritrea getting more field cannons, and retreating his course army to the front line on the east. We're going to need to see if Orval is going to get to push in next. I kind of think so. He does need a bit more gold though to upgrade these. Aquarius Philosophy, hello there sir and welcome. And thank you so much for the raid, much appreciated sir. Let's do that, let's go. I'm glad. I mean man, we are just going into the Congress and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna do the Congress. We're gonna have the pause. I'm so sorry about this. It is what it is. Let's go minus faith. Let's go religious, and let's go this. 2 minutes. It's just 2 minutes, and we're gonna get a pause. I think Dave, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Aquarius Philosophy. We're gonna do some comments later on about the Firex stream. If you wanna stay tuned after the game. Thank you so much, sir. Got the water in. I don't want to stay tuned because I missed the details. I also missed the details, and chat was talking about earlier that we should actually get this going. We should look at it. Big shout out Aquarius Philosophy. I actually need to write this. There we go. Thank you so much, Aquarius Philosophy. Much appreciated, sir. We are watching, by the way, a 4v4 game from the CPL Premier League. It's the first time in this season that Suomi meets Golden Peppers. Golden Peppers actually are a newly formed team from the CFR squadrons going into the CPL Premier League. And yes, we do have Suomi, quite a well-known team. It's basically the Finnish team. We do have a war on the seas. Mongolia is getting to fight Japan's ironclads, and you do see he's actually losing quite a few boats here. The Japanese ironclads are very, very strong, and also the frigates of Mongolia are going to start to retreat because they cannot take this amount of damage. Now we do have him trying to get a new fleet out. Okay, what did he attack there and what did he take? That was a frigate or something? I think that was a frigate. Anyway. Looks like he does need to upgrade a few more boats, and I do see him trying to get another spy. Boob is also there seeing what's going on, and I do see, there we go, the clumping up of units again. Japan should actually hard build these ironclads, but he's slowly getting there. We do have him on Kyoto and Shizuoka getting another 2, while he does have 4, 5 in total. That's going to be 7 as a fleet. Well, that's kind of big. We also were watching Mongolia take down basically Greek cities. He did take out Athens, which you see like the big hole in the empire here. Argos and Rhodes also got converted to Mongolia. Now we should see him pushing to the next line of defense here of Greece, into Sparta, into Eritrea, and of course with the newly upgraded cuirassier corps, we're going to need to see if he's going to get that damage going. He does need to get into position though. He needs to move his units so he can attack in the same turn. There we go. Level 2. Bam and bam. Can he attack with this? No, he can't attack with this. He just moved there. That's a hill, right? That's why he can't attack. Yeah. Anyway, level 2 field cannon, even if it is not a core, is still going to be deadly with +6 intel on opponent's movements against the Greeks. We did have also this Sumeria moving towards Poland. I mean, to be honest, it does look like Sumeria should keep on moving. He should keep on moving towards the Polish borders. I don't know why he stopped, but he kind of stopped. Maybe he didn't move back because he has no more movement on these Sumerian units anymore. While all of this is happening, Dido's just simming to space, basically. He does have coal power plants coming in multiple cities, finishing up his factories and getting that production going. 440 points of production, just as Uzetian is trying to get his, but with less science, a bit more culture than Dido. We do have industrial zone logistic projects coming in from Uzetian. I do notice the next great engineer is going to be Leonardo da Vinci. Very important to have this, especially if you do manage to get Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. That's going to give him... Oh, there we go. There we go. That's to finish my idea earlier. That's going to give him the ability to get double, to get an extra charge on any of the great engineers. So with Leonardo, he's going to get 2 charges plus 6 culture. That actually works for each of those workshops. Mongolia did get into the first line of defense and did manage to take down those 2 units in the front line. The Greek field cannon corps did retreat, and of course we do need to see the Mongolian troops move forward. I think this got pillaged, this road got pillaged because the units are just like stopping through those little trees over there, and they cannot move forward easily enough. That's a bit surprising. Well, you know, it is what it is. The engineers are starting to connect the pathways towards Argos, towards his newly acquired cities, and he's trying to get new cuirassiers, and he did manage to get a general. Only El Cid though, he's very... Wait, he doesn't have a general for these. These are industrial units, cuirassiers and of course field cannons, while he doesn't have yet the generals for industrial units. He does need to get a few projects here to get to 120 points. Oof. That's gonna take a while. Okay, what happened in the session? Production, 100% production. We do have industrial zones. Do not provide any unique city-states with for industrial zones. Do not provide any uniques to the bonus. Okay, and Jarwiga did lose 2 Diplo points, so they're slowing down Poland from getting a victory condition, a Diplo victory condition. Mongolia is bunkering down, okay, in his borders. He does want to be in the position that he's actually getting the heals as much as possible, and I gotta say it's gonna be quite a problem for Japan to fully take out Mongolia here. You do see that Mongolia does have quite a few cities on the right side, and he's also sending a safety settler here that he's gonna have between Sumeria and Phoenicia. That's gonna be fine. In the city-state screen, what do we have? So first of all, this, not happening much. This, okay, moving forward. City-state screen. A CAD, nobody. Pupu Mestar is keeping Kumasi. Pupu Mestar is also keeping Lahore. I do see Ayutthaya is getting Amani doubled over here by Curtis Love. So they do have 2 of these culture ones. Mohenjo-Daro, the 3rd one, Evert is going to have Mohenjo-Daro. Lingxia is going to be on Antananarivo. And Ural Fish, 4th culture city-state being kept here. Okay, let's see. What's going on? Is Mongolia actually gonna want to wait? Is he? Anyway, he's getting the stronger troops on the front line, so I can't really blame him. He does want to have the best chance to take down those units as quickly as possible. With 100% production, man. 100% production Congress, this is not gonna be easy. It is what it is. Anyway. Morning Camel training projects coming out from Mongolia. He definitely wants to get as many of these and as quickly as possible for that extra general. I do want to point out neither Greece does have a general right now, and I don't actually see him making that many points. He's on 5 great general points at 10, while Mongolia is on 12. That's Genghis Khan being on 12. We do have Mongolia also getting one catapult from Ulaanbaatar and building up the walls. I don't think that's a good idea. You need units, Mongolia. You need units, Bobshu. I'm pretty sure he knows, but you know, it is what it is. And the question is, can these ironclads break through the Mongolian defenses fast enough that they will manage to take over cities? Or will Mongolia, with the frigates he has remaining and with the damage he can do, he might actually chew through the defenses of Japan quickly? I do have to point out, Japan did manage to get Ferdinand Magellan. You do see an extra +3 on these units of Japan, making them extremely strong, extremely strong. Mongolia spying. More troops here from the other Mongolia, from Genghis Khan. Okay. And the spectator, I mean, the other spectator is sending me so many warnings, man. Incredible. Incredible. Whoa. Muskelman. Oh, okay. So China getting pushed a little bit by Sumeria, just trying to tickle a little bit Pupumestane here, not really doing the damage. We do have Biwenwen trying to get onto the shores of China and trying to pillage a few tiles here. He does have one of the builders in range, and that's a 3-charge builder. Let's actually see Biwenwen. You go. Go, take. No, he's not moving. Japan, not moving. He does have 2 more ironclads that need to join up, a single frigate that can do the damage here. And with walls going up in the cities of Mongolia, we do have a few Keshiks even deployed on the coast there to try to, well, tickle. I don't know what these guys can do. These guys shoot arrows, right? The Keshiks shoot arrows. So what are they going to do against the ironclad? How do the arrows actually damage the ironclad? I don't get that. But anyway, it is what it is. Can you check Admiral? Bapta Panda, good evening, sir, and welcome. Phoenicia, next one. Qingxi, Sumeria, next one. Mongolia, next one. We're talking about the industrial era. And admirals here. It looks like Santa Cruz did get picked up by Kublai Khan. We do have Santa Cruz over here. He does also have Himerios. I'm a bit surprised that he actually is not putting at least one in Ulaanbaatar, because these units are not right now benefiting from the admiral bonus. Santa Cruz should be Renaissance also. Yeah, it's a Renaissance industrial. I think he just teleported one. Anyway, move back, Bobshu. Big trouble. There is also Japan with the core ability. He has the fleet ability, I mean, on his ironclads. And I do notice he is getting them closer, but not actually attacking here into Bobshu's territory. This kind of looks like a trap. Bobshu is setting up a trap. He wants these ironclads to go out swinging against Sami's boats, and then the ones from Ulaanbaatar to join up the fight from behind these ironclads and try to get them into a pincer movement. We do have also Isun Sin getting recruited by Poland. He just promoted it and sent it on the seas here, on the waves. With pleasure, sir. Japan did get +3. Yes, he did get Ferdinand Magellan earlier. Yes, sir. Okay, so Mongolia did start to attack. Field cannons shooting first, and we do see how much damage they can do against the calves of his opponent. With the level 2 field cannon cores also coming up right behind these cuirassier cores, it does seem like the Greek units are in trouble, major trouble. We do have Bobshu managing to get to... wait, 100 science. Orval on Genghis is 89 science. Both of them have about 1,000 military, and the encampment training projects are gonna finish next turn. We might actually see him recruiting Gustavus Adolphus next turn. He's on 70 points right now, and he made 51 points last turn, so I think he should have enough. Let's see. He should have just enough. There we go. Oh, actually, well more than enough. He's on 160 points. Early move starting. We do have another Cav being taken out, captured. We do have the field cannon corps getting in range of the Spartan cities. And lo and behold, Greece took out his own unit there after it got captured by Mongolia. That actually just took away the field cannon corps attack from attacking into the actual, you know, the original Mongolian troops. Very good ability. Amazing ability from Genghis. In the seas, the Japanese ironclads are getting bigger, more numerous. We do have Mongolia getting scientific theory. He's trying to get to his own ironclads. It just takes him a long time. Starting to build a few more of these caravels from his cities and finishing up the walls in Ulaanbaatar. I gotta say, this is kind of useless to get the walls in this city. This city is gonna fall so quickly. If the ironclads get close to it, there's no chance the city actually stays alive. No chance. Zero. Do you guys see any chance of this city staying alive, you know, even with the walls? Like, look at this. It's actually all coast next to it. All coast. Muzrat, welcome back, sir. How are you doing? Where have you been? Oh, party. I see. Oh, wait a second. Did you actually make that food you were talking about earlier? Oh my god. I mean, that was kind of quick. We do have Biwenwen also with his spiking shots about to enter the Polish borders. Poland is getting a few crossbows to get into field cannons, but he only has like 2 of them deployed to Poznan. And I do notice, of course, he's making 113 faith attempt. Doesn't have any more faith in the bank here to buy new ones. While Biwenwen's spiking shots might get followed up by stronger units. We do have him with cuirassiers, and he is getting military academies in his cities. We might be talking tanks here soon. Refining in 3 times for Biwenwen, while Lingxia is getting flight. Looks like Daido is gonna plane China here as quickly as possible, while Pupu Mestari is gonna try to get his defense up with steel walls. He's rifling in 2 turns. I do have to point out China is going to have problems from 3 directions. First of all, from the south, from Ponicia's plains, from the west, from Sumeria's units, and from the right side, when Greece is going to go down, and he's going to go down, it's no question about it. Looks like Evert is on his last legs of effort here to defend against Mongolia. China is also going to be the next target of Mongolia, of Genghis Khan. This is going to be massive. This might not be survivable by Suomi. And a big comeback, I gotta say, a big comeback on the seas over here. Mongolia, both did manage to slow down so much, both Japan and Poland, that he gave the opportunity to his teammates to actually rise through the ranks. Through the ranks. I mean. Okay, promotion. Oh my god, he let the level 1 go. I mean, these troops, these boats kind of look dead. Yeah, they kind of look dead. Can he even get to ironclads? I don't think so, right? He needs a scientific theory, and then he needs steam power. It's just a few turns away for him, but yeah, man. I'm actually thinking right now he might actually be benefiting from getting projects in Xanadu and Korakoto, so he can get more science, so he can get that steam power quicker. Because otherwise, it does look like he's not really going to have that much of a success story here. How many of these does he have? No, he still can't do damage. Okay, so the Mongolian cuirassiers are wrapping around Sparta here like a snake, and we do have, like a python actually, we do have, oh, wait a second, or an anaconda. What is this? Okay, what is Mongolia right now? Is it a python or is it an anaconda? What is it? That sounds strange, glute mixture. Wait, what personally I find with a pineapple if it's matched with onions and jalapeno peppers. Oh my god, okay. I don't think I could eat that, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, don't speak about heresy. Wait. He made a pineapple pizza? You made a pineapple pizza? Oh, man. Oh, well. What's going on here? This is also quite curious. We didn't have B1 when moving forward. He's actually just moving next to Kumasi, keeping that city under siege and not moving towards the Polish borders. We might see a last move here so he can get closer, while Curtis is going to move on the bottom tree to get his siege tactics going. That means he's going to be quite far from getting steel walls. I do want to take a look at his religion. We did have Poland getting Crusade, a +5 against cities, well, in the borders of cities that follow this religion from his opponents. Watts also giving him the +3 faith and +3 science. And while Sumeria did not move. He did not move. He just kept these cities here. I think he definitely wants tanks. Like, yeah. Cuirassier corps coming in. Cuirassiers. He definitely wants tanks. This is when waiting, biding his time to get as many tanks as possible. While the Japanese boats are making a quick takedown of the Mongolian frigates and the caravels. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to get to... No, he's not. He's in... Oh my god, he didn't get industrialization. Oh, that's another 4 turns for this discovery. It doesn't look like he's actually going to manage to stay alive here. Japan is just too fast on this. At least his cities are with the walls are going to withstand a few more points of damage, a few more turns of damage. Anyway, Sparta's walls already getting taken down by the field cannon corps. So we do have, there we go, them all about to go down completely, while he's moving the cuirassiers so they get into position to keep on pillaging and reaping the benefits of being in the Gorgo territory here. We do have Gorgo with 107 science with 4 cities remaining. We will have probably Mongolia just take out Sparta and maybe Eritrea and then just keep on moving towards China here. China is trying to bring a few cuirassiers to the fight, but you do see there's a massive difference in damage because the cuirassiers of Mongolia do have a +12 on China, and China doesn't manage to get that spy into the Mongolian cities. He has no spy in the Mongolian cities. This is gonna be a major problem for China. I think China was putting the spies to pillage, no? I think so, right? To pillage, to siphon funds. Sidon. Okay, we got aerodromes, by the way, being placed down by Phoenicia, getting quickly to that advanced flight technology. Let's see, easy, steam power. Yeah, he's going top 3. He needs, I would say, oh, Bob Schuf. Pause? Is this take or pass, or is this pause for 10 minutes? Oh! Choir got settled. Yeah, there we go. That's the safety settle of Mongolia. Discord bug. Okay, they have a Discord bug. What's going on in the seas? Nothing much. Yeah, nothing much. The Mongolian cannibals don't stand a chance. Okay, looks like we got a break. 10 minutes. No, 5 minutes. 5 minutes break. 5 minute break. There is simply no need to start vegetarian food in form of meat-based dishes. Yes, please. Don't do it. You actually miss out on amazing textures from actual vegetarian cuisine. I mean, there are some foods, vegetarian foods, that I might like, but most of the time I kind of like meat mixed in, though. But anyway, it is what it is. Let me put a timer on. Let's put it for 4 minutes, and we're gonna come back quickly. Timer. There we go. Be right back. Who is winning now? Joe Tender making a good, putting out a good question here in the chat. We don't know yet. It kind of feels like Suomi has a big challenge in front of them. Let's see if they manage to get it. Yep. I can't live without bacon, the Beasley saying. Whoa, I mean, you know, bacon, bakes, man. Bacon eggs, man. Bacon eggs. I don't think I can eat actually continuously bacon eggs. Although I kind of started eating like just eggs on a, how to say, like, what do you call them? On bread, and that's it. Just get them going. Little like eggs, what can I say? Anyway, now we're back to the game. We do have Apadana coming up in Krakow, and I do see more watts are getting built. He's not spending the faith for them, while Sumeria started coding up some of his units. These are going to be quite strong, but Poland also should have ballistics next turn, so he will get the ability to upgrade these crossbows. I do see they have enough gold on both sides, so that's not an issue for them to upgrade by whatever they need. It is an issue of them to get enough units as their opponents, though, and it does look like the city of Sparta is probably going to fall next turn, while Eritrea is going to be on the chopping block here. I'm very curious what is Mongolia going to choose to do if he's going directly for China, because that should be the way. He should take out Sparta and honestly just ignore Eritrea, go directly for Changsha. If he goes directly for Changsha, he's going to catch China before he's getting steel walls and before he's going to get even the tank technology. So it will give a major advantage for Mongolia, a major advantage. Let's see. Bacon sandwich, yeah. Oh, starting button, starting. I'm sorry. Yes, I see. Click. Savo, hello there, sir. I have two friends with who I want to participate in a tournament. Is there something still open for us to sign up for, and where? On CPL, you do have a novice tournament going around right now. If you take a look at discord.gg/CPL, you're gonna you need to register and ask for a novice. How to say? Give me a second. For the novice tag and busy snail. Let's actually put it up on the screen here. Give me a second. I'm going to put it up on the screen so you can see. Sorry, guys. So just a second. We do have Busy Snail and also Flip that are managing the novices. You can send them a message. They're going to give you the tag. And there is a novice tournament going on right now, or starting off to go on soon, or in the novice section. So you can check that out. It's definitely a good way to get some... I would say to get some experience going. It is a free-for-all. I do have to mention the 4v4s have started already. CPL Premier has started, but there should be some teams that are still recruiting. So if you want to check that out, maybe give them a listen. And if not, just contact me, by the way. Just contact me and I'm going to try to give you a list of tournaments that are going on right now in the CPL sphere or CVFR or also, well, I guess the Russian server. I didn't see any details right now. CPL and CVFR mostly. Okay, let's see. Mongolia did take out the city of Sparta. We do have the capital city of Greece being overwhelmed here. He's down to 50 science and 54 culture. Now we do have also Japan managing to get his line infantries next to a CAD, and I do see the city state is building Renaissance wars. That's going to be hard even for the line infantries to do the damage. While the Japanese boats are still doing the damage against the Mongolian cities, you do see they're barely getting through. Bobshu industrialization in 3 turns. Yes, he's trying to get to ironclads, just trying to slow down his opponent. I don't think he has a chance of actually surviving this, as in surviving with his coastal settles on the west intact, because surviving this he will. He definitely will. Japan is far away from his borders, and Kublai is in a golden, it's in a heroic age. He's gonna apply a lot of pressure to the Japanese cities, newly acquired cities. And this is gonna be the big question. This is the turn with the big question. Where is Mongolia gonna go? He definitely can one-shot Chinese cuirassiers, and I do see there aren't that many of them. There we go. He one-shots one, and he takes a hit with the other one, basically. Yeah, another hit. Hey, where are you going? Okay, getting the level 2, getting another one through, and yeah, another one through. and so on and so forth. With new units coming in, we do have him getting some trebuchets. These are gonna need some upgrades. They definitely need to be bombards before they're gonna get to the cities of China. At least, if not, he should be getting as quickly as possible to artillery. He does have steel in 7, so by the time these trebuchets actually get to the front line of Sparta, they will get the upgrade button into artilleries. Looking at what is Sumeria doing, it looks like at the moment he actually is not putting any more pressure on China, while on the western side he's getting already the military engineers to create a pathway towards Poland. It does seem like they're going to attack Poland here. Poland, 191 science, 125 culture, banking coming up next time to get more gold, more industrial zones, and I do like this setup. I gotta say, I love this setup. It's a +8 industrial zone with another soon +6 there. Very nice. Wait, I don't think he finished this, or did he? Yeah, he finished all of them. Yeah, okay. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. So Sumeria is just waiting for tanks. Let's actually see, did he get refining or not? Yes, he does have refining. He does have already quite a bit of oil on his cities. And I do see him getting as many of these cuirassier cores as possible. Doesn't always have incumbents in his city, so it's gonna take a while to core them up, but I guess it's fine. He does have quite a few of them hard building here. Quite a few of them. What is going on? Cat is moving around my feet and with her tail and just how to say tickling me. Cat wants to be here. Hello. She was sleeping like a half an hour ago. I guess she woke up and she just wants a little bit of attention. We do have also Alhambra being finished here in China city of Longqi, which is going to give him another military policy slot. We do also see more factories getting built on the western side, while Sumeria is repositioning most of his military to the west. He's leaving his east unattended. We do have more of these aerodromes coming through, and of course biplanes are getting upgraded, are getting built from Ling Xia radio, discovered in 210s, while Dido will need advanced flight to get them into fighters. Now this is going to be a technology that Pupu Mestar is going to have a significant problem actually defending against. The fighters are going to be deadly even to the tanks here of China. Yeah, we do have Mongolia trying to get through. Looks like China is just giving away, trading away one of his cav units. Hey, where are you going? Okay, yeah, that's it. Attention gun. Yeah, that's it. She just wants a little bit of massaging, and that's it. Yeah. Well, there we go. Not gonna lie, veggie burgers. Veggie burgers. I did not actually try a veggie burger. I don't know, just the idea of veggie burgers is like. Joy Tender is also saying, I rarely bother cooking, to be honest, and if I do, I usually do like the most primitive thing possible, like pastas with sauce and rice. Yes. I guess you don't have enough time to cook, no issues, but cooking is fun. I have no idea how to cook myself. I guess I can do a lot of French fries, a lot of them, and some eggs next to them. Yeah, yeah, that's where basically my skills stop. I'm more into cooking because I love to eat various foods. Yeah, there we go. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Making the belly happy. Mongolian spies are still in the Japanese cities, and yes, he's getting a decent amount of extra advantages. Unfortunately, not enough to stop these Japanese ironclads from taking down all of his boats. Industrialization finishing up next turn. Kublai Khan does have scientific theory, but he does need to get steam power. Unfortunately, that will take quite a few more turns. It's more expensive than industrialization. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see the frigates. Can they do something here? I mean, they can chew. They can chew a little bit through the Japanese fleet, but not really take them down. And that's what the problem is. One city already got nailed to the ground. It looks like Japan did take that city of north of Korakoto town. And we do have these boats over here, just fighting in the mud next to the city of Ulaanbaatar. Governor Victor is inside, and I would imagine he does have the +3 on Governor Victor, which, I mean, doesn't look like it's actually doing that much. But let's see, does he have the +3 on Victor? No, he does not, actually. Victor is there just for some, I guess, moral support, you can call it. Okay, bombards are gonna start to take down Eritrea. Looks like we do have Mongolia moving as quickly as possible to the Chinese borders, while he does have some weak units. Let's actually see if these guys are gonna stay alive. Do you see the Chinese damage of the cuirassier against the cuirassier corps of Mongolia? Man, that guy is basically dying, attacking into the same strength, same kind of unit actually. Sparta did get flipped. Mongolia is just gonna have a bit of a problem with some mercenaries over there from Sparta. 2 of these iron infantries did get spawned, and boom! Actually, whoa, China, oh China, losing units left, right, and center. Okay, walls down in Eritrea. More units attacking. I'm a bit surprised about the or say the order of those attacks, but I guess it is what it is. And we do need to see more units. I would say Mongolia really needs more units. I'm not sure why he didn't keep up with the unit production here, but yeah, it is what it is. At least he is chewing through Evert's cities as quickly as possible, slowing down also the economy of Evert. We do have Sumeria with the first cuirassier corps deployed on the western side, and yes, he's gonna get another corps, one next turn from Eridu and in 2 turns from Sipar. We do have artillery corps also starting to get into the production queues, and I do notice the tanks are not far away. We do have, let's see, when 2 turns combustion. They are making, and they do have a lot of gold in their bank to actually upgrade any tank they want, and we're gonna need to see if the tanks are gonna be the solving of the problem here. Are they gonna solve the problem there on Poland? Poland doesn't look like he's gonna get to withstand this, not gonna lie. I mean, that's a lot of yields on Jadwiga, 191, 151 culture with 294 production. But he's so slow on getting tanks. Refining in 3, he needs steel wards, and then he needs combustion. Just think about 7 turns from now, 8 turns from now, he's gonna get that technology, while his Sumerian opponent is gonna get his tanks to Poznan in the next 5 turns, maybe 4 turns, because these tanks, so in 2 turns he's gonna get the technology. He's gonna also upgrade in that 2 turns. In the 3rd turn he's gonna move past Kumasi. You see the road pathway over there is gonna connect to the Polish highways, and in the 4th turn he should be right next to Poznan or taking out all of the frontline defenses. And Poland only has field cannons. Only field cannons, not even pike shots, only field cannons. These are dying so fast, even to the pike shots, they're dying so fast. Yeah, there we go. They're just getting smashed. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, one single line infantry available. Mongolia does have a promotion on this level 2 cuirassier, level 1 cuirassier, needs to get it out of there to keep it alive. There we go, putting it back in Eritrea's borders. And of course I do see the rebellion in coming in 5 turns, with Mongolian military engineers finishing up also the pathway here between those cities. We will have a much faster resupply line from the Mongolian main core cities to the cities that he conquered from Gorgo. Yeah, we also have him trying to go towards Knossos, where there are quite a few traders just waiting around. Also, Phoenician units are getting into the borders of that city center and pillaging. We do have Phoenicia getting quite a few calves from his cities. These are going to supplement his fighters and allow him to take over cities very, very quickly. And I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a few bombers. We do have Biwenwen. Actually, wait a second. Did he just get combustion? He got combustion. It was faster than we thought. He actually got combustion. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 core, 2 cores, 3 cores, 4. 5 cores is the name. Let's actually see how quickly he's actually going to get there. Yeah, he needs to upgrade. He needs to upgrade right now. Does he have... Maybe he's waiting. Does he have the half cost? Yeah. Yeah, he does. He does. Okay. So he just needs to upgrade. Sava, are they paid? What do you mean? Is there a prize pool you mean? For the novice tournaments, as far as I know, there are no prizes. No. But we do have some tournaments with prizes. We're still looking as much as possible for like how to say sponsors or stuff like that to get this going. There are quite a few people that helped us with sponsorships. The CWC has sponsorship, or actually it was crowdfunded mostly. We did have the Rooster Cup that's going to come out next. And that's going to be also another session in the next month in September, and we're going to get the registrations going probably in the first week or second week, first 2 weeks of September, and then we're going to have the games later on. That's an FFA tournament, but it is also, it should be quite high ranked. Actually, it's based on the highest ranks in CPL. Hidden Cup, I don't know if they're gonna do it. It's kind of the same as Rooster Cup with a bit different graphics and called differently, and most of the time it's actually an invitational. It's not actually based on any ranking. The prize is the honor. There we go. Juan D knows. Juan J, actually JD. Also, Japan's Navy can release 3 cities and is useless afterwards. Yeah, this is the problem, right? Japan can just take out Ulaanbaatar and Korla, but then what is he gonna do against Xanadu, Korakoto, Tonghui, and so on? Tungliu. Okay, so Sparta got taken back. Eritrea also got taken. Mongolia is pillaging all of the tiles in the north here, and I do notice he's wrapping around Knossos, actually ignoring China. This might be a mistake. We'll see. Maybe Dido is gonna have enough. I think Dido is actually gonna be the one breaking China here with the fighters. When he's gonna get the fighters, there's nothing that China can do. Actually, I did have a game like 2 days ago or something. I was playing Nader Shah and I had a lot of production. I was 2 turning anti-air. That's a lot of production in my series. I couldn't defend against 10 fighters, 40 bombers from next door neighbor Germany that had like so much more production than me, and he could have built everything in mass produced everything. Incredible. And Voltaire, hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? Long time no see. Good evening, good evening. Well, we do have also a safety setter from Greece. Evert is going to try to stay alive as long as possible. He was sending one to the north of China. Although I do have to mention again, China is going to get attacked from the south from Phoenicia. Right now, I don't think he actually sees the biplanes coming around from the Phoenician side. And that is going to be quite a bit of a surprise when the planes are going to start to attack the Chinese troops. Mongolia gonna lose Ulaanbaatar. That's Genghis. Kublai. Mongolia is gonna lose Ulaanbaatar soon. Korla is gonna lose it soon. Doesn't seem like he has a fleet to fight here, unfortunately. Yes, long time no I'm good. Hope you are doing well. Yes, ma'am. I'm doing well. Just coming out of summer and you know, trying to readjust to not having that much heat. Why do Sparta and Eritrea have such terrible loyalty? Because they are very far away from the original cities of Mongolia, and the loyalty pressure that is being applied to them from the neighborhood, from China, from Greece, those are all taking away the loyalty. They're slowing down the loyalty. So they not only have a -10 because they got conquered, but they also have like -7.5 population pressure and 2.5. Civ7 news got me out of a long time of a Civ slumber. There we go. Did you like what you see, by the way? And did you like what you see in the Civ7 gameplay videos, or I should say the showcase? There are quite a few split opinions about what we saw over there, but I gotta mention, we need more information to actually make an informed opinion. We need more information. There are some things over there that might be quite problematic, and some things that, you know, they might be extremely good. We'll see. Very excited. Let's go. Okay. I'm actually after the stream we're gonna take a look together at the presentation. What did they talk? Okay, so northern city of Gorgo got taken out. Now there should be less pressure here. Yeah, you do see how the pressure immediately. So one Gorgo city meant so much pressure here. So now this city is stabilized in loyalty. And this city is still minus, but this is because of Knossos, the 10 pop city next to it, and Beijing also 8 pop. That's why. Anyways, rebelling in 3 turns, and I do see Liang is plugged in Eritrea to stop that one, though. Interesting. I think he should keep Sparta, but sure. I mean, to be honest, he should just let the city rebel, whatever. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see. Tanks are already on the borders of Poland, and it looks like they're gonna. We do have a tank army here from Sumeria with multiple tank hordes and some normal tanks. They will start one-shotting most of the units of Poland and probably two-shot the cities if steel walls are not gonna finish. And even if steel walls are gonna finish, the artilleries are gonna join up. And I do have to point out, since Poland does not have tank strength cities, even if you do get the steel walls, the tanks can still chew through them, even if they take quite a bit more damage from that. Now we do have some pike and shots also joining the fight here, and with the military engineers finishing up the pathways between his cities and Poland, it looks like the resupply line is going to be very, 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 very fast. More artillery corps in Camel Training Project. I don't see a general on the front line, so I don't think he has a modern general. He's trying to get one. It's Dandara, the next one, and we'll see how quickly he can get that one going. Genghis Khan also trying to go refining into combustion here. He does have steel walls already, so if any of these cities flip, it's going to be a major problem. Maybe that's why he's pushing everything into the city of Knossos, so he can actually stabilize these. But he does need, I gotta say, he does need a governor here in the city of Sparta. Like, really needs one. Magnus should move. Magnus should really move in Sparta. He's not really doing anything in Bugatu, actually. He has Wolostron with intelligence agencies, so that governor is not doing anything there. Ooh. When is China one turn away from getting his own combustion? He's also fascism soon. He's going to get ideology in 3. That's going to be much faster than Dido will have his own fascism. But I do see Dido did get to 200 culture. Definitely much better. Phoenicia does have fighters. He's going to start attacking into the Chinese cuirassiers and taking them down from afar. Not to mention challenge the tanks on the battlefield. Knossos is getting defended by multiple cuirassier armies that will turn into tanks, while I do see the Mongolian field cannons are taking quite a bit of a beating from the walls of Knossos. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough here. Tanks have been upgraded from China, tank armies, multiple ones. Mongolia at this point, he might actually need to retreat. Yeah, there we go. He's actually pulling back to the city of Sparta, getting around that city center, trying to not lose all of his army here against China. While I do notice we did have Japan taking out another one of the coastal cities of Mongolia. Now he actually needs to attack into a 97 defense strength city with ancient walls that Mongolia has an ironclad armada in, and that's gonna take some time to actually chew through. Look how little damage he does with the frigates, man. He's barely tickling that city center. Anyway, there are a lot of units, so you know there's gonna be a lot of damage. Only 2 fighters here have been deployed. I would imagine Phoenicia would need quite a few more. I do see a bomber also did get deployed on the front line. He didn't yet start to attack with it, and we do need to see what is he going to focus on. We might actually see Guangzhou being the first city that he's going to attack into. We do need to see also if he's going to have enough gold. They do have enough gold for another bomber. He just is getting his hangars up, building Ruhr Valley in Ainuk, and I do see the bombers. Wait a second, the bombers actually attacked units, right? They took out some Chinese units here. Anyway, total stomping is about to happen. Sumeria did manage to go through another line of units from Poland, and I do see him getting very close and personal with Poznan, which is gonna get steel walls next turn. Still, he does need to finish off the army and then push for the city. There are so many pillages also for Sumeria to reap the benefits of this war against his neighbor. Artillery corps coming in droves. Also Dandara did get recruited, and it's gonna arrive on the front line quickly with the pathways here available for him. This is gonna allow Sumeria to get another movement point on all of his tanks and another +5 damage. Very, very, very important. I just don't see a Wincon. Yeah, it kind of seems like it disappeared. I watched the PAX developer panel. The things they talked about sounded good to me. Okay. I mean, maybe they write some netcode that these things less often during tender. That would be awesome, by the way. That if there is a solution for these things, oh my god, I think everybody will welcome that, to be honest. Okay, steel walls did go up. It looks like Sumeria did try to take out this Winkasar core. Never mind, and the Winkasar core went in. He's chewing through the northern units and using the military engineers to build the pathways. Another unit went down. Incamun went down. Yeah, Well, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Poznan is gonna have a big issue getting this going. I do not see why he's building an archaeologist from Radom. Does anybody know why he's getting an archaeologist from Radom while his basically army is taken down? Whew. Yeah, that sounds scary. Tank armies from China did get upgraded, and I do see Mongolia did retreat next to the cities of Sparta and Eritrea. If he doesn't actually plug in, oh my god, man, he's gonna lose this city again, and that's a steel wall city. He's gonna have a major problem actually getting that back. I don't think he can get that back. I think he should just retreat, to be honest, at this point. Wait for tanks and just let Phoenicia do his thing. With fighters being deployed further into the territory of China, we do have them starting to reach the newly upgraded tanks and also the city centers. Now we definitely need to see more bombers, although I gotta point out he does need to get aluminium here, and he's trying to build up his airport count so he can actually sustain a large air force. He's right now on 21 aluminium. Nobody else is making aluminium. Nobody else went top 3. Well, top 3 far enough for planes, basically. Phoenicia main cities. Okay, the Rule Valley did get finished in Inuk. This is big, by the way. That city is so big right now, 121 production, while the capital is on 96. I do see also Apadana has been taken away from Poland, has been built in the city of Tyre, while that city is going to hit 16 pop next turn. That's going to be an extra district that he's gonna get to place. Okay, bombers attacking Tai 1, level 2 spy in that city center. Maybe he could have actually found another city to attack into. That sounds counterproductive to take away Mongolia's level 2 spy, but sure, you know, it is what it is. It's not like he cannot move it. Yeah. Oh, China trying to get in to pillage some tiles here. I will say the archaeologists for combustion booth, but combustion will be finished before archaeologists. Yeah, that's why I'm asking, you know. In Voltaire, the PAX developer panel, they said they know what they know that people want to have big FFAs, and they will see that they will have a solution for. Oh, yay! Please, yes, big community waiting exactly for that. Yes, thank you. I think they might not have it at launch, but they are aware of the problem. Okay, great. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can keep on having fun with Civ6 until Civ7 it's getting his ducks in order, and we're gonna need to see when that's gonna happen, no? Okay, so let's see the plane attacks from Phoenicia. What is he prioritizing here? I do notice he's getting another aerodrome there very slowly from Carthage. Also gonna discover his chemistry in 210s. That's gonna allow him to build up the labs and of course get more science. Sewers for the extra amenities, while he's gonna get aquarium in the city of Tyre to get again more amenities here. Looks like he's finishing up a lot of airports, although he does still need to get more fighters in the air. We do have B1 with a lot of gold after he's pillaging the lands over here of Poland, and of course he's trying to take out that city of Poznan. The tank horse should slowly chew through this. I'm actually curious, is he gonna start attacking into that city center after he's pillaging, or is he gonna keep on pillaging and just keep on destroying all of the improvements here that Poland made? Maybe. We're just a few turns away also from the next era. I do notice Orval is going to be 8 points out from getting a golden, or I should say a heroic age. When is 3 points out, and well, at the moment doesn't look like he's going to get it that fast. Ling Xia did get enough points to get into a heroic. Evert going dark, Curtis Love going dark, Pupu Mestari looks like he got enough points to go golden age again, and he is pushing back Mongolia. I do have to say these tank armies will need to challenge the steel walls of Sparta. Even if their city is only 64, still not that easy. Why did he get that going there? I don't know. Oh, tank army gonna die? Oh my god, man. China's tank army just got bamboozled over there by the multiple Mongolian cuirassiers. And of course the field cannons actually do take a big chunk of these tanks. Yeah, they do. Yeah, and another tank goes down. Oh my god. With these losses, China's gonna have a problem. Especially since he's already almost losing the city of Taiwan. That's basically 110 away from being taken down. There are two bombers right now in the city of Johannesburg, and I definitely think they actually bought it with gold from Sumeria. And that's the GG. That's the GG
Though
here.
its face may
GG.
change throughout the age.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So, at the beginning of the game, we thought Suomi had this in the bag. China was doing a lot of spying. We had Poland getting to his wing hussars, building up a fleet. Japan was managing to get his fleet out and fighting off, keeping up Kublai from taking over the Polish cities. He did end up getting those ironclads, and he did end up taking out the coastal cities of Kublai. Could not manage to take down Kublai entirely. We did have also Curtis Love gaining a few units towards Sumeria. Couldn't break him. Sumeria pushed him back with pike shots at the correct moment in time. Mongolia, in the meantime, the other Mongolia, Genghis Khan, did manage to get his Kesheks out, knights out, and everything, and pushed through Gorgo, which was so surprising that we actually had Gorgo over here. Being overwhelmed by the troops of Mongolia. Let's actually see what do we have here in the post-game chat. Let's see. Let's move post-game. I think I need to actually switch a few of my settings so we can hear. There we go. GG, well played.
Not well
Wrong
played enough.
team. They're not here yet.
We thought you were gonna win, man. I mean, there were quite a few things going on for you. What did happen? That's the big question. What did happen?
Genghis Khan happened.
A lot
Genghis
of dead
Khan
people.
happened.
A lot of dead people, man.
Why did you choose Gorgo as the last Civ?
I mean, war bonus, and it's good. But
Okay, I'm not saying it's bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying
we
it's
wanted
bad.
some
I'm just-
commercial. Wanted some commercial guy, and Gorgo with commercial seems okay.
Okay,
That's war bonus. Can
okay,
play naval if need to.
okay. Does make sense. Okay. And
But
the
it did not
plan
go well.
here was
Not try to Genghis Khan. Plan failed.
okay. Yeah. I mean,
GG guys, well played.
GG well played. Incredible effort over there, I gotta say, from Mongolia, from Kublai, not Mongolia Genghis, Kublai, man, fighting on the seas over there versus two. GG.
Yeah, GG, Boop Show, GG.
But GG, man, GG. Yeah, I was a bit surprised when you put so many coastal cities from Poland to the south. I was thinking you're gonna get one, and then everything is gonna be only wing hussars going to Sumeria.
Yeah, like the what I had expands were like pretty long walks. So I thought that let's go holy sites into discount harbors and then trade over to Japan. And then have Japan bail my bacon out in the on the sea.
Yeah.
On the sea, and well, he did that, but of course it cost. But oh well, that was just the cost of business, really. So that's the opposition basically they out-strategized us and also executed well. So well done for them.
Oh, I fucked up to see. Like, I should have been able to protect Poland also. I've checked cartography too soon. I had like fucking still making pre-builds and I had so little. And then also Bob Shop fucking animal went dark age and everything.
Yeah.
But my spawn was so shit. Like I was building galleys in 3 turns, so I just went all in and.
Yeah, I mean that was smart for you, I guess.
Did you have counter spy in your cap, Sumeria?
No, but I.
Three of
I
my
catch a
spies
lot
died.
of, spy.
Yes,
but
with
no,
90% and all spies dead.
Yes, no.
I didn't have any level 2 spies against Mongolia in the end because
Oh.
they all died.
Yeah, we saw the trade on the tank and the.
Yeah, that was one of the things why
You lost a lot, yeah.
it's too much to look at something like that.
Oh, that's dumb as fuck, the Mongolia passive.
Yeah.
Just fucking broken. But
And you can even capture tanks.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I didn't manage to capture one, even when I killed 3. But
Yeah.
because they are
'cause
superior
it's
AR.
based on the
Yeah, not-
differential of power between
Yep.
the units.
So it's harder.
But like apparently, Sumeria had quite a big production, or no? Because like it was plus 100 prod Congress, and you came with fucking five or six tank cores and army. So what's up?
Yes, with the Congress, I just set up my military school, and then I full prod some. I hard prod some currency.
Yeah, because like I had budgeted
Yes,
them for like five turns later, so.
Yes.
But yeah, we figured that doubling the prod would be really hard for you because you didn't have much
Units.
units yet. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good, and we didn't really even consider it would be a big issue for us.
Yeah, and like and the purple city states were a big deal for us, so we had to protect them. And I was like maybe 4 turns, 5 turns off ashes. So like I would have been fine in the end. Poland with Sumeria, I had tanks in 2, but we had trouble elsewhere. So, but oh well.
I had fascism in 3 turns as well, but we had no gold, and you had a lot of gold, and with the production Congress, it's hard to
Lots of
defend.
villages also. Lots of villages.
Yeah. But GG's.
GG, well played.
Yeah.
Well played.
See you later.
Thanks for
GG.
the guest, Michael.
Good playing, you gentlemen, and thank you, Michael, again for the cast.
Thank you for allowing me to
Thank you.
stream. Have a great evening. There we have it. We heard from both Suomi and Golden Peppers giving us their thoughts about the game and what did happen, what were their struggles, and what we did not catch seeing. It looks like Japan was a bit too early with the caravels, and boom, that actually cost him quite a bit, right? So much time from actually pushing back a group like Mongolia. Genghis Khan happened. Gorgo did get it, and it does seem like he couldn't actually manage to keep up with his defense. We did have Sumeria also pushing through the Polish territory instead of Poland actually pushing through the Sumerian territory when he got to tanks, when he got to wing hussars. Just to answer over here the chat, I do see, of course, viewers are leaving, and I'm not sure if and how many of you did actually see packs. I didn't really want to keep the stream open to actually see packs if nobody's interested, right? I can watch it myself and see what's going on over there. I can do it in my Discord though. I mean, we can, if people want to talk over there, we can definitely talk and comment on my Discord if there aren't that many interested parties here. I did pay it. I did, Gian, I did do it. Didn't I do the payout? Wait a second, I didn't. I did. Golden Peppers, I did. Look at that. They're pay. Yeah. It's done. Okay, let me see. Cause okay, so let's see. Put up poll. Shall we watch PAX Falaxis games panel? Yay, nay. This is it, you know. I trust my viewers, I trust my stream. Let's go. What are you going to say here? In the meantime, I'm just gonna pull up the stream. Give me a second. This what is it? These are 2 videos. No, recent broadcast. This. Whoa. Let's see. Yay! Okay, we're watching. Let me turn off the music so we don't have anything in the background. And let's see. Where's the stream starting? Here. Around here somewhere.
Games all night with their friends. That's what PAX is all about. Before we start, who's been to a PAX panel before?
Okay, not this.
And in the same vein, when you hear something you
No.
don't.
Okay, there we go. Now this is the meat.
People don't know. Let's go one by one. Who are you? What do you do?
Everything is fine. You can hear fine and all good. Bonsoir, monsieur and Sasu, if I didn't say earlier. Welcome, sir.
I'm Ed Beach. I'm the creative director. Have been in a role similar to that.
Yeah, we do know Ed. We do know Ed for a long time now.
For Civ7.
Awesome. I'm Dennis Shirk. I'm the executive producer for the Civ team. I've been working with Ed since he's been at Firaxis. I've been there for 19 years now.
God, wow. 19 years, man. Man, oh man, that's a big career. Big career.
I've been at Firaxis for 12 years. I'm the art director for Civilization 7 and started working on the Civ during Civ5.
I'm Andrew Johnson. I've been at Firaxis for just over 3 years, and I'm the senior historian. I'm also a professor of anthropology.
Hey, he's new here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Need more volume.
That's it. You don't hear it.
Okay, can you hear it now? Can you hear it now? Sorry. No pre-orders. Quick make a.
Before we actually dive in, though,
let's see. I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. I think they actually. How to say?
What is the secret you think for Firaxis having such?
They had this planned a long time ago.
Who come there, stay there for so long.
We tend to stick around, and I think a lot of that is because we don't have to make Civ the same way every time. It's not an exact formula. If we want to change things up a little bit, if we think there's a better way to do it, we can reinvent the game even, 30 years after it started. So you'll see a lot of that in our discussion of, Civ 7, is it the same as Civ 6? It's absolutely not, but we're super excited about this new and different version of Civ.
Okay, good. I want to hear about that. I'd like to talk about the history of the folks at Firaxis.
Yes,
of course,
I'm pretty sure they can do whatever they want with their game, but some changes might not be liked by their audience, by their target audience.
Everybody, I'm Greg Miller, and I'm here in Maryland at Firaxis Games to find out all about Civilization 6.
Did he say 6? Oh yeah. Okay, builders of a new civilization. Okay.
Civilization 6, the best one yet. No pressure.
Civilization 6 builds on everything we've done before.
Is it the best one yet? Yes or no?
Yes! Oh, yeah! Let's go. It is! It is!
The best one yet.
Is it gonna be 7th or better than this? We don't know. We don't know yet.
We looked so young. Who knew?
It's
Who knew time would get away from us like that?
So Greg, I thought we were talking about our new feature, Ages. But I think you're talking about aging.
I am talking about aging. Great job.
He said he wasn't going to tell that joke.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, I appreciate you workshopped it. That wasn't off the cuff. On the plane ride, you're like, what if I did this? What if I did this one? I appreciate it. I like being kept on my toes. Like I said, a big opening night live, big Gamescom for Civ 7 and for the team. Of course, you dropped gameplay there. Let's watch that so we're all on the same page and then get into some discussions.
Hello, Baxter. Good evening, sir. Wait, what was the text small over there?
Big games.
It was a small text.
Gameplay and then get into some.
Gameplay captured on PC. Some camera angles adjusted for trailer use. In-game footage work in progress. Okay. So not the final form. I'm very curious if that boat is gonna be actually something like a galley, something like a special boat, or is it gonna be something like the trader going through the navigable rivers. So this was the trader that we've seen like 2 weeks ago. This.
And a few weeks ago,
the world what does that mean for you?
To me, it's everything. I've worked in this for a long time, and even in watching the trailer myself, I keep getting excited every time I see it. And being able to put this in front of people for the first time a few weeks ago at Gamescom was just everything for me. So incredibly excited for everybody to see all the small details that we put in there that we've never been able to do before. And like you saw in the trailer, just building upon building and units upon units. There's so much stuff packed into this game that I think people are just
I think, from you and the art team, right? Every time I watch it, I see something new. Something else pops out. So, fantastic work.
We've seen this 1,000 times just through every revision coming up, and we watch it every time. Like even on the screens up here, we're watching it again because it just it even blows our own minds every time we see that. All of the cameras that they managed to get into the game, everything, seeing everything coming together over the last few months. It's always the last few months where everything just starts clicking, and when you see it compiled like that, just.
This was the coolest one. Watching it with everybody here and through this sound system, that's pretty cool.
I do want to point out, most of the time they only thinking like they don't actually get to see the game as it is in their final form, right? So they see numbers, they see code, they see maybe some graphical assets and so on and so forth. But I totally agree with them. Can you imagine like working for this like for a few years and actually seeing it clickable stuff, actually getting clickable?
I like how you're like, it comes together in the last few months. And like, well, what a great time to send you on the road. I digress. We're talking right now about
good question.
Right now about those reveals. Ed, pull me back. Where does the idea for Civ7 really come from? And Dennis too, obviously. This is up your alley.
Yeah, I can jump into this. This came about before the pandemic. That's when Ed was really coming forward with the workshopping on what he wanted to do, and. It all had to start with Civ as a foundation. You cannot have a Civ game without a few key elements, and that's been consistent throughout time. Strategic depth, that's the first one. This game has to be not only accessible to somebody just coming in and playing, they have to come in, they're gonna probably build a warrior, or telemetry says this is what they do. They hit something with a stick, and they keep hitting it with a stick until they lose, or they win, and they try something new. And then the third time, sixth time, eighth time, they start realizing, ooh, culture, science, all these other things are there that they start noodling with. And for our advanced fans, the ones that have been playing Civ forever,
for the graphics, 10-10, GG,
The easiest way to
graphics
describe that is
look really
Civ 5
good.
and Civ 6. Probably the first step that people take when they're new.
Just to put a pause and to make a comment about the graphics, that's also one of my main worries, is actually getting more than 5 players in a game, and that a PC can actually handle that. And that's why immediately when I saw for the level of graphic that is displayed, I was having major worries of actually having a host, computers to actually have being able to handle all of that processing power. That's the problem. That was the first issue I saw. I don't know if it's gonna be toned down, if what they can do, like for example in Unreal Engine, in a lot of other games, I'm talking about Unreal Engine and other games, 5, you do have that ability to optimize what kind of assets are being loaded in and what kind of assets are not going to be loaded in, and also a bit of adaptability when it comes to how much detail they have, how much detail they have displayed and loaded into the memory. So let's see if the optimization is going to be there. It's a hard one to do.
Governors, you can like lean on the yields in certain areas. They can start moving citizens around to really superpower cities.
So this is
just an example, a really simple example of what we want all the systems in the game to have. You can skate along the surface and just play that domination type game, or you can go down and really just make everything sing. But that's where Ed started. That base, what do you build on top of that?
Okay, that's cheating. That's the biggest.
That's cheating. Wait, did he just say that optimizing builds is cheating? Oh my god! I mean, I got the same response, by the way. I had at some point like 3 months ago or 4 months ago, I was talking with some friends of mine, and they didn't really we didn't talk I didn't really know them. I guess acquaintances, newly acquired acquaintances, and I was talking about the Civ6 and so on, what we're doing, what I'm doing with the streams and so on, and they also have Civ6 experience. But when I started talking about the optimization part, what we are doing, and I tried to actually teach one of them, they were a group of 4, and I at some point I was just alone with one, and I was like, hey, look, check this out, you can do this and you can do that and so on and so forth. And he was like, no, don't tell me, this is like cheating. I'm gonna play with my friends and I'm gonna know a lot more than them.
Before COVID, we're touching each other and just licking poles.
Yeah. The host is great. Yes,
very fun. Don't do that anymore. Remember, don't do it anymore. What was the idea? Like where? I mean, you obviously had Civ6 rolling, obviously doing so great. What was the idea for what would be next?
I do have to point out they're a lot more laid back here than we've seen them in the other interviews or in the initial gameplay showcase, because, you know, like they were filmed, they were on camera, and if everything needed to be perfect, it's not like we are going to redo the shoot for a million times, right? Or redo the trailer for a million times. So it does feel like they're a little bit more, how to say, comfortable. A lot more comfortable. And yes, the host positive energy. Be like it.
So sometime after the Gathering Storm expansion pack, we got the team together and we're like, yeah, we've got a lot more Civ 6 content to roll out there, but we have to start figuring out what the ideas are for Civ 7. Sure. And we did a really long set of postmortems where we were very, very critical of Civ 6. My design team can be brutal to themselves, to me, you know, they don't pull punches. And we came up with what we really need to do is we need to restructure the game, because a 4X strategy game starts small, like you're talking about, with just a warrior and a settler. But by the end, there's so much stuff that you're managing, it's unwieldy, it's tough to do. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to break the game up into smaller segments that could be more manageable, that we could contain that explosion. So we knew we wanted to break it up into chapters.
Okay.
We didn't know what they were going to be called yet. We didn't know how they were going to work. But I was starting to, okay, that's a cool idea. Let me start building on that. And so I took one problem area of our game, which is what are the cities going to be like? How are you going to build cities and manage, you know, the growth of one city through time? We had a cool system for that in Civ 6. We put in districts. We put in adjacency bonuses. Every part of your city was out there on the map. But we wanted to switch it up. We wanted to have a different set of rules for that.
Hey, what's going on? Hello? Stream? Oh, they lost connection or something, because the stream is still going. Oh, please stand by. We're experiencing technical difficulties. Oh my god. Exactly when we got to the meat of the things. Oh, let's see what's going on
Really
here.
established London after that were the Normans. So the Normans come, they build the Tower of London. William the Conqueror says, I've conquered, I'm here. And it's that same area in the orange here that's the Norman base. And so let's look at how in this medieval time, on the next slide, we get a new view of the Ludgate, but now it's the Ludgate sort of during the medieval Renaissance period, and we see what the Normans have done to the city. So there's still a wall at the edge of the city. The gate is still there. The Fleet River that flows around outside of it is still there. Now they've actually diverted the river because there's so many miscreants and troublemakers in the Middle Ages and Renaissance that they need a prison or dungeon to put them in. So that's got, the river's now forming a moat around that prison. But you can still recognize that this is the same part of London we're looking at. But the first thing I noticed is like, okay, where's all my Roman stuff? I wanted to figure out, like, where did my Roman Forum and amphitheater, they're all gone.
Did we
and
just
now
move
this
forward
new
quickly?
version of the city has been entirely rebuilt with stuff you'd think about with the Middle Ages or the Normans. And you see things like inns and taverns and religious buildings like priories, and then the prison as well. So we notice that everything's been sort of reformed and rebuilt in a whole new way. And I'm like, well, that'd be fun to, actually get to rebuild my city a second time and have a whole new set of buildings and tools to do it with.
You were born for this job.
So
you know what I mean? Who looks at maps like, oh, it's gonna be a badass video game?
I love this map. This is like the best map. So I'm like, I need to find one more map. Maybe there's another one. What happens to this part? And if I can find a map just of the Ludgate, it's gonna make me even happier. So lo and behold, I went to the sources and here it is. It looks a little different, not as colorful, but this is the exact same place. The roads are in the same place. Although the first thing I look at, like, where did the river go?
Yeah.
It's gone. Well, they channeled it underneath the ground. It's basically underneath where all those train tracks you see are on the left-hand side, because this is the Industrial Revolution.
Of course.
And you need factories.
Nature, get out of the way.
And so it's hard to read on this map, but you can see there's printing works, there's tobacco manufacturing. Everything is about the Industrial Revolution. And the river's buried underneath. And instead of that prison...
Okay, I'm gonna have a question over here. in Civ6 we had this displayed, and in other Civ editions we had this kind of like going through the eras, or I should say ages, kind of development. You would see the buildings transform from one side to the other, just like now in Civ6 you see like the modern buildings with LEDs, with screens and so on and so forth. There is some form of a representation like this in the current game. Now I guess we're gonna get there, but my biggest question, and what chat is also asking over here, would be why do the changes need to happen because of the era, like age changing 2 times basically, because it changes 2 times, instead of having the natural flow of things going over through the eras like we had before, because there are quite a few eras. There's not 2 ages or 3 ages.
They've totally ripped the prison out because they need a new railroad station. Of course. So the railroads.
Also, in my humble opinion, the changing of the ages actually depends more of the educational level of the people rather than the development of the cities or what technologies they had. Again, education.
Station is right on top of where the prison was. And so again, I'm like, wow, this is the modern times. And they rebuilt this whole city one more time. And it's this ability for players to think about, okay, I'm going to create my empire first as the Romans, and then another really cool empire is going to come along like the Normans were, and I'm going to get to play with all the tools and fun things that they have. And then Britain's going to come along, and the Industrial Revolution's going to come there, and Britain did pretty well in the Industrial Revolution. And so that's the big idea for Civ 7 is history comes in layers, and you can build your civilization in these layers. Every part of the game, you are very, very powerful. You're an empire at the height of their glory, and you get to build that part of your empire the way that's appropriate for that time period.
The Tower of London is such a cool example of that. If you've ever had a chance to visit, where you're walking through the outer walls built by the Britons to see the tower built by the Normans, and there's still a piece of the original Roman wall inside. It's just a microcosm.
I'm not really sold about this idea.
Andrew, I look to you, all right?
It doesn't feel
These
natural
people are
to
clearly
me.
obsessed with London. This is something that I've never
Natural,
thought about.
organic,
this
or how
in lots
people
of
actually
cities all
develop.
the time?
Yeah, I think some of the famous examples of this layering of history would be, if you look at the avenues of Paris.
Okay, let's think about some major wars. I don't know some major wars. Let's think about some major events that did shape some countries. For example, in Romania, we did have a period in which we were overtaken by the Ottomans, right? And we had some influence from the Ottomans. We had to send them, boys and so on and so forth, because they were trained, the soldiers and whatever. Then the Austro-Hungarian Empire came along and moved into our lands, and we had quite a bit of a problem with them and so on, quote unquote. At the same time, during that development, there wasn't that much, or at least in the lands over here, there wasn't that much acquired. Our culture still stayed true, and the way of building, the way of acting, the way of talking, the way of still developed as a different culture. And that is also what makes the difference, in my opinion, from country to country. The culture it has. If it has no identity, if it's a country for everyone, it's a country for nobody, basically. So I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around the idea of you're gonna have a layer of a civilization with a certain genetic matchup, with a certain culture, with a certain way of traditions, with a certain way of building things, acquiring knowledge, and so on and so forth, that gets somehow transformed. Like, to have that transformation, you would actually need to have all of the people agreeing to just switch moving from, like, stop talking one language, go to the other one, go, like, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense in my mind.
These are things that were built down with a certain ideology in mind, with modernism, with militarism, and these kinds of things. So with every layer, this is not just infrastructure, this is not just technology, this is also an ideology. There's also a culture that underlies each one of these strata. So cities that I know much better are in Southeast Asia, and you may have an area that has a wall around it that has a certain kind of religious function, or at least did at one point in time. You may have canals that stretch out that were the technology of how you transport heavy things at that time. Those get paved over, railroads come in, new forms of city planning come out. But the infrastructure is there, just changed and repurposed. And thought, it continues to influence and affects our lives, but in different ways. And I think being able to open your eyes and see, you know, the underground here in Seattle or other cities where you can see the bones of what went before and how it still exists and makes a part of who we are in the present. That's what I find.
I don't know, man. There are no more Romans today, but Romans didn't die out, so they transformed somehow. And Voltaire, there are still Romans around, majority in Italy. And the Romans, as you know them as a culture, they probably got assimilated into another, like into their other empires, because Rome had a major problem. What if you take a look at the Roman history? At some point after the Christ event and so on and so forth, and the demise of the big empire, there were quite a few, I would say, groups in their I would say in their midst that were already educated as Romans, but they were not actually Romans. They weren't part of that original culture, so they didn't have in their DNA exactly what the Romans did have to actually make them do what they did. And I'm not saying they did good stuff, but they did a lot of bad stuff. But that also shaped the genetic makeup of all of the territory of Europe, a lot of the territory of also England, and also what we do call today North Africa. That genetic makeup is basically Roman. So you say there are no Romans, I would say there are Romans everywhere right now. Everywhere.
Find really fascinating about this layering and why I love cities with those things.
Okay. So you're sitting here, staring at all these maps, getting all excited. History goes.
There is no more Roman Empire or people who identify as part of a Roman city. They probably say they are Romans, but they mean inhabitants of the city as capital of Italy. I would, okay, sure. But again, Italy is a country. It's very small because the Roman Empire did get broken up in multiple parts. And that is not what Civ is trying to do here. Because Roman Empire got split in half, then it got split in another few parts, then it lost control over some territories, then it got it back, then it got again remodeled, reshaped, because there were people that still had the resources and they were trying to make it work, even though they were they didn't have the ability to control anymore as much as they could the empire and the resources and so on and so forth. There was too little for too many people because inflation, unfortunately. The beginning of the Roman Empire, if you take a look at how they had their financials going, it was basically a dream. At the end of the Roman Empire, it was a nightmare. Everybody was taxed for everything. Nightmare. So nobody wanted Rome anymore. That's why they kept on splitting up. And yes, there were people at the top that were getting the money and so on, like greed and blah blah blah, that kept it going. But as you see, if you take a look at like that, if you built up the Roman Empire in ancient era, let's do a how to say example, right? If you build it up in the ancient era, then in the medieval era or in the next era, you have to have it split up. Because there's no way the same empire is actually going to go through, right? If you put another people, it just got conquered, it just got split up. That's not how it works. Luigi XO, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, look, Mosdrat is saying. Yeah. That's the pathway of the Roman Empire. Yeah, exactly. That, and you can see immediately the splitting it up of how to say, in pieces because of how leaders through their education from the Roman institutions understood how to handle power, how to handle their resources, how to handle everything. So when competition started to ramp up at the top and they started splitting it up in multiple parts because they were greedy and they wanted to actually have the ability to control their regions and so on, it went poof.
And layers, I get it. What does it mean for the gameplay of Civ 7?
So we had to move from that meeting and go forward and like how we're gonna.
Ego is probably the #1 killer of empires. I'm gonna say it now.
Everyone's just blankly staring at you like, yeah, okay, history later.
We had to figure out what is this how do we put this into the game? So that's sort of how the city layout system is going to be set up, where you have the different types of buildings. But we have to think about what is
also the Holy Roman Empire was not Rome. We got a statement over here on YouTube. Yes, it was not Rome. It was not Rome. So what are you gonna do? Is actually just decide you're going from 7 cities to only 3 cities, because that's the change you're gonna need to make to make the ages work as real life.
That do in terms of who you're playing as.
Sure.
And we'll have some examples coming up where we'll talk about different ways you can go through the game. You can have this type of sort of European approach to it, where it starts with Rome but then goes out in a whole bunch of different directions. Or we're going to show some examples from Asia that look a little bit differently. But basically the setup is going to be you play as a different empire, and there's going to have to be a moment where that age of history starts to wind down.
Okay.
Andrew and I spent a lot of time talking about where are the right places for history to break. And the first one was somewhat obvious. You sort of have the Dark Ages. They actually call them that after the Roman Empire fell. So we sort of knew that was going to be one of our now.
It's enough cultural and educational advancements, just like Civ6.
Breaking points, but we debated the second one a little bit longer, and Andrew can maybe talk about that if we want to get into that. But we basically decided we're going to end a chapter.
Like, there are technologies that totally change our approach of doing things, and when enough technologies, disruptive technologies, are implemented or adopted widely in the culture we are living in, they're going to cause revolutions. And it cannot be stopped. This is not something, I mean, you can slow it down, but you cannot stop it.
Of history, we're going to think about why the empires are struggling during those periods, and we're going to have new game systems called crises that players are going to have to sort of power through to get their empire to the end. What's cool is your empire doesn't go anywhere. Your empire's still there. It's been challenged. It's a little frayed at the seams. But so much of what you built in that age is going to move forward with you. We have some examples of that we'll talk about in a little bit. And so you get this sort of cyclical pattern going through the game. It's not like previous Civilization games where it's just up and up and up and up and up and up, and you never had a challenge, you never had a setback. Right. Now I feel like it's more like a long book series you read, where it's like an epic fantasy novel or something like that, and there's a climactic battle, and then you have a little bit of a pause and a reset when you start the next book. That's sort of now the structure of our game, and I think it draws people through the whole game experience in a much better way. It's not like we're giving you this really long game that's going to take you 20 hours and go and try to survive.
Here are some signposts.
Now it's sort of, signposts is a great way to talk about it.
So that's ages. Yeah. Okay. Dennis, that was a bunch of blah, blah, blah. What does it play like? How does an age work? You know what I mean? I'm sick of the theoretical. Tell me about the turns.
I want to touch on that.
Firex is because they are acting a lot like, I don't know what CA means. Sorry, Rafael. They have fun as a goal too. Yes. Imagine coupling learning history with fun. That's what Civ6 was for a lot of its players. And they're taking that out right now. That's I think another concerning part. We like to get a lot of knowledge from playing. There are always major shifts in government during these transitions, but do you understand the role of governors in Civ7? I didn't see the governor part in Civ7.
Because that's interesting.
No, I cannot
Civ is
comment.
not in and of itself a
Let's see
historical
the turn.
simulator. It's not
Let's see
meant
the
to be.
turn.
We give you the pieces of history to play with. It's, the language is spoken, what they're wearing, uniforms, hats, everything around you is accurate when we...
Because the system of simulation is not wrong, so it will lead to false impressions. That's why.
hand it off. And then
it's just like City Skylines saying it's a simulator, but it's not a saying it's a city building simulator. It gives you the idea of you making that city and the idea of getting some knowledge from it because of how you designed the city, what kind of optimizations you did on the city should be reflected in the budget, should be reflected in the outcome of that city. It should be a reflection as much as possible of reality if you're considering that. If you're talking about a historical game like this, or you try to put a lot of history into it, whenever you're going to deviate significantly from that, it feels like it's immediately the players will have a negative reaction to it. You're basically trying to rewrite the idea of history. So it's not, and it wasn't a surprise for me that humankind flopped because of that mechanic.
Our fans screw it all up and tell their own stories, which is what's
On the other side, you can go StarCraft 2. I mean, StarCraft 2, Dune, all of those games have fun in it. They teach nothing about history. They have no contact with planet Earth. They just have fun.
great.
And that's when Andrew tears his hair out.
Yeah.
No, I like it.
But whether it's, you know, the games that I'm playing, the games that Ed's playing, each one is a unique experience to that person for that particular playthrough. And that's what Ed is leaning into with the Ages even.
So the only way nuances would actually work viable, to answer Voltaire's comment over here, it would be if there will be only civilizations that were in close proximity to affect the culture of the people that they will get into. So basically, you have Europe, you're gonna have like 10 countries around each other. If you're building up an empire from one of those, you get to choose from maybe the surrounding ones in the next part, because those people over there did get acquired by your empire slowly but surely, while it was expanding in culture, while it was expanding in influence and building and so on and so forth. If you say you're gonna take somebody like a country from Europe and you put it with a country from Asia, and then you put it from a country from Antarctica and so on top, that's just shawarma, and it's not a good shawarma.
It's more combinations and more things for you to try
Or
that
at
you've
least
never
that's my opinion.
simulated in a Civ game before.
We'll see.
An example of what an age is, a lot of people I've saw online, like they'll say
Yeah,
ages,
cool.
eras, ages. Ages, for example, antiquity is around 200 turns. 200 turns if nobody does.
Yeah. Also, another thing, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense to me that you're gonna have the planet started from, let's see, the game starts from 0. Let's say from 0, and it gets to 3000 something, year 3000. During those stages, there are no empires next to you other than yours, because you either had to have seen them or you had to be a part of them. If you don't see them and they're not in the game, it doesn't make sense. They should be entered as bonuses or whatever developments in the next part, because they weren't there. They never actually had the opportunity to develop their own culture, their own bonuses, their own strengths, their own weaknesses, then so on and so forth. I don't know, maybe
anything
to me,
right
it
at
makes
all.
no
You're
sense.
just having an awful time of doing nothing. It'll go a maximum of 200 turns before you actually go to the next stage. You're going to be accomplishing things, the AI's accomplishing things. As you're doing goals, the age might shorten a little bit, and you're going to have it broadcast to you when an age is coming to the end, and then all kinds of cool things happen. But within each age is what's so cool. Ed and the design team can focus in on what makes each age awesome. Every civilization in that age is at the height of their power. Everything they have, unique civics trees, their unique units, Rome with their unique commander.
Okay. Did I understand this correctly? You're gonna have like basically 5 empires across the map with a few others sprinkled in, but that's it? Okay.
Legions they start with, everything is for you to play with at that point in time. And so when you go to the next stage, when you actually have that transition and you take what you had before with you and transition to a new civilization, that legacy comes with you, and more cool things happen in that age with what's strong in that period of time.
Yeah, and I think when we think about the ages, you had discussed, you know, when the breaking point is, but I think we also think about the kind of processes that are happening at each of these 3 moments in time. You've got in antiquity, you have the kind of development of philosophy, the development of writing, the building of cities, this sort of points of light, you know, in different places around the world. And we look for commonalities too, about areas where we see the same processes happening worldwide. In exploration, now is when things get, you know, there still are, in antiquity there are trade routes that go around, but this expands in a dramatic way and around the midpoint of history, and the midpoint of the game, in that things begin to get really cosmopolitan, to get really stitched together in ways that it's hard to separate one point out from the rest of the world. And then finally, in modernity, you get the notion of kind of centralization, bureaucratization, biopolitics, however you want to phrase it, but the
economy was always centralized.
Development of
Since the
this
Roman Empire, the
rigid
economy
kind
was
of
centralized.
empire, if you will.
You cannot have an empire without
JJ,
a
you've been
centralized
quiet in
economy.
this section.
I'm just getting smart, sitting leveling up.
You can pull no facts out of your butt around Andrew because you're going to be wrong.
Games will last 6 hours.
Multiple ages,
Very curious if that's true.
multiple Civs.
But yes, they said before that
You're
there
the
are
art
more times.
director.
Usually, I think around
This
400 or so is normal
sounds
for a game, and
complicated,
on
no? Like,
standard
wouldn't it
speed.
be
So that would
easier
be
just to stick
200 on the
with-
online
Yeah,
speed.
Yeah.
It's a lot of time.
Asking Ed how many civs? It's a lot. It's a whole lot, but it's really interesting as an artist too to be able to like look at all these civs, research all these civs that we haven't been able to pay the attention to before because they may have been in a small area of history, and now we can really get in there, explore them, explore their people, their building, their cultures, and we represent all of that now in the game. We have so many unique units, unique buildings that we've never had before.
In Civ6, yes.
We really had to lean on Andrew for the historical research because there were just so many things, and this guy can tell you like what color it dyes, the Civ would have had access to, and we really tried to hit all those things as realistically as possible.
In
Was
Civ6.
there ever a we
Because in
can't or
Civ 7
shouldn't do
they
this
don't
in
have that
terms
many.
of, okay, the permutations of what this could
Well, at
be,
least we
and so
don't-
what
we
this
didn't see
Civ would
them.
look like if it went to this in the
We didn't
second
see
act,
them.
but did this in the third age.
We, as an art team, we wanted to do everything.
Yeah.
We really did, and it's, we did a lot in Civ 6, but we never really got to represent
Luigi.
everything, and now we
Good evening, Luigi. Hello there, sir. If MP is kind of playable at launch and if it's fun, there should be more nice opportunities to stream Civ 7 lobbies with Civ 6 pros for sure if they actually want to play. And that's the main worry I have. They might not want to play because of all of the changes and not making sense. They also said turn time should be lower because of less micromanagement, but we like micromanagement, Voltaire. That's not a part that we don't like. We like micromanagement. Not having micromanagement just creates easy buttons for everybody else basically, so it makes it easier for everybody else to get in, but then the high performing players are not going to get as much satisfaction from playing because everybody can click buttons. Like there's no challenge there. Why would you play a game that's not challenging you? You want to learn, you want to be better.
We truly can. So looking into that stuff was just so much fun for us to really get it all out there for the first time. But yeah, it was something to do. So.
And then Andrew, for you, watching these ages and these civilizations switch off that didn't. This isn't how it really went. What is that like? Is that nails on a chalkboard, or is it really cool to lean into and then see how that might go? And then, of course, once it gets out into everybody's hands, see what they do with it?
No, I mean, what a civilization is a conglomeration of different kinds of ideas that came from the past, but also material conditions that shape how we realize those things or may reshape our own ideas. And I think for me, the changing civilization speaks towards nothing's inevitable. Right? There's no destiny that we all have. The times and places that we exist now are.
There are development points in the educational part of people that will change totally, and it will force even the worst government to accept the change. Changes are inevitable. There are things inevitable. And also when you have two cultures that are taught totally different, like one culture wants to look left and the other culture wants to look right, always they will fight. There's not going to be a negotiation between them. They will fight.
The development of different these different configurations through time. And so for me, the notion of changing a Civ to something else is a realization of this or that possibility. So even though that possibility didn't actually happen in the past, maybe we could explore it like this. Even if this is the one that did happen, well, then you might want to just try something else. What if? And I think what makes many historical games and Civ fun is that what if. I love
sorry. Oh my god, sorry.
Or in different places around the world. And we look for commonalities too, right? About erudition, and you take what you had before.
Where was it?
Up and up and up, and you never had a challenge.
Was it this?
That's what I find really fascinating about this layering and why I love cities with those things.
the different sets of buildings. But we have to think about what does that do in terms of who you're playing as.
Sure.
And we'll have some examples coming up where we'll talk about different ways you can go through
the
the
producer
game.
of Total War Stages, Creative Assembly. Oh, I see.
Approach to it where it starts with Rome, but then goes out in a whole bunch of
I don't know
different
about that. I
directions.
don't know about Total War that much. I don't like the idea of the game.
That look a little bit differently.
So,
but basically,
there's different layers of gaming, allowing you to use different layers of power, basically. In Total War, you're not going to have really the total power of your empire micromanagement like you have in Civ6. In Civ6, it is much more in-depth, it's much more going through. But you don't have only the top level. Top level would only mean city placements, maybe economic policies, like military policies and so on. And the military, that's it. There's nothing else on the top level, and also diplomatic relationships. It's at the top level. Next level after that is gonna be the management of the institutional power of your empire, which grows depending on how big the empire is and how big the government is, and so on and so forth. What kind of monetary power it has to actually develop its cities, and then you go lower and lower and lower. The games at this point, it kind of feels like some do try to explain, to try to give you a little bit of a sneak peek in what means to be at the top, then a little bit what means to be a little bit lower. Like Anno, you do have the micromanagement of basically like an expansive territory somewhere, a colony somewhere. That's what Anno does. It's a colony builder basically, and you do have city skylines that goes in depth into the city as a city manager and so on. And then you do have games that take you lower and lower depending on even to the farming, like farming simulators. Now at the top level, we like the in-depth part of having all of this diverse part of options changing around and tuning our empire in some form or another. Too many changes make for a bad game. Like for example, having democracy style. How do you call it? It's a game called Democracy. The game Democracy actually implemented in Civ6, that would be a disaster. I don't think anybody's gonna like this. Gonna like that part that those mechanics actually implemented, even though they do. Set policies, they do set how the people react, they do have a simulation of what will happen, talking about the people. But this feels like they want anyway. Again,
the setup is going to be you.
Did they mention MP? No. They did say, sorry, they did say something. They did say they will look into it, or at least somebody from my stream did say they will look into it. In the last 5 minutes, okay.
A moment where that age of history
starts
to wind down.
Last win, could you say?
Andrew and I spent a lot of time talking about where are the right places for history to break. And the first one was somewhat obvious. You sort of have the Dark Ages. They actually call them that after the Roman Empire fell. So we sort of knew that was going to be one of our natural breaking points. But we debated the second one a little bit longer. And Andrew can maybe talk about that if we want to get into that. But we basically decided we're going to end a chapter of history. We're going to think about why the empires are struggling during those periods, and we're going to have new game systems called crises that players are going to have to sort of power through to get their empire to the end. What's cool is your empire doesn't go anywhere. Your empire's still there. It's been challenged. It's a little frayed at the seams, but so much of what you built in that age is going to move forward with you. We have some.
So not everything that you built in that age will move forward with you. This is I find it hard to not think about dramatic ages mode in Civ6. And the dramatic ages mode is, yes, it was kind of fun, but if you have that mechanic, every age changed in Civ7, man, I don't think people are gonna want to play this. Like looking at your empire and seeing it break up after you did everything you could to keep it intact doesn't seem like a fun way to go about this. It sounds like they want you to be able to play it with a console controller. I mean, give me smaller fingers, man.
examples of that we'll talk about.
I don't have that small fingers.
And so you get this sort of cyclical pattern going
Like,
through
look,
the game. It's
quite simple, right? How big is your thumb? How big is your thumb? Is it like this? Then you can only press buttons around here, right? The button needs to be this big. How am I gonna switch through 5 or 6 categories over here on the screen without taking up all of my screen? There's no way.
And I think it draws people through the whole game experience in a much better way. It's not like, we're giving you this really long game that's going to take you 20 hours and go and try to survive.
Here are some signposts.
Now it's sort of, signposts is a great way to talk about it.
So that's ages. Yeah. Okay. Dennis, that was a bunch of blah, blah, blah. What does it play like? How does an age work?
Oh,
you know
wait,
what I mean?
we did see this again.
200 position and you take the
We
world.
did see this,
and
we
then
were
finally,
here. Okay. Let's go over here.
Multiple civs. Yeah. You're the art director. This sounds complicated, no? Like, wouldn't it be easier just to stick with
I'm asking Ed how many civs. It's a lot. It's a whole lot, but it's really interesting as an artist too to be able to like look at all these civs, research all these civs that we haven't been able to pay the attention to before because they may have been in a small area of history, and now we can really get in there, explore them, explore their people, their building, their cultures, and we represent all of that now in the game. We have so many unique units, unique buildings that we've never had before, and we did a lot in Civ6, but we never really got to represent everything, and now we truly can. So looking into that stuff was just so much fun for us to really get it all out there for the first time.
Okay, so there is a lot of stuff. Okay, let's see.
Andrew, for you, watching these ages and these civilizations
Grams to the meat. Hello there, sir. I feel like the development of PC alongside the console would be the ultimate detriment of the quality of the gameplay. Yes, I agree with, totally agree with that. I mean, if the skill ceiling in Civ7 is actually lower, remains speculation at this point, right? A few things pointing out. Yes, Luigi, you're correct. Yes, it's still at this point it's still speculation. We don't know, but we can kind of make an informed opinion.
How we realize those things or may reshape our own ideas. And I think for me, the changing civilization speaks towards nothing's inevitable. Right? There's
back to this subject. Yes, it is.
Golden path, the golden line. It's a graphic I think
is that what it
with it. So I think that's a natural
age ends. I switch to a different civilization or stick with it.
So I think
okay, let's see the age change. Let's see it.
Answers your question very, very well.
Let's see.
It's a graphic we've been showing online, but we can talk about it in a little bit different ways. So Andrew was talking about the what ifs. So this is a graphic that shows if you start the game and you choose Hatshepsut as your leader and you're playing as Egypt, that's a natural pairing. But we actually have 3 different types of pairings that you can make in the game. One is if it's an actual historical tie, like Hatshepsut being Pharaoh of Egypt. But we also have regional ties. So Hatshepsut could have led an empire such as Aksum, which is another trading power just down the Red Sea from Egypt in that same North African region. And you play through the Antiquity Age. In this particular example, we're on this golden path, the golden line through this diagram.
Sure.
And so we're playing Hatshepsut Egypt, and we get to the end of the age. Where do we go from there? So this is one of those cases where, yes, Hatshepsut never moved on through history. We've had immortal leaders in Civ games, so we're playing a little bit fast and loose with history no matter what. But say she had to
How'd you let them do? They're perverting history, Andrew. This was your job to stop.
There is no pure history.
So we get to this point, and one of those threads that could have made sense was through trade or whatever, there's a connection across North Africa. And Egypt starts to pick up influences from the Songhai Empire, and now that city, just like we were talking about London being built with Roman and Norman influences, maybe there's a new empire that's Egyptian.
Wait, it requires 3 horse resources?
Influences during the exploration age. But we also let players take some more dramatic turns. And so a good example of that is anything you can unlock just because of the way you've been playing your game. So the example in the middle of this screen here is Mongolia. And you can get to Mongolia in a Civ7 game if you build up a strong cavalry force in that previous age, collect a lot of the horse resources. All of a sudden you want to keep that momentum going. And so maybe the right move for you in that particular game is I'm going to go to Mongolia.
But that's not
May
Mongolia.
not be a historical
It
choice.
needs to be Saudi Arabia. It needs to be the southern countries, Congo. It needs to be northern countries, Turkey. Like those are the countries next to the Turks, next to Egypt. Even Israel.
But it's one of those what ifs. What if Egypt had been a giant cavalry army that dominated antiquity?
Byzantium.
Then the way they approach exploration might have looked an awful lot like the way Mongolia built the hugest land empire. So that's what we're modeling here.
If they're gonna start putting proximity like for like half the planet, if the proximity to change is like as big as half the planet, I'm not sure why they're putting proximity anyway.
Cool because it has enough historical.
At one point Baghdad was burned to the ground. Well, yeah, but Baghdad is way east of anything
The
Egypt.
narrative is there in the player's head as to what they're doing and why they're following that route. But it gives you all sorts of directions you can explore. Each game you might start it as Egypt. You could play 10 times as Egypt and end up in different places every time.
This is a very nuts and bolts game.
Let me place this, give you this. So this is where Egypt was. Yeah, this is where Egypt is. Yes, Mongolia is around here, right? Around here. And you're talking about Baghdad. Like, really? I mean, sure, they got close, but their culture was nowhere close to anything in Egypt. Even further is so. Like, let's be real about this. This is nowhere close. This is like half the planet away. I think that's the issue. But anyway, it is an issue. It's an issue in my mind. I don't know if it's gonna be an issue for the majority of the players or anything. I'm just telling my opinion. Oh shit! Sorry.
Gameplay question. Oh, can you put
Further
it back
to
up if
this,
possible?
yeah.
So my question is, I'm playing this first age. Do I know from the start that I have this opportunity to do Mongolia? If I
Like, what are you gonna do? Macedon that got into India, you have a choice for Macedon to actually get us in to be as India. Macedon Greeks, check.
Into horses, is it only 3 that I see?
You know you have that opportunity, but there's a whole screen showing you what those opportunities are, and as you achieve each of those unlocks and you check that off, that's what the screen does. It checks it off so you know, okay, you.
Yes, Adorius, you're right. The Silver Road did correct the culture, but the culture only got connected when it came down to. It depends on what kind of culture, because it's not the people culture. It was more. How to say, it was more the traveling of ideas, resources, and what was regional. It wasn't the culture of the people affected, as in literally the men and women that were there and were educated and were living and were working over there, because that's what makes up the culture, not the ideas, not all of the ideas.
You might be. I was. This is bad, but I was playing a game of this in my hotel room last night. What was I doing? I was at.
Why are we waiting February?
One connection. I've heard these same people who made Civ6. I think so, as far as I know.
But yes, I was unlocking things.
I'm pretty sure the graphician is there. And,
in a few minutes.
he did a lot of good work for Civ6. Ed is here for a long time.
Unlocks, you're like, oh, cool. Now
I think there's a new guy, right? There's a new guy for like 3 years. He probably wasn't there with Civ6. Or maybe he was at the expansions or something. Like some of the DLCs.
Historic, but the way that you play your
the guy on the right, in the panel. I don't know what's his name. Wacky, good evening, sir. I think they hired someone that worked on
the Civ you select and the way that you play. So you are doing that thing.
And then you have to treat it more like, okay, Egypt has tons of horses. What if that means they develop force skills like Mongolia? They already had Egypt already had a lot of force skills. They had a lot of force skills. Mariano
You're playing in your hotel room.
So our first reveal is not going to be super surprising, but we'll get some more interesting ones.
You better.
In a second.
They'll come at you. I told them to boo.
So we've been talking
adding
a lot
skills,
about
I don't think it needs to be. Adding masteries to a certain text, as I've seen they are doing in the technology screen. I don't think it needs to be linked to what kind of empire you have or the bonuses of that empire. You can be extremely good at horseback or like doing horses or whatever, flying planes or going to the moon, if you have the chance though and the opportunity to keep on doing the same thing, it's just like you have in pilots, right? They literally think of how many hours, and they also how to say, do have respect for another, and they get jobs because of this, of how many hours they have in that particular compartment, in that particular area.
Rome transitioned to a lot of different empires in the Middle Age of Europe, and one of them that we've been highlighting are the Normans. So we're officially announcing that the Normans are in the game.
A smattering of applause for the Normans.
I actually love having the Normans in the game because it's one of those civs that we could never have had before. People are like, you can't have the Normans in the game. You got to, we already have France. That just overlaps too much. But now we're slicing history in sort of a finer level, and we can have France built up by multiple pieces. And yes, we're officially announcing that France is in the game here. So that's the second civ that we're officially announcing here. And what the booze for France might be appropriate.
The Olympics were terrible.
At least this makes a lot more sense than Egypt and Mongolia.
So what I like about this graphic, though, is it just shows
the thing is, give me a second. The thing is, comparatively, the distance between Mongolia and Egypt is way bigger. It's like look at this, way bigger, right now, than you would have Italy and France. Like, come on, man. You know, you see how close this is? Like, this is not even comparable.
Simple progression: Rome, Norman, French. You think that
and Mongolia is not that suggested
but
choice.
That's not true at all. We have multiple Napoleons that you can get access to based on how you ordered the game. We have Augustus in our game. We've announced him previously. So depending on whether you want to really emphasize that Roman period and have Augustus be your leader, or you want to emphasize the French period later,
you get the option to screw with history if you have enough horses. Okay. I think only the default paths are meant to be tied by proximity. All other options would be what's it for you to explore, I imagine.
Is the fact that you don't have to get to
France
through Rome and
the normal choice is Songhai.
More civilizations.
Songhai for
and there are a lot Egypt? Of civilizations in antiquity and exploration that sort of built up into how France
Napoleon called it
to being. So I'm not announcing these civilizations, but theoretically we could have someone like the Gauls, or we could have Charlemagne's Frankish Empire, or we could have the Holy Roman Empire. Those were all predecessors to the French. So whether we do them as Firaxis or our amazing mod community creates those other ways to get to France, all of a sudden
there were so many in between to the French.
So many in between
empires.
I've got 12 different ways to play France. I've got 20 different ways to play France. It's really cool to imagine just all those possibilities.
Dennis, for you designing gameplay, does it ever get, though, daunting that there's all these possibilities as you try to figure out how this game's going to play for everyone?
There's a reason that it's taken as long as it has. We've been watching every day as that poor individual on Reddit's been posting a new drawing every day until the game starts. So thankfully there's an end in sight for him. But yeah, this is a lot of work to make sure that everything feels good, looks great, and just that all the paths that we have pathways through the game for everybody, and just the amount of options that players have now to play with, the amount of role-playing that's possible now to get through a game, it's a whole new thing. And it's scary at the same time as it's exciting to do this because it's a whole new way to play Civ. I think the biggest thing that we wanted to do when we came into this is our fans, up until now, knew exactly what we're doing, in what order, in what expansion, the whole way through it. And it was time to change that up. We're going to have fans coming in and need to play with a new strategy, need to come in with fresh eyes and try something brand new. We've still got 4,000 people on the Steam charts the other day. They pointed out, hey, Civ3, 4,000 active players, which blows our minds. So we've got flavors of every kind of gameplay in all those versions of Civs. So we're excited.
Yes, but change doesn't always mean
this big thing.
It's going to be good change.
You got another new Civ?
So I do have another slide. This one I'm going to let Andrew. So we have talked about India.
And this is the first Civ that actually deviates from the soul mechanic of Civ. Having a single empire move through history and its development path.
But Andrew has a little bit more to talk about
This
how
one
we're
won't
gonna
allow you to do
represent
that
India
because
this
it
time.
splits it into those ages.
Okay,
so you get penalties, you get and bonuses at the same time, and you're forced to change your optimization already.
But India has incredible historical diversity and linguistic diversity and religious diversity. There's a lot of
All
things
this
going
work to
on
this,
in India, and as a way to kind of highlight.
You can imagine I'm sad because I'm seeing this. I would really like, and I believe everybody in CPL and everybody playing Civ right now with Civ6, Civ5, Civ4, we're looking towards them to give us a better version of the game we like to play. So if they said Civ3 guys want to have a better version. They do not consider Civ4 a better version, 5 a better version, 6 a better version. 4 the same, they don't consider the other ones, and so on.
Not in northern India, but all the way in southern India.
And you have for me, the two most important factors are if it's fun to play and that there is a learning curve, they can take out some of the historical things, in my opinion, as long as it's fun.
Trading houses that are staffed by Christian, Jewish, and Muslim merchants.
Fun is definitely an important factor. The learning curve, I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to the learning curve, but since how easy it is to learn the game, I don't think anybody in CPL or has any problem learning the game if they like it, if it feels good.
On the globe at one particular point in time. But again, with a history of expansion and
learning, I don't think it's a problem.
And things like that. So you have 3 really different feels, all of which are India in different points in time, in different areas of the country, in different
the replayability kind of sounds really strong though. A positive is a positive. Replayability? Replayability as in replay, not actually looking at the replay, but actually redoing everything. I don't agree that it's that replayable. So if you have like 20 roads and only one is going to be good, until you actually get to that one, you're going to get bored and you're not going to start the game again.
History like you're talking about. But how do you make it feel like it's one empire and I'm not doing 3 different things that are just using the same map? That's where I'm a little bit confused.
And that's fair. That's something we wanted to, make sure it's shown through, and we played around.
I want to point out in Civ6 there are some triggering moves that make the game so replayable and it's easy to understand. It's the fact that you have technologies that do impact. You know where the targets are, you know what kind of waypoints you need to go for, you kind of know in what kind of units you're going to need in what kind of time, so you can do that. This right now we don't have that many details to see if this is going to be replicated in Civ7, and we're still waiting to see the gameplay. I understand it's going to be next month, gameplay videos, or this month actually, because we're in September. I imagine that multiplayer will have a completely different format pace besides the turn count, game modes for fun. Yes, probably, Wacky. Good evening, sir. We have this right now, right? We do have like the dramatic ages, the secret societies and so on, which are all fun, but they were never adopted by the majority of the players. Never, actually in Civ6. And we tried, don't get me wrong, we tried making competitions for them. We tried incentivizing having some fun modes in the CCCs, in our main tournaments and so on. It's not for a lack of trying. It's just the community doesn't like them. It doesn't like to play them exhaustively like the others, like a mainstay. Like you have, let's say in food, like you like a certain kind of food, you're gonna like to eat that whatever happens, but then you try out a little bit of this, you try out a little bit of that, and so on and so forth. You don't really like the trying out kind of food to be the mainstay, because it's not gonna be the mainstay in the trying out anymore. It's gonna be the mainstay, and so on. Like it's differentiated in our
with this a lot about
I think they made a mistake to highlight Egypt was from the Roman takeover mostly. Yeah, that also part of bigger empires until the breakup of the Ottomans.
Your empire is made up of these component
well, it did have a major impact at the beginning.
That you're proceeding through. So we have a good
one
example
of the initial
of this.
Cultures.
We're going to start by looking at what a Roman city looks like in our game. And
these look great, by the way. I love this. The graphics are awesome. The only thing I have is the worry that it might not be optimized enough to work on a majority of the computers well.
Most of them have two buildings. If you put the two unique buildings in the same tile, it's called creating a unique quorum, unique quarter. So for Rome, it's the Temple of Jupiter, and when you put that in with the other unique building, you get the Roman Forum. And so we can see the Roman Forum here near the Colosseum. And so that type of combining.
I don't know which one is the Roman Forum, the one to the southwest or the one to the east. Or is it that hut over there? I don't think it's the hut.
Those unique buildings do not, unique quarters do not get touched as you go through to later ages. So that is sort of, you think about lots of cities have Latin quarters. Or Jewish quarters, or whatever. That's
I think they made a mistake.
Represented how you have put that very culturally specific stamp on your city, and we don't want that to go away as you go through time. So that's one example.
This city is built before it's on fire from the volcano that they built right next to.
Don't even mind that volcano. It's not going to do anything.
You can see here scout dogs back.
It's getting excited. I like the volcano graphics.
Thank you.
So I think our next slide is if you've moved forward and you're playing with Rome. This isn't the exact same city, but this is an example of a now Norman city that has those Roman underpinnings to it. So because the Colosseum is the associated wonder with our Roman Civ and they get bonuses building, we've got that represented here. Here you can actually, I think this is actually an example of the Roman unique quarter with the two buildings built in a tile and all of the special embellishments that we have for it. But you're seeing a lot of Norman buildings here as well. This is the Norman
how does
lighthouse,
this affect,
all the buildings to the back.
How does
right
this affect
in the upper
stuff?
part, that's
This
what
is
a Norman
just
city
a graphical
normally
stuff.
looks like. So you're mixing the cultures as you're layering them throughout the game.
And then, so there's this, but there's also carryover between
what do you mean mixing the cultures? Because it's not like you're going to get people from other
This is the Norman lighthouse, all the buildings to the back, right in the upper part. That's what a Norman city normally looks like.
Ages of what you've picked. Not policy.
The Normans are the Roman culture.
Leader attributes, goals of your civilization. You're going to be able to.
It's just an evolution, a part of
the.
the.
We can actually see a little bit of that.
It is what it
is. The wonders that you've built, you can see the icons for each that are attached to each, so you bring that legacy forward with you. Additionally, earlier accomplishments. If you're closing out legacy goals of your.
Okay. I'm trying to take a look at, so this is basically like the policy tree that we have in the government, and on the right side you have 4 policies. They don't look split up like we did have before. They don't look like they're split up between the 3 categories, like 4 categories, like the wild card, the military policy, the economic policy, and the diplomatic policy. They're just added policies. Okay, so that's a little bit less. They just took out the layer, basically.
Civilization, you're going to be able to choose some additional customizations that you bring forward. But the goal is that you're combining with what's coming. We're not flipping a switch and hey, now you're this. You're building a new people. And the way I've talked about it before is there's
Rome gets a bonus towards building a Colosseum.
Planet, especially North Africa, Europe. There's Rome to be found everywhere throughout all time, and it's that layering that Ed really wanted to attack, and it's really cool. And this is what I was talking about when the game comes together, and when we rolled into this year, some things weren't quite clicking yet, and then everything started falling into place, and it just feels really good. And it's a total change for those of us that have been making games on this team for years and years and years. We're all gray hairs at this time. This was exciting. It was exciting.
Andrew, is it exciting to you? Because I think it honestly is such an interesting window for a moron like me to see how, oh, well, you take from this culture as a area progresses, right, as history goes on.
Yeah, but that's what we have done.
I do also want to say that you cannot take everything from anywhere, or anything from everywhere, actually. There are stuff that just doesn't mix well with other cultures. And you see that right now in like real life. You just cannot put some cultures together. You cannot. It starts a fire.
in whatever society is that
And it's,
we take.
I also want to say, you're kind of putting fuel on the fire if you do this. If you put those together.
Ideas from the past, and
You're
we take,
generating the problem.
The situation, material conditions that we're in, and we take our experiences with our neighbors and our, those with whom we trade and interact, and we make our own configurations, and we continually remake ourselves every single day.
Wait. Luigi responded. With the learning curve, I mean, I might look up a strong build order online and can immediately implement it, but the success depends on how good I execute it. Without a good learning curve, I would have the same success no matter the hours experience put in. So you do like a bit of a challenge, but it doesn't have to be that big of a challenge, okay? We liked Civ6 because it wasn't only on the build order, it was adaptability to the territory, the land, that was giving us so many challenges. Like build order, you can talk and try to implement it so many times, but adapting to the territory where you put your cities, how, in what order, and how do you use the resources, how do you macro manage, that actually takes more skill than actually getting the build order. One YouTuber who was at the promo event said that his biggest problem was the UI. Look at the yes, the UI is. I mean, this is optimized for consoles, no? We're basically everybody on PC is paying the price for console game. I don't know, man.
That becomes a civilization, and I think having that, whereas I think in previous titles,
I don't like consoles.
there was this kind of essentialism that were like the.
I never understood why you would have to give up the adaptability of a PC and the upgradability of a PC for anything hardware made. It's
always be the Romans. Now we can see the real kind of growth and evolution and efflorescence of civilizations. And yeah, there's seeds of Rome a lot of places, but there's also seeds of, Moria in many places, and there's seeds of China in many places, and of course, within the game too, we can see that progression, that development as well.
That's my son. Ben, I'll see you after your nap. It's late. You gotta lay down, buddy. We love you. Round of applause for my son, Ben. Thanks. Andrew, you just talked about previous. He's still crying. Previous games. For you, JJ, the art style of Civ 7 seems more realistic. What was it like tackling that, and why do that?
I kind of wanted to change the tone a little bit, or we all did actually. I took some of the things we brought forward with Civ 6 and the lessons learned, but I really wanted to kind of go back to that Civ 5, some of the tone there.
Very talented guy.
Some slides on
Very talented.
the style.
You can see it in the in the work.
See,
very talented.
The readable realism art style we kind of came up with is, to me, something that you kind of see in miniatures and dioramas and those things. And you take some of the smaller details, you kind of exaggerate them a bit so they'll read from that kind of game map perspective. Let me see what the next slide is. Yeah, so when we first started out, these were some of the inspirations, like I called it my inspiration soup, that I kind of sat with all the other art leads to kind of eke out the style we were going from. And one of the big things for me as a kid was dioramas. I used to really spend a lot of time looking at dioramas, and it kind of goes well with the turn-based game because you can kind of tell your own stories within these highly detailed little areas. And also, Albert Bierstadt and the painters from the Hudson River Valley School were like a really big inspiration. We liked the sense of hope where in the middle and then maybe what's around the corner. We want to explore and find out, and it could be dangerous, and it may be awesome. And the last one is all the rest. One of the things we used for early on palette discussions was the guy in the middle there. It's from a movie called Barry Lyndon. It's a Kubrick film, and everybody in that film is just this character, but they're all real people. Yeah. And some of the colors and palettes were just absolutely incredible because he shot that movie in all natural light. So we all kind of got on that movie and looked at that a lot. And
back in the day where movies were great.
It looks awesome.
Thanks.
Like, I can't wait to see it in action. You can clap. So one slow clap from the front. Thanks. Like, yeah, it's really impressive, man. You and the team should be very, very proud of yourselves.
It's been a lot of fun making this game.
Of course, as they've said throughout this panel, Civ7 wouldn't be anything without you. It wouldn't be anything without the future modders. It wouldn't be anything without the Reddit commenters. There are many, many community questions we wanted to field on this panel, so please welcome to the stage for Axis Community Manager, Sarah Engel.
Hey, look, it's Sarah that never talked to us. Hey,
oh my
when
gosh,
is she gonna
I got
talk to
my
us?
own
To
stool?
the community, to CPL, I mean.
Thank you, Greg. I do have a couple community questions here, and I'll start with Civ player NUFC9RW. They ask, I'd love to hear about the aims in terms of the balance between tall and wide.
So I'll take that one. And tall and wide play means whether you're going to spread across the whole map wide or whether or not you're going to just focus on a small empire that has like really impressive cities. Now we have players on our dev team that like to play both ways, but Dennis only likes about a 4 or 5 city empire, so he's a tall player. So I'm just going to really quickly point people at a couple things they should look for where we're going to be providing more information about how tall and wide sort of tension is in our game, and players can explore both. So the first thing is we are bringing back specialists, and specialists are when you allocate some of your population not to go find another tile to work, but to go and sort of dig deeper in your cities and like occupy your libraries and universities and do bonus research there. Specialists are going to play a really, really important role in Civ7. It's much more enhanced compared to Civ6. That's how you power your tall empire. The other thing you'll hear more about is our settlement cap. Settlement cap is sort of a total limit on how many cities you can have. You can unlock more settlement cap through our culture tree. That's really what culture is good for, is both advancing in the civics tree and increasing your settlement cap. What I really like about the settlement cap system is it's unique for each empire. So for instance, if you're playing as Rome or you're playing as the Mongols, you get extra settlement cap that other players don't have just because of the nature of how your empire was set up historically. I think that's a new tidbit we haven't revealed yet until today.
So these are the road builders.
I like how we set this up when we were planning, like, oh, we'll have quickfire questions.
There is a win condition territory failure. Is that getting removed? I have no idea.
It is impossible. We will do our best, but this is from Civ player OK Refrigerator 5224. Is there anything about multiplayer that you can tell us right now?
Okay, and I'm going to take this one too. So multiplayer is fantastic
Finally.
in Civ7, and it's something that we've been doing in our studio with our design team as often as we possibly can, but we have them scheduled, like we try to get a session in every week. And what's great about multiplayer here is the game is broken up into smaller chunks, and it's much more manageable. It's not that 6 or 8 hour time commitment it used to be. We haven't shown how this works, but we have great new system for starting up halfway through history. And so if you start an exploration age multiplayer game, there are cool new mechanics we have in terms of how all the players set themselves up for that. There is a little bit of concern online right now about our multiplayer player count. And the reason we've been really cautious about what our multiplayer player count is because we know that some groups, like a Friends, they'll want to set their multiplayer sessions up. So maybe 3 weekends in a row they'll play, and they'll play one age each.
Oh, hell no, nobody's going to do
weekend.
that. I mean, very few people are going to do that.
We have this whole system where the map expands as you go.
So, right now, everybody wants to open up a game, click 3 buttons, maybe 2 buttons, and jump in. Very few people actually have all of the patience of actually starting up and so on and so forth. And that's mostly how games have developed in the last 5 years. Extremely quick, go in, finish the game, get out. And that's it. It never worked for us in multiplayer, in Civ6, and I don't think in Civ5 either, to have a large player base of multiplayers playing segmented, because there's too much risk in between the segments of mischief. That's it. There's unfortunately, I wish it would work. It doesn't work.
exploration age, so there's another half of the
Or
world
maybe I'm imagining it's gonna work.
to
It's
find.
not gonna work. I don't know.
And
We'll
in
see.
that particular situation,
I'm
we
just a
have to
guy
make sure
from
we
a very
leave
faraway
room for
land
that to
is not that good
and so
anyway.
you have to start with a smaller
The
core
land, I mean.
multiplayer in that particular instance.
This is what it is.
But people still want to have
I think a lot of people play the way he described, but they are casual players. Yeah.
And so that's not included in
If
the
they are
player
trying to
count,
make,
but
but
we
they
know
already
about
have the
that. We're
casual
definitely
players. You
gonna
don't know,
be
you do not
working
need
real
the
hard to
casual
get
players
that out to
anymore.
people as soon as
You
we
already
can.
have them. That's not a target anymore.
I, for one,
I
am
think they have
very
simply
excited
no
to see
idea.
our multiplayer players try out some of these new mechanics.
You're trying to
This
make
is a
epic
question
long
from Civ
multiplayer games,
player
then not gonna work.
Malkmus.
Yes,
How
epic long
much
multiplayer
has
is
the
not gonna work.
AI improved, and in which areas
Man,
specifically?
this AI question is one of the, I gotta say, one of the, I would say actually one of the worst questions ever. One of the worst questions ever. If we want to implement an AI in general in games, if a real AI in the games, you won't be able to win it anymore. That is how easy it is. That's the equation. You won't be able to win it because it will always, the ideal progression of the AI is always going to be optimized against your unoptimized build. So optimized builds will always win. There's no other way. So what is this question? Simulating maybe a play, why they don't get into lobbies with players, real players? That's the way. You want an AI? A human is better than AI. You want something lower, I mean, than a human? You get AI. You know, like, I don't know. You can scale difficulty with to your skill. That's not. I mean, that's true if you fake it. But a true AI will always beat you. There's no scaling. Map expansion seems not viable. Human over AI. I would take human over this AI. The true AI. It's not gonna mean. You didn't mean true AI. Yeah. Map expansion seems not viable in multiplayer. Yes, for sure, it's not gonna be viable. Yeah.
Is a sensitive spot for us. We've done a tremendous amount of work, not only just on raw AI, we've doubled our team size there, but on the design side, if any of you have been watching.
So I believe the term here, artificial intelligence, that is being used, AI, is not actually correctly. It doesn't have reasoning. The AI won't have reasoning. It will have predetermined pathways that were generated through matrices, and it will spit out results according to the situation it finds itself in. It doesn't have the reasoning power of a human and the deviation power of a human to make different decisions, to just see what happens, to just see and learn what happens. Like, we humans are not clockwork. Some of us are, but most of us are not clockwork, and we like to deviate in small areas to see exactly what's going on. Exactly like fish through the water. You know, you go a little bit on the back, you go a little bit on the left, you come back, and you see what happens. That AI has not, at the moment, been revealed to any of us. No reason, without reasoning, you cannot build a good AI.
Over the last couple of weeks, you can even see some of the things that
it's
been,
not using info.
doing to rein in a
Yet to
lot
be
of
discovered. Thank you so much for the follow, sir.
unnecessary decision making. You know about the V in
yeah.
Civilization 6. The further you get in the game, the more random clicking you're doing, the more uninteresting decisions you have. That last few hours can be a bit of a slog. And his whole goal of his design team was to make sure that each age is specific and interesting and fresh and new, but only with the stuff that really matters. We don't want to just be creating more busy work to increase complexity instead of focusing on depth. But the easiest example I can give you, for example, is commanders and armies. The ability for you to just take your carpet, consolidate it, and have it under a commander, move it across the map and deploy it. Things like that is an example of what the AI can now do really well. They don't have to manage 50 units trying to do an attack and a positioning game and the whole 9 yards. Making sure that we're only doing...
Okay. Just gonna make a point here. Hannibal Barca won not because he had these abilities, but because he knew how to strategically look at the battle and knew where the battle should be and at what point in time it should be and how it will develop. Those are not here. In Civ 6 we did have it because of the allowing of major armies. Major armies allowed us to do flanking maneuvers, allowed us to do pillaging attacks, allowed us to get troops behind enemy lines, allowed us to move troops across the world. It allowed us to show how it would happen in real life. And remember Hannibal Barca, when he attacked Rome, he attacked from across the Mediterranean at an early stage with thousands of people next to him. It was possible back then.
AI has specific things they can focus on, not trying to manage all the noise that's going on in the background. So we've already gotten feedback from our press events that we've had, Gamescom, the whole 9 yards, that
yes,
it's
Mustafa, I agree.
really
Simulating
good,
action
and
is not possible.
particularly impressive in terms of being competitive. We already challenged some of the press. If they wanted to play on Deity, they could, but they'd be restarting frequently because it's already a challenge. Even this, I don't want to say this far away from Street because it's not that far, but it feels really good with where we're at.
Awesome, thank you. This is from Civ player IS612. How deterministic are the Civ to Civ transitions when a new age starts? Can you plan around certain choices being available, or will it be too random?
Okay, and I think this is one I can answer pretty quickly. We showed those pathways and how you unlock things and talked about that earlier, so I won't go deeply into that. But people are all concerned, like,
sorry, guys, we were watching the packs. Oh, Papa, chilling. Good evening, sir. You wanna join me for a little bit of the ending over here? Good evening, and I hope you had a great stream. Welcome everybody. We were watching the earlier stream of Phyrexis from the PAX because we were streaming another game and we didn't get to see it, and well, here we are.
Unlock something. What if I can't actually choose it because another player gets to it first? So in single player, you're in charge. For a long time. You are the player. You get to make the first choice. So you look at all the things you've unlocked, you choose it. The AI is going to work around that.
Good evening, man. Good evening.
Yes, you've got the
okay. Have a great evening. Bon appetit.
Another thing that I saw is we did realize that role playing is important to everybody. So the AI generally, if the option's available, they will always play the historic route because we want that to be still the storytelling in your head. We want to be strong.
From Civ player Dopamine Deficiencies. Gotta love these names.
They here?
With the shift in how ages function, Civs being specific and unique to the age they're in and moving away from only having political leaders, does this mean there will be more indigenous Civs of various countries in the future?
So we have one indigenous Civ, the Shawnee, who is part of our pre-order incentive, and we're going to be talking a lot about that. We have a specific, they've been really, really good partners for us, and so we have some campaign beats coming up where we're talking about that relationship. So indigenous representation is very, very important to us, but besides being able to represent indigenous civilizations, I think Andrew showed the example with India about how much greater depth we can take in representing a culture like that. So I think that's a fantastic new thing that we're also able to do with this system.
You got 4 minutes left.
Oh man, okay,
Get 'em going.
Here we go. From Civ player Spaghettification 2, would love to hear about the combat changes, if any. I spotted some fortifications during the 20-minute demo and have been dying to know more about them.
So this is hardcore because the 20-minute demo is over in Gamescom. So this guy went over to Germany, looked at the demo, so impressive.
You gotta answer his question.
Yeah.
Faster!
So the cool thing is there are fortifications on the map. I'll let JJ talk a little bit about the art that went into this. And there is a new fortification mechanic. When you fortify, which you've always been able to do in a Civ game, it actually marks that tile as having fortifications in it. If you're in combat and your guy in that fortification's just taking a lot of damage and you got to get him out of there because he's going to die, and you have fresh troops ready to swap in, you can now swap in those new troops. The tile knows it's fortified. Those new troops will take advantage
I'm not
of
used
the
to cameras on them.
and the other guys who need to go heal, they can go off and heal. So it's a cool new way that's, yeah.
This is not their normal life, no?
There's 2 minutes left.
You need to be discovered. Give me a second.
Okay.
I wonder if they could use a combination of different types for AI, different types of AI for different aspects of the game. Maybe they could use reinforcements running here and there for certain mechanics to enhance the AI. Like for example, city optimization, but we like to do the city optimization Yeti. I think honestly, probably the best idea of this would be, sorry, my idea on this was, sorry, not the best idea. My idea on this would be to have not difficulty counter for the AI, but how deep it can go. How deep it will go into optimizing its details. Because right now in Civ6, the difference between AI of let's say Immortal and Deity, the only difference there is actually how much power it gets, how much is cheating, not how much it optimizes. It receives more production, it receives more food, it receives more cities from the get-go, more units from the get-go, and it still has exactly the same matrices as the normal one has, as the king one has, or whatever.
Okay, I do have one last question, and that is there anything that hasn't been asked here yet that you want to address?
I mean, training an AI shouldn't be a problem. If you just implement it into the game, put it in the terms of service that you're going to get the data, you're going to get the saves, and that will work towards training the AI, and then you just let it rip. Just let it work over there. It will become better over time anyway, because of the sheer amounts of players playing it and engaging with it. But that's a very bad doo-doo. That is like at some point after like maybe 3 months, if there's gonna be a big mass of players playing, nobody's gonna beat it anymore. Like it's the simple result of it.
So I did just want to say that we're close to launch. We're talking about how soon February is coming up. But to us, that time where we launch a Civ game is sort of just the start of the journey.
Can consoles handle that type of AI? Well, no, but they could have a server-based.
Every time we launch a Civ game,
they could definitely have server-based AI, because the decision-making shouldn't be that big. Shouldn't be that big in information to change, to send and receive. I mean. You can just let the players play against each other. Don't even need training data. You need training data because the AIs don't really play good against each other. You need them to be forced. The AIs are not good at all playing against each other. There's a reason we like to see players playing against each other, because they actually do intelligent stuff.
Teams that the community has created. We never thought that Tamar of Georgia should be in the game when we started that, but the fans wanted Tamar of Georgia, and so we did it. Mad King Ludwig, how the heck did he ever get
just need to be able to defend themselves and stay relevant
so
without big bonuses.
Really
True. When they get better, I think Open just let the AIs play against each other. Yeah, but Open AI, no, I guess yes.
The fact that we have this framework and we're going to be able to start sharing it with the fans and figuring out where together we're going to take this game, that's what's really exciting for me.
We've got Civ6 green sweatshirts that say end of cycle on them from 2 years ago, and it didn't stick.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Great
I wonder
job
why.
finishing on time doing that. Of course, if you all want to go and meet these amazing developers, third floor, right after the panel, they are signing to 1:30.
I'd love to meet man, but it will cost me an arm and a leg, maybe a kidney to actually get to America.
Civilization 7 comes out February 11, 2025. That's on PC and console, which is exciting. And pre-orders are available now.
I don't know what... whatever. Okay, well, this was it. We did go through it. Any last ideas over here? You wanna pass? You wanna pick my mind on my opinion on? It's been a long time since I last checked out OpenAI's Dota AI. It's still not good. Again, players are better. Then further trading was done by the competition between the various models of bots. They still use the training data to train the AIs for sure. I mean, you still need the base. You still need the base for training, and then you let it learn from others. Well, thank you so much for joining us, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight and watching Golden Peppers going against Suomi, and then taking a look at Civ7 panel from Fireaxis, actually talking about the game and how it feels, their ideas, and having also my opinion about these ideas. I do hope I wasn't too much acid. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I also want to say I'm gonna cut the video in 2 parts. So we're gonna have the Suomi game standalone, and you're gonna have also this reaction video standalone. I hope it's not gonna get copyright strike. Just saying. I hope so. If it is what it is. I'm gonna delete it. Have a good evening, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next ones. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs, for the bits that you are showing the support for the channel. Thank you so much, sirs and ma'ams, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy the next videos also and the next streams. Bye bye bye.